Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? Let me know, chat. Let me know before we get too crazy.
Vintage Jonesy. Let me know, chat. Let me know.
Yeah, there we go. I think someone says you're echoing. It might be on someone's end on our end. I got everyone's audio hooked in. Hold on.
Wero just said this is why diapers were invented.
Yeah, because you were peeing.
Oh yeah, because I was peeing. That's right.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks, Wero.
That's right, Brian. Just wear a diaper. Come on now.
Order some on Amazon and send them to my house.
Yeah, all right, that's what I'm doing right now.
Diapers.
All right, we are professionals. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the conclusion stream of the Let's Get Wicked Disney Villainous Competitive League Tournament Top 4. I am technically, I guess, your host of all the shenanigans, Joker Jonesy here. I am joined by my two co-commentators today. First, the usual suspect himself, Brian Drums. Hello, Brian.
Hello, everybody. So lovely to see you all, and we're gonna have a great top 4 here to round out Wicked League Season 1. Also, want to give a huge shout out for you guys seeing this sick overlay right now with our beautiful faces. Can we get some pogs in the chat or some claps in the chat for this awesome overlay that Jonesy has for us that changes color? I see.
It does,
I'm
yeah.
watching on my phone.
It might be a little,
but
it
yeah.
might be a smidge laggy on my end because this is the first time we're doing this like live and stuff, but we're testing some stuff out. We want to make this super cool. But the other super cool person that has volunteered not only their time and their voice, but also their face, Tave Tendo. Hello, friend. Thank you for joining us today. Claps for Tave. Thank you for being here.
Claps for Tave.
Yes. Shouts for Tave.
Oh, man.
Tave is secretly Aquaman.
I'm secretly Aquaman.
Yes.
Dude, I wish I were that buff.
Oh God, don't we all? Don't we all? But also, first off, I want to say thank you two for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Your voice and talent is quite adored amongst the community. So, and it seems like chat is going wild on the Tave face reveal. That's the new thing in the channel is the face reveals. Apparently, the beard is epic. That's what they're telling me.
Beard reveal.
Dude, I've been working on this beard for 7 months. I've gone full Viking. When I found out my face was getting revealed today, I told Brian, I was like, dude, you and Joker are so clean cut. I am like the exact opposite of what you guys look like.
I just shaved this morning too. So like and like even compared, like it was just like this little bit of like patchy stubble. But yeah. So but
I shaved in March. It's fine.
No. But first off, everyone, I just want to say thank you for joining us on this Saturday. We are going to have an amazing top 4. We are checking on some things on the back end first before we get started. There are some things we are waiting on before we get officially started. But I just want to say thank you all for being here. This is going to be a really exciting event. We are going to be having some of our best players playing Disney Villainous at the craziness of crazy levels today. I can't believe what we're seeing. I'm really excited. Was it that Cincy in the chat? I've been no shave, no haircut since my wedding. Makes sense.
How long has that been?
I think that's been what, since July?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
It's been a couple of months.
I'm gonna have the man bun and monster beard soon. Oh man, more hipster cuts. Let's go. But
since you're gonna be the beard man bun twins, this is gonna be great.
Here we go. Now we have our players.
So I know you said we've got 4 great players coming in here, Joker, but I'd also like to say they're probably 4 of the most awesome community members we have as well. Like,
yes.
If you want to talk shop, like, these guys are there for you. So, like, let's recognize what great members of our community they are, not just the fact that they are fantastic players.
Absolutely. Definitely for sure. So our top 4 is Cincinnatus, Zach Vincent's, Lark, and Pikmin B. These 4 people have been amazing community members, whether it's helping with the judging, helping with getting players together and having some fun. And also huge shout outs to Cincinnatus. Cincinnatus is actually the one that put together our entire spreadsheet to help kind of gather all this data. So huge shout out to Cincy for putting that together as I basically spit all over my mouth. But and also I want to say shout outs to both of you for being super awesome and doing all this commentary stuff. I'm actually really excited to commentate with Tave again today. So I'm really excited about that, and I'm excited as always to commentate with Brian because we are the dream teams right here. We will not all three be commentating at the same time though. I'm actually letting Brian and Tave take over our first set today, and I'm gonna be running stuff in the background to make sure things don't explode. But yeah, should be pretty awesome. So you folks have anything to say before we jump in?
Yeah, well, speaking of our first set of the day, Joker Jonesy and Tave Tendo, we've got a doozy here for you guys. We got a losers semis, which is going to be Pikmin B against Lark, with the one and only Chocolate Rain taking over the judging. Chocolate Rain 72, another guy here well loved in our community. He'll be judging this first match and the third match, I believe. And then we'll also have Wero the Great, Wero judging match 2 and match 4. Is that right?
That is correct. That is the
Jonesy?
plan, assuming everything doesn't explode.
Awesome. So now I know we have all our players in here, but I wanted to ask Tave, going into this matchup, Pikmin and Lark, what are some things that you might be expecting or not expecting from these two players coming into this first match?
Well, the thing that I'm going to be really interested in is who are we dropping game one? Both Lark and Pikmin are really known so far this league for their rat. Are they just going to let the best rat win? Are we going to play chicken to see who changes off rat on this blind pick? What I'm most interested in is what is the blind pick going to be?
Yeah, most definitely. That first blind pick, it can definitely be kind of a big mind game. Whereas, kind of like we were saying, the 4 players here, they've been long-standing members in our community. We kind of know what they enjoy playing and what their seasoned characters are. So it'll be very interesting to see if there are any sudden mix-ups in game 1 to see if we can get, or to see if they can throw the opponent off.
Yeah, Cincinnati. I think it'd be interesting to see if, Pikmin going to blink first and drop PJ? Are we going to see Pete game 1? Like, these are all things I want to know. I have worn the Mickey shirt in support of Pete play. Vanquish me, Lark, just like you did when we played in the league.
I am wearing my villain shirt in support of all villains and their villainy. And I believe Joker is wearing a Dr. Facilier shirt.
I am. That's right. It's got all the mass spirits on it. Here, hold on. I'm standing on my office chair, which I do not recommend anyone to ever do. But I'm going to do it anyway.
Please tell me it's a rolly office chair.
It is. As I'm spinning around. Oh dear. There we go. Wait, hold on. There you go. We are professionals here today, everybody. We are professionals. But yes, we are all decked out in Disney attire. We are very excited.
Yeah, and also last thing before we get into this match, I do want to throw out, be sure to share this on social media. You guys share it with your friends. Blast it out to Ravensburger as well. We got a tournament going on. We want to get people in here to watch this incredible game at the highest level. And I think you were just saying, are we looking like we're ready for game 1?
I think we're getting ready here. So, but yes, absolutely. Like what Brian said, if you have any social media platform or like to share what we are doing, any publicity is going to basically help our community grow. And that's really all we're here to do. So if you folks want to blast it on your social medias, let Ravensburger know that we're doing this. Please do, by all means, do so. We really appreciate it. We want this community to grow so we get more awesome people to join in and talk about villainous of all kinds. Whether it's even not being a part of our competitive league or not, it's really greatly appreciated to see more cool, friendly faces. Because that's how we all kind of came together. So I'm going to be quiet now. We are going to go ahead and jump into Tabletop Simulator over here. So here we go. I'm going to go ahead and get the cameras turned off on our end so I don't crap out stuff, but I'm going to be quiet now, and I'm going to let Tave Tendo and Brian take over for our judging here. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Is Lark not?
That's not good.
I was told that we're having some slight internet conundrums here.
Yeah, some TTS drops may happen. It kind of comes with the land, especially lately. I think there have been a couple of more TTS or Steam drops within the past couple of days. But we'll persevere. We'll get through it. Looks like we haven't even selected villains here yet, so we're going to be getting to see which villains are going to be picked first.
So where I see you asking what the canon is for, Chocolate has not told us. I think I have an idea what it may be for, but I don't want to ruin the surprise in case I'm correct.
Yeah, I asked him, and he said it's a surprise. I hope it doesn't bring out 500 objects and the power at my house goes out. Don't want that to happen. But nonetheless, might be interesting. I told him that if someone plays Captain Hook, every time they use the cannon to vanquish somebody, he just pops it off. But don't know if that's what we're going to be seeing.
All right, so Brian, if you had to make a prediction right now, which villains are we seeing? Before they pick, what are you saying?
I think we're seeing... Oh, man. I don't know if Lark's going to go Radigan here. I don't know if Pikmin's going to go Radigan. I think my call is going to be Pikmin, Prince John, Lark, Pete. That is my prediction. Prince John versus Pete.
I'm calling Rat versus Pete.
Rat versus Pete. And that would be Pikmin being Rat and Lark being Pete.
You know what? I'm not going to be picky. Pikmin can play Pete. I'm fine with that.
Pikmin pulls out the Pete.
You know, that's what you do. You lab these characters in secret. You drop them, nobody sees it coming, and you pull out a win.
Yep. Kind of throw your opponent for a little bit of a loop. And like we were saying, guys, game one here in our league, the first game, it's a blind pick. That means that both players disclose their pick to the judge, who is Chocolate Rain here, for instance. They will disclose their villain picks to the judge, and then both pick their villains, both simultaneously, or both just pick those what they disclose to Chocolate. When it comes to game 2 and game 3, those are when counter picks come into play. So whoever won the previous game will pick their villain first, and then the other player will pick their villain after the first villain has been picked.
Right. Well, Lark momentarily declared Ursula best character, and then he erased it. He took the time to go ahead and write it out with the pencil, and maybe he decided he made a mistake.
Oh, okay. I already forgot what I said. I think I said Pikmin, Prince John, Lark, Pete, and you said Radigan versus Pete. We'll see what we get.
Oh, the cannon has fired.
Oh, the cannon's fired. It's taking the die.
Looks like Pikmin is going to have our pick for who goes first.
Pikmin goes first. So the cannon actually was the dice roller.
I want to be promoted later, so I can save that.
Pikmin picking out the rat.
Oh, it's the
we
rat
have a
ditto.
rat ditto.
All right, who finds rules first?
Two greatest criminal minds going at it, and just like you said there, Tave, I think that's kind of one of the keys with this gameplay, especially with Lark. He does convert a heck of a whole lot off of those tools. So I think just like you said, it's whoever finds those tools first. We're going to be seeing, maybe that means an advantage, maybe it doesn't. We'll have to see. Changing the colors of the pink mover and the red mover.
Oh my gosh, we're having a battle of whose Radigan will be bigger.
And it looks like Lark will be going second, so Pikmin opts to go first here. And here comes our first move. Top 4 Wicked League Season 1. Let's get into it. Buckingham Palace gaining 1 and spending 1 on the gears at the secret lair. Got that quick fade action coming out.
Queen's Guards or Dawson? So we go with Dawson. That tells me he's hoping to get an early Basil to buff up Dawson. That's what that tells me.
For sure. If he can get an early Basil or Basil soon, Dawson cannot be captured. Looks like we're discarding some stuff. I saw a uniform and a Devious in there. We're discarding 3 cards.
Bartholomew was in there. I saw that.
Oh, wow. So we're getting rid of some stuff. We drew up our hand. We're moving on over to Lark for his first turn with Buckingham Palace covered. We got a Flaversham's Toy Shop for a gain 3. He's playing a Gears at Buckingham Palace, and he's... Okay, interesting. So he's opting to play the Gears, at Buckingham, and he's playing the tools out. So there are those tools that we were just talking about there, Tave. Lark bringing them out first, discarding Felicia and Extravagant. He can always bring back Felicia back with that bell later. That's going to be free now because of those tools.
What I find interesting is he placed his items where the hero is, which means it can get sabotaged.
And oh my gosh, we already have 3 gears out for Pikmin after going to Flaversham's and discarding Extravagant and Marvelous Trap. 3 of the 5 gears have been played for Pikmin.
Okay, we got a Ruffians. Are we using the Ruffians to gain 2? What are we using the Ruffians to do?
Using the Ruffians to play a card. Interesting. Just like we were saying, using that play a card action to take advantage of those tools, since those tools indeed lower the cost of items by 1 power, so it means that gears, the bell, and the uniform are all free. Got our first fade action coming out from Lark onto Pikmin, which will be the Queen's Guards. Toby being the other option, a little bit early for Toby, but we do see the Queen's Guards going to Buckingham.
You know, the more I think about this play of loading everything at Buckingham, where Dawson already is, which might seem like a bad play because of sabotage, it might be a big brain play because you have to choose if you get Basil, are you getting rid of nothing, or are you putting him at the place you don't want him, which is Buckingham Palace?
Oh, wow, we got a makeshift balloon and Olivia coming out. Olivia being played to the toy shop on Lark's end.
We did have a capture on Queen's Guards while I was talking.
All right. Coming over to Lark's next turn. He's moving over those Ruffians to get rid of Dawson. Dawson at base 2 strength. He only gets up to 4 whenever Basil is out, so those Ruffians can take him out. Uses the play a card to capture Olivia to take her to the secret lair. It looks as if we're stacking up our items at Buckingham for Lark.
Interesting spot to put him. I think it's an interesting play trying to bait Basil there. We just lost a Ruffians and a Felicia discarded on Pikmin's side. And do we see this early Basil? I think you have to. I don't think you want to play Flaversham.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. I think we've only seen 1 capture on Lark's end be played, and Flaversham being one of those main capture cards. If he's captured and put to the lair, that decreases the cost of the Robot Queen by 3 power. So be interesting to see here if Pikmin opts to find Basil, maybe get rid of one of those key items there at Buckingham. It's more than likely going to be the tools, I would think. Yep. So Basil of Baker Street on the board, getting rid of those tools. But we have an empty Flavershams.
Got a Gears. All right. And the list. I love the list. I think that's a great play if you don't have the Robot Queen yet.
Yep. Lark did have that capture in his hand, so it was a good call on Pikmin's end to not play Flaversham. As we come back over to Pikmin, he's got 3 of the gears.
And tools are back because of Extravagant.
Wow, Extravagant just bringing back those tools immediately. Pikmin gets tools of his own.
And Royal Robes. We're going to see a lot of Secret Lair now.
Yeah, and that Royal Robes card only cost him 1 power because of the tools.
Oh, Marvelous Trap and activating it on Lark's side, sacrificing the gears. I like this play because there's only 1 more call for help, and Toby. That's the only things that can move Basil. Yep. So you're hoping that Toby comes out before that call for help to make Toby.
There's the Mouse Queen. That's huge for Lark to get the Mouse Queen here. And like we were just saying, that Basil was brought out with a call for help. So there's only 1 more way to get Basil out with that second call for help. And there are 8 fake cards left for Lark.
Right, yeah. We activated Robes. What are we going to play on Pikmin's side? He's only got 2 power. Is that a Ruffians?
He does have 2 power, but he does have those tools out.
That's true.
If he
so
wants
it
to
could be
play
a
another
trap.
item. It could be a trap, but unfortunately he will not be able to. Oh, wait, no, he will be able to activate it if he sacks one of the gears.
No, because he already activated robes to get the 2 power.
Oh, that's right.
So he's going to play gears for free.
Yep.
Oh,
Devious coming out. What's that card? It is a sabotage. That is going to get rid of the trap that was going to vanquish Basil.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, so that devious play actually not going in Lark's favor. Again, guys, that card, when a fate action targets you, the player only gets to reveal the top card. And that top card was indeed the card he needed to save Basil there. Lark going to Flaversham's to get the tools back out at Buckingham and also with Gears.
All right, so we're going to Flaversham's on Pikmin's side. Wait, maybe. He hasn't gained his power yet. See, he's already got, let me see here. He's got 12 power already out there. So if he's got Robot Queen, she can be dropped right now.
Yeah, she can be dropped right now and activated, typically from the secret lair.
Yep, here she comes.
Interesting to see here. I can't remember if Felicia had been discarded.
She has been by both players. Both players have discarded Felicia.
We have not seen that bell yet. Yeah, so the Robot Queen coming out for only 2 power because the 4 gears as well as those tools. There's a ruffian.
That's huge. Mouse Queen Vanquish is getting set up.
It's only gonna that's actually gonna gain him a power. He's actually looking to gain power instead.
Yeah. So Lark's coming to the secret lair, but I'm gonna guess we're gonna see the list activated. Oh nope, we are activating
and playing a trap. Any devious? He's looking out for the devious card from Pikmin's end.
Oh,
we do have a call for help.
Oh,
Flaversham.
So where do you put
actually
Basil here?
Oh, that's actually a good call. You get rid of that airship. One of those ruffians already being played, not using the move action to move the queen. So getting rid of that airship ensures that he can't activate her from right there. But he does have that move action open at Big Ben.
So playing the bell for free. Get Felicia. Yep, that Mouse Queen's gone next turn. I would guess. Now, if you're Lark here, do you play around that extravagant and don't gain the 3 power and hamstring yourself a little bit?
Yeah, I think you do, but we do see the second sabotage coming out on Lark's end of the fate. So it looks like we're going to be getting rid of that trap to ensure that a fate action cannot come out next turn. That's actually a really good call because now he's going to be able to move the Robot Queen over and vanquish the Mouse Queen next turn. That play actually really saved Pikmin there.
There's that extravagant.
And that extravagant
Criminal Mind, drawing 2 cards.
Yeah, we still have 8 cards left in that villain deck for Lark. Only 6 left for Pikmin in his villain deck. So Pikmin might have got the luckier end of RNG to get the Robot Queen when he did.
But in a uniform. Interesting. Interesting that we're playing the uniform without using the immediate vanquish.
And that is interesting as well. Although the uniform would not be able to take out Basil here, he might be trying to move it over to see from Big Ben to see if he can vanquish Basil there. We do have a vanquish of the Mouse Queen though.
Yep, and that's huge because we know he has airship in hand, and he already has enough power that he can
play it and activate it.
He can't activate it though. It's 1 to activate, if I remember.
He can play it though because the tools are still out.
Oh, that's right. He does still have tools. So where do you put Dawson?
Yeah, Dawson coming out to play back at Buckingham Palace to ensure the fate pressure is a little bit off because Dawson does get a little bit of a buff.
He is a 4 now.
Yeah. But this might be game because he has to be able to vanquish.
Yeah, and he can't.
Yeah, he can't.
Well, unless he pulls out Felicia, but he still can't fate.
Can't.
Yeah, I think this is.
It's like we're coming back to the secret lair, spending none on the airship because of the tools. Activating for 1. The robot queen is at Buckingham Palace. And it looks to me that Lark doesn't have an answer to this.
Oh, devious. And it's Queen Guard, so it's double stacked.
Cards.
So,
yeah, the double stack. Yeah, we're just looking now.
Game.
Yeah.
That was a sub 10-minute rat mirror. They were playing so fast.
Yeah, that was very, very quick. You know, with Pikmin getting those gears so early, being able to flush them out there. Lark getting those early tools, but them not really coming in handy as well because the Fate deck on his end, some of the sabotages as well as Basil coming out early was able to get rid of those tools there in the early game. So Pikmin B taking game 1 in this rat mirror. We'll be moving on to game 2. Pikmin will be picking his villain first, and Lark will be picking thereafter. Tave, any other immediate thoughts about that game as we go into game 2, which here is actually a game point for Pikmin. If he wins this game, he moves on to losers finals.
You know, I'm really impressed by that play of putting all the items at Buckingham Palace and willing to sacrifice that spot or to keep Basil where you don't want him. I think that's an interesting concept. I think it'd be something I'd like to see people test out more because it did kind of come back and bite him where he couldn't free up that fate spot. But I think that's a very interesting strat I had never considered with Radigan.
Yeah. And then, so again, as we move on to game 2, folks, Pikmin will be selecting his character first, and then Lark will be able to counter pick based off of that pick if he would like, because he will have that knowledge of what character Pikmin will be going for this second game. Any immediate predictions here, Tave, on this end with game 2? I know it was a rat mirror to start off. Do you think we see things get shaken up a little bit, character-wise?
You know, if I'm Pikmin, Pikmin's ridden Rat a long way this season, but he's also known as one of our best PJ players. So do you go with Rat because it's what's been working, or do you go with PJ thinking that Lark only prepped for Rat? If it's me though, I think I go with Rat again. You know, force Lark to play something besides another Rat Ditto if Lark didn't like that. You know, but
Yeah,
I think you do Rat here. That's what I think he's going to go with.
Pikmin going back.
What do you think Lark goes with here?
Pikmin going back to what's working, selecting Radigan here for the second game. We got the cannon going off. It did land on Lark, I believe. So Lark will get the option of whether he wants to go first or not in this game 2. He still needs to select his villain. But yeah, I do wonder what he'll go. I have seen him pull. He did pull out Captain Hook in a game against Cincinnati yesterday, and it looks like he was hovering over. We have Captain Hook coming out. I need them to unlock the board, I think.
Can you not see something? I can see the board fine on my end.
I can't see it on my end or the power.
Okay. So you are like a big. Oh, Lark can't see his board either, apparently.
Oh.
Oh, did the first firing of the die go off the table, maybe?
Can you see his board, Tave?
Yeah, I can. I can see everything.
Can you go in there and unlock it?
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, Jonesy is. I think Jonesy is. Yep, there we go. All right, perfect. So we did have a re-roll come out there. Looks like Lark is still get the option whether he wants to go first or not. But again, we do see Captain Hook, which I'm very excited to see. Me, if Jamie's watching, big shout outs to Jamie, another great Captain Hook mate.
Ooh, early, give him a scare.
Yeah, that early give him a scare. It's going to opt for him to look at the top 2 cards of his deck. He does discard them. Would have been a dead draw. Getting rid of those.
Being a Hook player, Brian, since you've probably meted this out a lot more than me, would you have left those there so that the first fate is dead, or do you fear that if you leave those there, they won't fate you, being afraid it's Peter?
I think the way that he's playing right now, I would have left him there because he's going to go to Buckingham Palace and fate now. So I would have put him back and then put whatever hero that I got from that fate action, I would have put it at Flaversham's, and then if he wants to fate me from Buckingham Palace, it was going to be dead anyway. Kind of like a mind game thing. Although you are getting closer to finding Peter in this situation with the cards not being in the deck anymore since you discarded both of them, but there's always the risk of Peter not coming out, and that's not Peter.
Yep, and we did just discard a Fidget and an Extravagant and something I did not catch on Pikmin's end. Lost Boys at Mermaid Lagoon. That's an interesting play there.
Yeah, we do have the gain 3 power.
Ooh,
We're going to play Worthy Opponent. That's Peter Pan. Top deck Peter.
Peter loses this game of hide and seek with Captain Hook.
Although this is a pretty good option to see, Peter coming out. It's still pretty early in the game. Pikmin can't really convert much off of the secret lair with 1 power. So
discarding a Ruffians that he was gonna play, so that's an interesting idea. But I think early Peter doesn't hurt you if there's no map, just because that means. Never mind, there is an early map.
There's an early map, so that's huge. That is huge. Again, just like we were alluding to, I can't remember if we were on the call together with the stream on, but playing the map and fading in the same turn is huge. Now you get to make the most out of that sabotage no matter what to get rid of one of the gears. Peter is at Hangman's Tree. Now you get to discard. Maybe look for Starkey or the Ingenious Device. He's holding on to 2 cards. That is actually huge.
Are those items? Are those Smee or the Brutes? What do you think he would be holding in this instance? But we do
I think in this instance,
down for free power.
I think in this instance, one of those cards has to be something to move Pan in extra space, whether it be the Ingenious Device or Mr. Starkey. He's holding on to 2 of them. I would like to think those would be one of the cards, but then again, we never know. Discarding the rest of his hand, the Airship.
He's just digging as fast as he can.
Splitting Headache, Wendy. Yep, going to be stacking Wendy at Hangman's Tree. That's actually a really, really good call. So that way, if he has one of those cards to move, he can and get the fate action back, or he can opt to move Peter Pan 2 spaces. He does have that 2 power.
If you have Starkey here, do you move Wendy?
Interesting. He's spending 1 on a Swashbuckler. If you have Starkey here, I think you do move Wendy. Actually, that would be a pretty good call. So that way you can get the fate action back. Because now Pikmin is at a situation where he's doing pretty well on power, and Fidget's List coming out Devious and the Bell, so that Bell's going to be going into his hand because Fidget's List is much like Scrying, in that when it's activated, you reveal cards on the top of your deck until you reveal an item, and you put that item into your hand. We do have a taunt coming out here onto those Lost Boys. Those Lost Boys are buffed to 5 strength because Wendy is on the board, and she does give every single hero that is on the board that is not her a buff of 1 strength.
And Lost Boys do require 2 allies to be vanquished.
Yep, and we do see that Swashbuckler there all alone at Jolly Roger, so. Going back to Skull Rock, it looks like, to get that 1 power. Still doing pretty okay on power. We're not panicking yet. Discarding 2 worthy opponents.
Are we discarding the map?
Yeah,
Are we
discarding the
map?
Like
a cannon? Is it an Ingenious Device? What are we discarding it to play?
For the Ingenious Device at Skull Rock, that is a really, really good call.
Okay, what are we getting on the fate on the other side?
2 Queen's Guards.
Queen's Guards.
That is good now that fate action is going to be locked in. This is going to force Pikmin to not fate this turn. All right, spending 1, we got the second Gears out. There are 5 copies of those in Radigan's deck. If all 5 of them are played, the Robot Queen is free. Putting out the Ruffians to gain 2
power. So he's played 2 cards. We are discarding the bell.
So I'm guessing he has not found Felicia yet. Yep, we are going to be moving Wendy over, getting that 2 power. I think that is a good call there. You do move Wendy.
It also gives you the fate location back. Because right now, that Fidget's list is going to do a lot of work for Pikmin if he doesn't have the Robot Queen yet.
Would you have to give them a scare coming out? Putting the cards back, it looks like, again, with giving him a scare, you either have to put both cards back or discard both of them. Oh, he's putting them in
the order.
a certain order. Okay.
Interesting.
There's a Devious, another Queen's Guard, so a double stack at Buckingham. All 3 Queen's Guards coming out within 2 fates.
Yeah, 8 cards left. We haven't seen anything that calls or moves Basil yet.
Or the Mouse Queen, for that matter. Spending 2 on the robes to gain it back.
We're going to fate, and, you want TikTok, right?
Nope, yeah, you do want TikTok, so we do have a Dust and John.
But there's no way Lark would have put TikTok back on top now that I think about it.
No. I don't think there's any way TikTok would have gone back.
I would almost put out John here, hoping to buff him with a taunt on the reshuffle, or maybe a pixie dust on the reshuffle, because he does get that +1 when an item is on him.
Yep, he does. And he already gets that +1 with Wendy, so he would be at 4 strength with an item on, with Wendy on the board. I think Pikmin is looking through his options. Those Lost Boys are still taunted at Mermaid Lagoon. There's nothing there going towards them.
One of the things that I think people might not always think about with Wendy, but why she is so terrible, is because all of Hook's allies are even. And so she gives somebody a +1, you now have to use an additional ally no matter what.
Yep.
Or an additional cutlass or a stronger ally. That +1 is so brutal because of how Hook's allies are set up.
Yeah, for sure. We are putting John, we're actually putting him at Hangman's Tree. I think that is the correct call there. You do want to place him over there as far away as possible from the Jolly Roger and any boarding parties that could be placed out. Although you could just put boarding parties at Mermaid Lagoon. So he is going to be able to move Peter to Skull Rock here. Get the 1 spin 3 on that big Pirate Brute. All right.
Discarding the Eye, sir. Discarding
we do
Obsession.
Have a fake coming out, call for help, and Toby.
Now, going with Toby. Oh, to move Olivia. Yeah. I like that.
Toby moving Olivia over. So now all those options are indeed covered. There's no way to get action economy back unless you capture Olivia. So his action economy, Pikmin's action economy right now is very screwed up. If he has a capture, he can get the 2 from Big Ben. That's about it. Can't capture the dog.
And 3. So he is doing real good on power. He is currently set up to 14. He takes the 2. That tells me he's got the Robot Queen in hand.
Yeah. Now we're looking back at Hangman's Tree. We're going to be moving John.
Boarding party.
Doing spending 2 on the boarding party. I do like that. Put him at Mermaid Lagoon. Mermaid Lagoon or Skull Rock are normally really good calls. Mrs. Judson, and the call for help comes back.
Mrs. Judson is huge here because that would put him back down to 14 towards the Robot Queen. It would force him to, if he has her, to have to use the Royal Robes, because he can't play her anywhere but the secret layer because he won't have enough power.
Yeah.
But we're doing battle.
We are going to be calling. I think we are going to be getting rid of one of those gears.
Yep.
So now there's only 1 gear on the board.
But if he activates Royal Robes, we can still play Robot Queen.
We can. We can.
Remember, Airship is gone.
Airship is gone. We have not seen the Mouse Queen yet either.
Yep, and the Bell's gone. Bell is also gone.
Activating the robes. He can spend all 12 here on the Robot Queen. I don't know if that's what Pikmin wants to do. Get rid of all of his power. He's doing it.
What really hurts him here is that the only place he can move her is Buckingham Palace, where he can do essentially nothing else but discard.
Yeah, so here we're not going to get a taunt. We are going to get the Crocodile, though.
Do you throw TikTok at Skull Rock? I think that's...
Yes. I think you do put TikTok at Skull Rock, although he can be moved later. But right now, Lark is going to be able to vanquish those Lost Boys no matter what. Those Lost Boys are gone.
Well,
Next
or
turn.
do you put TikTok at the Jolly Roger to make it so if you want to vanquish the Lost Boys, you lose everything?
True. I think that would be the play here. In that case, we haven't seen any cannons come out from Lark. I don't think any have been discarded either. So if he has a cannon in hand, he's safe with anything right now. But TikTok at the Jolly Roger would force, if he doesn't have a cannon, to get rid of his entire hand to vanquish the Lost Boys this next turn. Pikmin definitely going over his options here. Just like we were saying, he is putting TikTok at Skull Rock. That is a good call. I think if he does, he will have to gain 3 power. He's probably he's holding on to that extravagant. I think.
There's that cannon.
Oh, no, there's the cannon. So the cannon comes out. Lost Boys are gone.
Okay, so now we are still we're 7 powers short to get rid of Peter. 7 strength.
Yep, we are 7 strength short. That is an aye sir or like a Smee aye sir Cutlass away, but he does have a little bit more ground to get. Going to be interesting to see here what Pikmin does on his end, because all his power is gone. I'm guessing he did not have extravagant to fetch the airship back out. Since he gained 3. Good awareness there by Lark to go ahead and just say screw it to gain 3, get some power back.
So
now he's going to Buckingham. He's discarding a lot of stuff, and he's going to be moving the Robot Queen.
He got rid of a capture. I find that interesting that he got rid of that instead of capturing Olivia to get that move at Big Ben, at least for a turn.
Yep. Now we have some good stuff here coming from Lark. 2 allies coming in. There is not a taunt. Those bottom 2 cards. That is not. Those aren't taunt. So
one of them's Tink.
Yep, one of them is Tink. I think Lark knows that, playing out the cheaper allies. He doesn't want to burn Smee here yet. I believe one of them is Tink. Maybe the other one is either, top of my head, Splitting Headache or a Dust. Dawson comes out. That is actually really, really huge. Going to be putting them there at Big Ben.
And I like how he stacked it at Big Ben so a capture doesn't free up that spot. Of course, you can't capture Dawson regardless now because he's a 4.
Yep. We do have the secret lair going back. What he'll be activating, we're not sure. Maybe the robes to gain a couple more power to play something, but
if you don't have the cat, I don't think you activate the list for fear of losing the cat.
Oh, that too. That can be a scrying just waiting. That can be like you scry for an ally and you get rid of everything. Or yep, there's Splitting Headache and Tinkerbell. This is actually really interesting. I'm not sure what you do here. Tinkerbell at the Jolly Roger is good to get rid of one of those allies, but I think you actually can get rid of the cannon.
Yeah, that's what I think, because you reduce the options.
Yep.
You get rid of cannon.
You reduce those options, ensuring that Lark would either have to move TikTok himself over, but again, this is another good call as well. Having the ingenious device there at Skull Rock, he can still set up and then move TikTok over from Jolly Roger to Skull Rock when he's done. I think that's what he's doing.
Yep.
If he has another card that could win him the game here, it's over. If he moves TikTok,
Lark can't fate. Lark can't. Not Lark. Pikmin can't fate here.
Lark doesn't move TikTok.
And he's 1 strength short.
He's 1 strength short. He cannot move. He did not move TikTok. If he goes to Jolly Roger here, he has to discard his entire hand before he even thinks about doing anything else. That was maybe a huge, I don't want to say misplay, but a miss there by Lark, I think. If he has something that's going to add to the strength. If that Robot Queen's going to move oh so closer.
Unless he has years and a criminal mind gone.
Unless he has like a give him a scare that he can pop from Hangman's Tree. Move TikTok. That would be the play here. Know what's coming on that reshuffle.
See what we got. We're playing something. Like worst scenario here for Lark is a taunt comes out.
Yep, worst scenario is a taunt. Or even a dust. A dust on Peter does it, because that's only 10. Dust or taunt is worst case scenario here. Or Tink again. Tink, dust, or taunt.
Oh my gosh, Tink taking out Smee right here would be brutal.
Yeah. There's the Mouse Queen.
That's big. Because 2 ruffians together can't get rid of her.
Now this actually calls Pikmin out right here. It calls him out. He has to fate here. He's not able to vanquish the Mouse Queen right now. Activating the list to get the gears. Here comes the fate.
What do we got?
Tinkerbell and Pixie Dust. You would 100% play Tink to get rid of that 6 strength Smee.
Back down to 4.
Back down to 4. So now what he needs a Pirate Brute, and if he has something else to add to the Jolly Roger, anything, it could be a Swashbuckler or another Cutlass or an Aye, sir. He can do that, but he has to move TikTok here if he's going to win next turn. That's the key. He has to move TikTok. He's not moving TikTok.
He's moving John.
Fate action coming out. Call for help.
You know he doesn't have Felicia. You know he doesn't have the bell. Do you take out the queen, knowing that she will be at the palace next turn?
I think he does have Felicia. He might have drawn her, but again, Lark is not going to be able to win here next turn. Yeah, and Pikmin knows that 100%, but he's going to move the queen anyway. Oh, wow. Yeah, he did. I would say he did draw up to 5 cards there because of Fidget's list. Moving over, Lark has to make something happen here. He has to make something happen here.
Is Toby still out? I don't remember. Yeah, Toby's still out. So there's only 2 cards. There's 2 cards out of 5. I'm pretty sure we haven't seen the balloon again yet.
There's the balloon. Have we seen the other call for help?
Not on the reshuffle. We haven't.
Oh wow, he's actually calling him out to get rid of the robes. I do like that.
Oh, because he's still out. I forgot all about that.
Yeah, if he wants to vanquish the Mouse Queen, he's got to do it from Big Ben.
Make him vanquish twice. I like that. I hadn't thought of that idea.
Yep.
Zach saying maybe balloon on Mouse Queen. Move her away from everybody.
Yep, and again, now I'm thinking back to that Smee play. Zach throwing out, and again with me being with me here, that sword should have gone on a Swashbuckler, 150%.
So you would have lost 2 less strength.
Yeah, essentially, because now you just lost your giant ally there. But again, Lark has to depend on a cannon here. And if Pikmin gets a hero, that hero is going to Mermaid Lagoon. And if Lark has a cannon and an ally here, he wins. But again, anything can happen here on this next fate. Taunts, dust.
Right, a taunt onto TikTok isn't the greatest thing here for you. I think you would taunt John.
Yep, you taunt John 100%. Oh my god, there's Cunning.
Oh, that's huge.
Oh my god. Cunning, huge coming in. He was holding on to that. That's game. That's game.
That's 8. That's 10.
That's
10.
What he needs. That is game. What a huge cunning there from Lark, waiting on it to play that extra ally. Wow. What a great call there.
Now, they're saying that Wendy's there. That only makes him... There's no Pixie Dust, so he's only a 9. So that is enough.
Yeah, I think that was Lark pointing it out just to clarify. Wow, no taunts coming in. Michael would have come out and gone to Mermaid Lagoon, but he was just waiting with that cunning. He was waiting there for Pikmin to decide when to play Felicia or put a uniform on somebody. What a huge play there from Lark.
This is such a great example of how underrated people make conditions sometimes. Like a lot of times we tell ourselves, if I can't use it right now, I'm going to ditch it.
Yeah.
But I would love to know how long was Lark holding on to that cunning. That's what I would love to know.
Yeah, that was That was a very, very long wait there on that cunning. But again, a huge play there. We know we're going through mid to late game there. Essentially, Lark was just waiting for Felicia, waiting for it. He knew Felicia was coming. Again, some of the tech you can do with Hook is you can always move TikTok over to play something. I think he actually could have done that as well because he did have 1 or 2 power. I can't remember. He probably could have gotten away with that and been able to play the boarding party anyway. And still vanquished had he moved TikTok to Skull Rock. But again, Lark doing that great option of holding on to Cunning and just baiting out whenever Pikmin was going to play the cat or put a uniform on one of those ruffians.
All right, so if you're Lark, you pick
Yeah.
first. What are you doing?
Yeah, just like that, we're moving on to game 3. So Lark picks his character first because he won the last game. And that game only taking about 19 minutes on our game timer. Only a 19-minute game there. But compared to that first game, this game was a haul. But again, really quick here by our players. Lark pulling out Queen of Hearts.
Brian, I have a question. Are you actually playing this game? Or is this
I know,
really
right?
Lark?
Am I playing, man? Am I playing right now? Am I playing?
Right.
What is going on here?
My wife watching is going to be ecstatic because she loves Queen of Hearts and she's been wanting to see some high-level Queen of Hearts to get some ideas here. Zach wanting us to delete the Hook villain guide. No, we can leave it there. It's fine.
Yeah, so Lark actually picking up the Queen of Hearts. And we get Pikmin Prince John!
Oh my god. Here we go. Base
Game
game
3.
matchup.
Game 3, first base game. The worst takes it all. First game, Queen of Hearts, Pikmin. Lark pulling out the Queen of Hearts, Pikmin pulling out his vintage Prince John. Lark actually going first here as Queen of Hearts. And here we go, guys. The game is beginning. Turn 1.
Anybody who's played Lark knows he does not believe in going second. So I'm not surprised at all that he went first. I do need to question Chocolate about how loaded this die is, though.
Oh my gosh, we get 2 steal from the riches, turn 1 fate.
Huge whiff.
Huge whiff there. Pikmin now has the land. And especially with Queen of Hearts, right? Because Told You Would now, 0 power. Told You Would is only good if you have Very Merry on Birthday or if you want to discard some stuff and Fate. But you can't get a lot out of there. Nutsy going to the discard pile as well as one other card. Pikmin putting out a warrant to Nottingham.
Zach pointing out in chat that Pikmin's pick might have something to do with how good his conditions are against Queen of Hearts.
Yep, for sure, for sure. Friar Tuck actually coming out here to Fate turn 2, getting rid of that warrant. We did have 3 cards getting discarded. I believe it was by order of the Queen, a spear, and take the shot. So a good turn there from Lark to discard some of the stuff in his hand that he doesn't need yet. Get that Friar Tuck out to get rid of that warrant at Nottingham.
Got some wolf archers.
Pikmin being able to set up here, putting out the wolf archers to
Friar Tuck's that White Rabbit, and he's going home. White Rabbit's going home.
Yeah, that White Rabbit play here is actually huge, especially since Lark is at Told You Would, and he's not going to be able to go there to vanquish the White Rabbit right now.
Getting rid of Cowardice and another set of wolf archers.
Yeah, and that White Rabbit buffs up the cost to activate card guards into wickets by 1 power. We do have the Hedge Maze gaining 3 power, spending 2 of it on the King.
Now, are we just using the King to kill the Rabbit, or are we going to milk the King a little bit first?
Well, you can always milk the King just a little bit. He only played 1 card there, so he could be holding on to some stuff. He could make the use out of the King to play another card guard, either a 2-coster or a 1-coster before vanquishing the Rabbit. Moving on to Pikmin's next turn, he's going to the jail, spending 1 on a bow and arrows to attach those wolf archers. So when they're used to vanquish a hero, those bow and arrows do go away, and the wolf archers do stay out. We are going...
That's not a vanquish spot.
Yeah, I would say, wait. Yeah. I would say Told You Would. Yep. Told You Would.
Okay.
Oh, wait, actually, okay, he's not. Okay, he's going to the courtyard. Gaining some power, spending 3. Is that off with your head? That is off with your head. So off with your head allows Queen of Hearts to defeat a hero in her realm with a strength of 4 or less. Discarding Judgment and Tweedledee and Tweedledum. That judgment card not really going to be coming into play yet because Pikmin needs to have 2 more allies on the board.
All right.
Pikmin here looking pretty nice with those wolf archers with the bow and arrows. He can get rid of Friar Tuck here. Taxes to get that extra power before he vanquishes him. That's a great call. So now he's going to be able to net 2 power here at Nottingham instead of 1.
Pikmin is really good with his Prince John order of operations here.
Yeah, that order. Oh, both Momraths. Oh, no.
Don't
And
want to
just
see
like
that.
Just like that, this game flipping, immediately seeing both Momraths before Alice or any heroes are on the board, or any wickets are on the board. So he's just going to be moving an ally around.
If this is going to stay this bad for Pikmin, I think the next fight would be like Alice and down the rabbit hole together, because then you're just locked in.
All right, so it looks like Lark actually gaining 1, spending 1 on a spear on that card guard, club. We do have a fate coming in. Clever disguise, Maiden Marion. Maiden Marion being played to Sherwood Forest.
Going to the jail to get 3. Who playing a Warren, I bet. Yep.
Yeah, putting that Warren out at Nottingham. It's a great call again. Discarding a Wolf Archers. And again, Maid Marian coming out is pretty good here. You know, she can be pretty good here in the game, whereas if she gets defeated, Robin Hood is immediately played to where she was on the board. So it'll be interesting to see here if Pikmin actually opts to play around. Makes you smaller, take the shot.
So there's only 1 more left, and he's only halfway through his deck.
Yep. So discarding a couple of things. I think that is a good call, though, because you do need to find those card guards before you start taking the shots. King Richard's crown there at the jail. That's vintage Pikmin. White Rat, March Hare, and I'm late coming out. So March Hare is actually going to be placed at White Rabbit's house. That is a good call. We have not seen the Mad Hatter yet.
Yeah, he's trying to buff him, so off with your head doesn't matter.
But in this case, it'll be interesting to see here. Okay, spending 1. Whoa. He played 2 cards.
Yeah, that'd be his 3rd card play. We are specialists at backseat judging here up in the commentary booth.
Hold on. He can't have 3 activated then. Okay, there we go. Yeah. I see. There we are. Okay, yeah.
Okay, gaining 3 here gets him to 11.
Yeah. And then again, the King Richard's crown there opting to essentially just like the staff, you know, that free card play for the 1-costers, discarding a bunch of allies.
Interesting that he discarded Imprison here, because I would think that Maid Marian is the person you imprison. So even the only reason you have to get rid of her is for Steal from the Rich.
There's that by order of the Queen that's gonna get those 2 card guards into wickets, discarding as well. Pulling out all the stops to fate here. Toby and Clever Disguise. Opting to put a disguise on Marion. I don't think he wants to put out Toby here since there are two warrants on the board. Cowardice comes out for the Sheriff. Even though those card guards are wickets, they're still considered allies.
And the 1 from the Sheriff.
And I like this spread by Pikmin. He puts the warrant actually at Friar Tuck's church, which is interesting. You know, pretty much calling out like, hey, you can cover Sherwood Forest all you want, but if you go to any of these spaces, I'm getting money. Cheshire Cat is
there are
huge.
No more by order of the Queens are left. They're both gone.
Nope, there aren't any more. Yep, deactivating the 2 card guards that are not with the Cheshire Cat.
Don't want to give him that free ability to vanquish.
He will be going over to activate 1. There's Little John. Yep, stacking him at the Sherwood Forest to eliminate the Sheriff's movement just a little bit, because with the Sheriff of Nottingham, his ability before Prince John even starts his turn, the Sheriff can move to any location that has a hero and gain 1 power from it. So very smart there from Lark to opt to stack the heroes at Sherwood anyway.
Well, and he lets him avoid those warrants.
Yeah,
which is helpful. But Pikmin's at 12. I mean, he is cruising right now.
Pikmin forgetting to move the Sheriff there beforehand.
Or is he leaving the Sheriff there because he's planning a vanquish? I mean, is that what's going on? But I mean, you're still.
Could be.
I mean, you could technically set a trap.
He could be the intimidation.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, so that intimidation card is only one copy, but it is huge. You perform a vanquish action, but you do not discard any of the allies that you've used to defeat that hero. So he gets that 4 power back. And a Fury comes out on Lark's end that shrinks 2 of the heroes. That big condition there, giving
Conditions
Lark
are
some more action economy.
so underrated sometimes.
Oh my gosh, Fairy Mary on birthday coming in to get more power.
Discards the other one. Have both greeds gone through already? I think they have.
I think so. There's Robin.
Or do you steal from the rich to Maid Marian to force that Maid Marian vanquish?
Ooh, I think that is actually a pretty good call. We still have not seen King Richard yet. I don't know about you guys, but this game is pretty nutty.
It's a pendulum who's ahead. It's so back and forth right now.
Yeah, he's actually deciding to get rid of Robin Hood. That is a huge call. We'll see if that pays off for him. All right, moving the sheriff away so that way he can gain power on his following turn. And folks, this game is flying by. We're not even 10 minutes in yet.
All right, we are gonna fate here. Beautiful, lovely taxes.
We're going to play taxes to get to net 2 power at that location. Get the fate action down the rabbit hole. Dodo.
Oh, I think you have to. Dodo told you would.
Yep, Dodo told you what. That is actually a really, really nice call there. Alice is still going to be coming out later. But again, both Momraths are already gone. We have not seen the Mad Hatter yet. He can't help out to buff those heroes. He's opting to move the card guard
Yep, I like
over.
this. I like
Which
this
again,
a lot.
that is a good call. And having the king out as well, it still gives that big discount on those card guards, especially the 2-costers, and he gets that discard action and gets to freely move because Alice isn't out yet. But Pikmin, 17 power.
He can get to 20 next turn.
He can. He has that play card there at the White Rabbit's house.
Because if he gets to 20 next turn and Lark can't take the shot, if there are no heroes on his board, nothing can stop him because Little John's already gone.
Yep. Activating one of the card guards.
If he can activate and take the shot next turn.
Yep. King Richard Allenadale, but again we're kind of looking here. Lark is fate locked.
Yeah, Lark has to win on a take a shot next turn if he's going to win this, because Pikmin can be at straight up be exactly at 20.
Now, he has to win here, but he needs a by order of the queen because he doesn't have another activate action.
Oh, he doesn't. And we haven't reshuffled. There is no by order of the queens.
Wow. Yeah, and that Fury, he did opt to open up that second play card. I don't know how.
Zach brings up that he could vanquish Dodo. Oh, he's not getting rid of Maid Marian. I am intrigued. Well, because if there's a steal from the rich left, I don't think there is. We've already seen 3.
There's the golden arrow.
Sheriff of Buffingham.
Okay, I think he's opting to vanquish Dodo here with that 3 strengther. That's actually huge.
Oh, we are on the reshuffle. I didn't realize we were that close.
Disguise Tuck. Oh man. Okay. Oh, Lark just DC'd.
Or maybe he said that's game.
Wait, what?
Well, I mean, Pikmin's at 20. It's not going to go down. He'll start his turn, so maybe Lark decided that was game.
Is that game?
Yeah, because he can't activate that last card guard he needs to.
He can. He could have. No.
Yeah, that's game. Because he came here and he faded, right. And he didn't get the steal from the rich he needed. Or Little John. So those were some hype, quick games. Congratulations to Pikmin. Love seeing Prince John come out.
Yeah, we do love to see that. Oh wow, look at that hand! All three beautiful, lovely taxes
Which
right
he
there.
couldn't play
Um,
because of King Richard. Couldn't play any of them.
interesting. Well, what a very interesting set there. Going to game 3, you'll love to see it. Some huge competitive play here in our first set of the Disney Villainous Season 1 Wicked League Top 4. So Pikmin moving on to losers finals. He will face the loser of our next set, which will be Cincinnatus versus Zach Pinson's. But also want to give a huge shout out here to Lark. Making it here in the top 4, showing off some great play. Um, here in these 3 games in this first set.
And really showing a lot of adept play with 3 different villains. Like, he had some very crisp hook play. I thought his Queen of Hearts play was solid. It was real crisp. His Radigan was great. Lark showing he is a very versatile player with a lot of different villains here.
All right, and yeah, and I think there, if we still have it on the board, I think the key here, that Fury play that Lark did make, I think maybe the key would have been to open up the activate instead. It might have been to open up this activate because I'm not sure. I don't remember. I don't know how much he actually converted off of this spot after he did Fury. I'm not sure if it was much. I'm not sure, but if he was not coming here and converting much off of this, these 2 plays after the Fury, he should have definitely just went for the activate instead.
Yeah, that early by Order of the Queen was rough.
I am going to move it back to our face cam. I'm going to turn my camera back on.
I think that's what we're supposed to do here. Oh, except I've been kicked off by Joker. Joker's already replaced me. Oh, except apparently you're Joker, and Joker is me.
Oh, sweet. Awesome.
So
I think
you are now the commissioner of the league, Brian. Any big changes you'd like to make right now, being league commissioner?
First of all, everyone has to play Hook. Ban Doctor, ban Rat, and send me 30 pounds of animal crackers to my front porch. Thank you. But yeah, guys, I mean, what a huge, just a huge looking game there, from Lark and Pikmin. I do not think our video is on, Jonesy, on the stream. Yeah, I know I see Tave right here from the comfort. Yeah, hello, we're back. Awesome. Yeah, guys, and also want to say, we've had a couple of technical difficulties, but we've been trying to do this thing with, face cam, new overlays. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. Please let us know if these new overlays that we've added here, before and after matches, as well as the overlay that we use during the match. We hope you guys have been enjoying those new overlays. But yeah, so coming off of our first set, again, losers semis Pikmin will be moving on to losers finals, and our next set will be Zach Pinson's against Cincinnatus in winners finals. Moving on.
And that's a rematch of on stream on, I believe it was the last week of the league. They played on stream. Yeah, and Zach shocked the world by dropping Mal.
Yeah, he did. He did pretty much shock everyone by pulling out a Maleficent in that game and playing against Cincy with Mal. Cincy playing Mal as well. It's one of Cincy's main picks normally. But yeah, again, moving on here, game 2. Want to give a huge shout out, of course, in game 1 to Chocolate Rain 72 for judging game 1. He will be back to judge our third game, which will be losers finals. But moving in to game 2, like we said, guys, Zach Pences versus Cincinnatus. We'll be having Wero the Great be judging this set. should be huge, should be a great time. I wonder if he's actually going to use that cannon that Chocolate Rain pulled out. I do like that. I thought that was a nice touch to get a nice little roll from the cannon.
I think that should be added to everybody's judge bag.
Yeah, add it to everybody's judge bag. I almost thought it was going to be like confetti or something to like start us off big, you know.
That's what I thought it was gonna be, and then I saw him like putting the die in it before we went live on TTS. I was like, oh, this is gonna be great. All right. Well, I think there's only. All right.
All right, guys, and again, like we were saying before, if you guys are enjoying the stream, please make sure to share it with your friends, with your friend group, Twitter, Facebook, whatever you might have. Spread the word. Let people know that this Disney Villainous, this Disney board game is actually really sick in a competitive 1v1 format. But yeah, and also, I wonder if we can drop a link to the Discord as well. This whole tournament is being run currently off of our Let's Get Wicked Discord, where I believe we have about 400 to 500 members on there that are on there. Not only do we discuss and do things in a competitive light, in a competitive format, but also in that Discord you'll find discussion boards of each and every one of the 15 current villains that are in the game. As well as we do have a customs community already in place, full of guys that create their own custom characters, custom boards, custom villain guides, custom cards, custom everything, and they pull out and they get creative and design new characters that they enjoy seeing. And that community is highlighted as well. So whatever it may be for you, I hope we can get a link for the Discord in there if any of you guys are interested in checking it out. Be sure to check it out, or if not, whisper one of us, me, Tave, or Joker, and we will send you over that Discord link so that way you can join in on the fun.
Joker
yeah,
has just dropped that link down into chat.
Yep. Yeah, so again, if you're not a part of that Discord, be sure to click on it, join in. Yeah, we play competitive matchups, we play friendly matchups. Also, almost forgot to mention as well, we do have Marvel on there as well. The newly, most recent released Villainous game from Ravensburger, Marvel Villainous. We do have that on there, as well as discussion boards up there for all the characters, as well as a mod on TTS that we use to play with people from all around the country and the world. So yeah, be sure to hop in, guys. Yeah, don't really have much else to say other than that. My throat's getting kind of tired from all this exciting talking, and it's only been game one, set one. We definitely have confirmed 3 sets left here. Yeah.
Oh yes, don't forget Joker bringing it to the table with Brought to the Table. We got to get our shameless plugs in for him since he's not here to do it himself. But the Discord is an amazing community. There's so many people in it who are like I love the villain discussions we have, and like we talk about everything that is Marvel and Disney on the Discord. Like it doesn't just have to be the game. And I think that's the greatest thing is that it's not just a game community. We are a community through and through. We just so happen to all love the same game.
Yep, exactly. And especially during times like these, where the world, we've been hit with this pandemic, COVID-19. This is a great way that I know that I've been getting involved and making some new friends and just playing this board game, which I never thought would be possible in the first place, given I'm not really in tune with Tabletop Simulator at all. But I think it's been a huge blessing in my life. But yeah, if you guys want to go in and join in on that, be sure to join on the Discord. Also, like you were saying, Dave, Brought to the Table on YouTube. That is Brought to the Table. Not all one word. It's all four words brought to the table. Be sure to look it up on YouTube. Plenty of discussions there happening, including podcast recordings that happen every Sunday. I believe a new podcast is released where Joker talks to some people from our community, just in general to get a little bit more insight, as well as some new info on board games that come out throughout the years. As well as Disney Villainous content, whether it be from tournaments or casual matches, as well as some new content there that he likes to do with Tabletop Simulator through different board games that are on there as well. Again, guys, that is brought to the table on YouTube. And I believe, is it brought to the table on Spotify as well, Joker? You already have that changed on Spotify? If you're still here. Awesome. Oh, dude. Dude, I mean, what are we here for, right? That's what we're here
just trying
for.
to bring it all to the table. That's all we're doing. Just bringing it to the table.
Man. Nice, awesome. Well, hey, I think as we get into our second match, we're gonna pull a little commentary switcheroo. We're gonna have Joker hop in here with you, Tave. I gotta get some lunch.
I thought he was
Shameless
hopping in
plug.
with you.
Oh wait, is this what's happening, Joker? Is it me and you, game 2? Okay, gotcha. So
I thought it was
we'll be
Brian.
doing.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
I'm losing my brain. Yeah, it's gonna be me and Dave. It's gonna be then me and Brian. That table. And then we'll figure out what we're gonna do for grand final.
All right, perfect. Well, yeah, well, I think moving in here to our second match, again, it's going to be Zach Pinsence versus Cincinnati with our very own Wero the Great taking over the judging here in winners finals. Not sure if you wanted to take it to break or not, but I'm going to go ahead and hop off here. I didn't know if you were going to switch over the cams.
Next stream right here. If you give me folks 1 second, I have to switch off the names on the stream with that.
I am very excited. I love just talking this game and seeing how what other people do with villains, and it gets hype, and it's going to be hype with Cincinnati and Zach. I don't think there's another word you can give for this kind of a matchup.
There we go. You guys should be able to hear me better now. Let me know. I forgot to turn my mic back on. There you go. We're on the stream. Let me know, chat, if we're doing better now. Because we already got an interesting game right here. Yeah, better? Awesome. Okay. All right. Enough technical difficulties, Tave. You ready to go talk some... This is going to be an interesting match, and I am excited.
I am ready to talk some Maleficent. You better believe it.
I was going to say, you are a Maleficent player, and Zach is bringing out Ursula. So all you Ursula fans, when we used to talk trash about Ursula, she's become a monster.
I'll be interested to see if we see the move at the end of the game with Ursula that I refer to as the Zach Pinsent special, where you lock down the layer.
Oh, I was aware of this special last night when Zach and I were training. So yeah, it's gonna be. I'm really curious to see how this goes, because I actually do not know how well Maleficent holds up against Ursula in this particular matchup.
Earlier this week I was actually just playing some friendlies with Cincy, and I dropped Ursula, and we played Ursula v Mal, and it's kind of a slugfest, if I'm honest with you.
Really?
Because Mal's Fate deck is brutal. Like it can really whittle down her progress early on. A lot of it's going to come down to how is Cincy's Fate deck shuffled? Because there are 7 curse killers in there and 8 misses. So is it going to be front loaded with pain, back loaded, distributed evenly? But we're off. Cincy's first going to the forest, dropping the quick green fire and a vanish. I love this as an early play. King Stefan does not matter right now.
No, King Stefan does not matter.
We're getting rid of a goon. I know Cincy likes to discard goons. He doesn't do a lot of staging with goons, like staging for when they come out.
One thing I find interesting about Cincinnati is playing a lot of Maleficent, and he's definitely used to play a lot more slower control type of Maleficent, but he's definitely been playing a little bit more aggressive. So I wonder if that's going to help him out in this matchup against Ursula, because Ursula is definitely a more slower paced character, but definitely Zach has kind of nailed it down to control the Fate deck. I was talking about it with him the other day, where that's where he's kind of nailed this all down to on a science with Ursula. So we'll have to see if maybe we see that here, unless Maleficent just comes in guns blazing.
All right, so we are dropping a Forest of Thorns. Zach did cover up one of those move actions. Those, honestly, I find those to be more valuable than the Fate action as Mal.
I agree 100%.
Because
that
right
movement,
now, we're gonna grow Giant by chance to poke that Fate action. He can cover both moves, and then since he's in a little bit of a hurt.
Ooh,
that is a lot of cards.
That is a lot of cards. Ooh, Trident has been lost.
All 3 change forms.
Wow.
I have never seen this. Oh my goodness, this is so
many
cards.
Wow.
There goes the crown.
Well, it looks like we're getting a pattern here.
Like, how many cards is
there?
This
there it is.
There's the 5e contract.
Oh my! Wow! Wowie zowie! I don't think I've ever seen it there. And it's been pointed out that I believe all of the opportunists have been
all the opportunists, all the change forms. I think I saw 2 whirlpools, 2 grow giants.
Now there's only 3 cards left in the villain deck, so it's essentially just like kind of starting from scratch again.
And he's
just chucking it. He wants to reshuffle. That's an interesting little move.
All right.
Wow.
So it's going to be interesting where Cincy goes to see, is he going to move that green fire? Is he going to sacrifice Briar Rose's cottage for a little bit? Is he just going to,
I think he's a little concerned, though, because there still is another Once Upon a Dream. Because if that gets played, that curse is going away regardless.
Okay, Sebastian, Triton.
Yeah.
Because binding contracts on Triton don't matter right now until the Trident comes out.
That is correct. And Cincinnati is definitely probably making the correct call right here, because one of the things about Ursula's Fate deck is it's very reactionary. So even King Triton is one of the only non-reactionary cards in the deck. And you want to be able to use the Return to Form Fate card to pull out those heroes again and play them to Ursula's location so you can get their effects again. So definitely a good call, so that way you can get Sebastian and steal some contracts.
And we are moving the green fire over.
Interesting.
We aren't playing anything. I would almost expect to see a dragon form next turn. Interesting that he wants Triton at the lair.
It is interesting. I do agree. He is fading. He is fading. So no curses are getting removed, but we are seeing another copy of guards. I think we're going to see it either at the mountains or the castle.
I would honestly kind of go with mountains here, because actually, castle isn't a bad play, though, because that means he can't just move there in dragon form. He doesn't have the power to do it.
That's correct. Yeah. Because you keep in mind, you cannot hero stack right now at the cottage, because green fire makes it so you cannot play any heroes there. The only downside is if Maleficent decides to move there, the curse does get removed. We are
We
dragon
are
forming.
Yep, I like it. Wrong discard pile.
Wrong discard pile. Dragon form's pretty nice too because it's also a good fate defense. So you can gain some extra power. Ooh, playing the curse.
Mm.
So since he's putting some pressure out there right now.
I find it interesting putting it at the Forbidden Mountains because you're tempting somebody to cover up that move action. When you only have one left, it's so valuable.
Yeah, I think what's going to be interesting about this is the fact that so gaining 3, that is going to be a thing, but then since he can still go to any location and play any of the curses, well, one of those is going away.
If this is King Stefan, I would cry if I were Cincy.
Nope.
Okay.
Just a sword.
A King Stefan, I would cry as the Mal player right there.
That's definitely not one of the cards you wanted to see. Definitely since he was trying to play aggressive there.
Zach did change form, so for people who aren't familiar with Ursula, that does mean his locked location moves. Ursula always is locked somewhere. Change form just changes where the lock is at. So nothing can happen at Ursula's lair right now. Nothing can be played there. Nothing can be moved from there. We are dragging.
We're playing another dragon form.
I do like this. This does prevent that from fading again with that very strong palace location. And it also makes it so Once Upon a Dream isn't scary.
I think you play Flounder. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I concur. Because how many cards are in that discard right now?
There's not a lot, but after Zach had already had to shuffle basically his whole deck again, it's essentially a one of those shuffles has been from Zach's doing. This one is now Cincy's doing. So that one's that's still going to hit pretty hard if Zach does not have what he's looking for. Ooh.
In and 3, whirlpooling. So he's got to be moving Flounder.
Interesting.
Then he can move Flounder right back later.
Wow. Zach has been playing a lot more Cauldron. I've been surprised by this decision. Definitely there's been a few times I've seen him actually get some good money off of the Cauldron.
I mean, it's one power for a maybe down the road.
Exactly.
It's kind of like the box with Evil Queen. It's there in case you need it.
Exactly.
You don't play around it, but if you've got the spare power,
may as well play it. Yeah, exactly. So we got some interesting decisions right now. Oh, looks like we're playing a curse.
It's probably gonna be history.
Wow. Playing a green fire.
Vanishing here. We're discarding a Cackling Goon and Malice. I can see getting rid of Malice. I don't see that proccing a lot with Ursula.
No.
Growing Giant for 3 power, and we are risking the No, we are not.
We're discarding. Yeah, we're discarding. He's like, no. He's like, after that first divination, I don't like that card anymore. Ooh.
And, oh my gosh, I would be so tempted to sword Aurora right here.
Yeah, that'd be pretty big.
So it's more than just a Savage Goon. It costs you more to play it there, and you can't Dreamless Sleep into a Dragonfire, which is one of my favorite things to do to Aurora.
So this is an interesting spot because since the green fires are where they are right now, since he's kind of locked up.
Yeah, gain a power and Fate, or play a card and Vanquish. Those are his choices right now.
I think we might actually see Cincy move to the cottage.
And burn a green fire.
Yeah, might burn the green fire.
He's probably looking at how many curses. I think we've only seen one Forest of Thorns go away. So that means there should be another forest.
Yeah, another forest and another green fire. And we haven't seen any copies of Dreamless Sleep.
This is one of the most painful moments as a Mal player, is burning your green fire because you're out of options.
Yeah. Wow.
I agree with that move that he made there because we are doing Dreamless Sleep there. That's an interesting spot. It is a great play because you are protecting your Dreamless Sleep from Fauna with the Forest of Thorns. So nothing can hurt his Dreamless Sleep right now.
Huh.
And when you take out that Forest of Thorns, anybody is vulnerable to a dragon form.
Yeah, I was gonna say anyone as long as they don't have the sword is vulnerable to
Yeah, so
to
anyone
dragon
who he
form.
drops there to clear off that forest
Exactly.
of thorns.
I'm actually kind of well. What is it? There's what 3 copies of dragon form, if I'm not mistaken.
There are.
There are 3. Yeah, so he's only used 2 of them. So I would be a little curious if maybe he was gonna play it to Aurora's location and then possibly hope that he would draw it.
Moving.
Oh wait, yeah,
just
he's
yet.
like,
He
oh,
can't move just
then he's
yet.
moving the eel.
Okay. Now we're fating. Now Stefan will only be a 1 curse killer here if he shows up.
Ooh, no curses are going away.
So what are you double stacking here?
Yeah, he's locking that. He's locking the fate spot up. He doesn't want to be fated anymore.
Well, it's brutal because all you have there is that vanquish and play a card.
That is true. Yeah.
Unless he's got power saved up, it's hard to combo anything there, especially with 2 people there. Like he'd have to have enough power to have a Sinister Goon and Dragon form, be able to clear that spot in 1 turn to use it.
So we are vanishing, which I think
And
makes a lot of
2,
sense. Wow.
Forest of Thorns.
Interesting.
Huh. Okay.
Wow. Since he is going straight for it, he is trying to force some stuff here.
And he did vanish, so if he drew any curse, he can drop it next turn.
Ooh. We have the Trident in play, one of the key items that Ursula needs.
Now, both Once Upon a Dreams are gone.
Oh, there is King Steffi.
All right, so there go 2 curses.
Yeah.
Because in the Fauna protection worked, Dreamless Sleep is still going to be kicking no matter what. Because
Exactly.
Fauna can only be played to the castle. And you don't triple bury the castle here when Cincy vanished.
I think Zach's trying to debate on where to place Stefan. No, I think that's the right call.
I like this play. Protect him from the Dreamless Sleep.
Yeah.
Now, important point here, because Cincy vanished, he can stay at Briar Rose's cottage.
That is absolutely correct, which may happen here. He might stay.
You know, because the only curse killers left are Merryweather and Prince Philip.
That is correct. Which are still both of them are actually, I think their effects are pretty damaging because I think since he might have the Raven.
And really, if you're Cincy, you want to see them come together on the next fate.
Right. Exactly.
You don't want those 2 split up.
So we're opting to stay.
I like it. I do. Fauna's already gone. Forest of Thorns is the one you don't care about losing. And you can play allies to the Forest of Thorns. You can't play it to Dreamless Sleep.
Correct. Which I think maybe what Cincy's going to be setting up here is to probably start trying to vanquish some stuff.
What really hurts him is he hasn't seen the Raven or the Staff. That's why he is so power starved right now. So he is essentially saying, I'm not fading anymore with that play. Or I'm not going to fade for 2 turns. Because he knows he needs the power to play curses.
I think Cincy's going to go for it.
I think you have to.
Yeah, you have to.
And you want it to be a Dreamless Sleep.
Yeah.
If I'm Cincy, that's what I'm hoping I'm dropping.
Yeah, that's what you want.
Yep.
Yeah, I was going to say he didn't spend
There we go.
Yeah,
okay.
he got it.
Yeah,
that's a pretty good setup right there.
He's going to lose his Forest of Thorns. He knows that.
Yeah. I think he's ready to accept that.
But there is still... I think we're out of curses, actually.
I believe so. Until the deck is reshuffled, we are out of curses.
Yep, we are out of curses. Now, if I'm Cincy, I want to see Prince Philip here, and I'm going to leave him alive as long as possible to get... Because my Raven is either right there or it's coming into my hand.
Now, do you think Cincy's got Malice?
No, I think he's... Now, I play Merryweather here.
I think Merryweather's the better option.
Because that leaves the Philip fear of killing the bird. And, I mean, the fact that he has to move the curse over to Merryweather's location isn't huge until the cottage is covered. but making him scared to play the Raven is huge. You hate losing the Raven, especially the turn you play it.
No, I agree. Yeah. I think we're going to move Dreamless Sleep. Yep. No?
I would personally prefer you to play the Forest of Thorns and move it. Because Dreamless Sleep is just so versatile. Unless you're going to Dragon Form somebody here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Which I think that's the problem right now, since he just wants to get rid of cards to start the deck reshuffle again.
Yep, he's discarding a Cackling Goon and something else. And so Raven is in this bottom 3 cards. Now, with that staff, if he drew a Forest of Thorns, he can drop the Raven and Forest of Thorns on his next turn. Because of the staff.
That is correct, yes.
Now, Zach is a change form, a crown, and a move an item away himself.
Yeah, I was going to say, Zach is pretty close.
Okay. I think you put the cards at the Forest.
Yep.
I love that play.
I agree. Oh, we're just discarding.
Opportunist, Arrogance, a Contract. I'm colorblind, so I can't tell which one that was.
That was the one for the shore.
All right, so we're gaining 3. Are we spending 3?
Oh, yeah, we're going for it. Oh, we got the Birdman. We got Tony Hawk the Raven himself.
And I love this play here, putting it there to protect it from Philip. And you just hope Zach doesn't bait you on his turn.
I'm curious. I wonder what Zach's trying to do here, because he must be looking for something. And there, yeah, one of those curses is going away.
I would ice the Green Fire personally, because that takes away the Raven's protection.
That is true.
But Dreamless Sleep does buff all those heroes back up, so that's also a good play.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid move. I think Zach's waiting for a change form. Yep. He probably does not have it yet. Zincy's looking pretty clogged right now. I think what's struggling, too, is the fact that Cincy hasn't been able to fate Ursula, which has been a struggle as well.
All right, so is he going to come here to gain 3? Okay.
Makes sense.
So he's playing
a goon.
That's interesting. I think that's going to be to get rid of Merryweather.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so too. I think since he's going to go try to move, is going to try to move the Raven over to take the Vanquish. Really? Zach doesn't have it.
Because if he had change form, you would think he would play the maybe he's waiting to play change form and the crown together.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you're gonna do that. No? That's a tough call, because you know Merryweather's gonna go away, but you also want to make it so it's a little more complex to work around those curses.
But a sword on Merryweather is kind of redundant, to be honest.
Yeah, it is true. You're just gonna force Cincy to have to spend more power in order to kill her.
Now, if Cincy has 2 curses, he's in such a good spot right here, because he can use the Raven to play 1, and then play the other one at the Forest.
That is true. Merryweather still exists, though.
She does.
Yeah. Which, Huh. We are in a spot.
You know, it's almost that point of, do I put the Raven at the cottage? Ooh, Arrogance. This is nice crown digging.
Yeah,
right
that's
here.
a good time to play that card. That is a really good time to play that card.
But I almost think you'd want to move the Green Fire to Briar Rose's cottage to protect that move action. But since we got rid of Merryweather, it's not that huge a deal.
No, it's not.
We are playing a Forest of Thorns for free. Not for free, but for 1, which feels like free when you're playing Mal.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah, since he's getting loaded here, I think he might be springing a curse, aggro curse game going on. I don't think he cares about that extra power that he has to spend.
There's the change
There's
form.
the change form. We know for a fact that Zach definitely has the crown, and plus with Flounder being out, there's no way that the crown is going to be destroyed. The only thing that can really hurt right now is Grimsby.
Grimsby or Ariel, because she could steal the trident.
Oh, there it is.
Ariel
Yeah,
could
Ariel
steal the
would
trident.
do it. I think since he's going to try to... Since he doesn't have to fate yet.
I would disagree. I think he does, because if Zach has that change, because if Zach moves to the layer to move the trident, he's gonna change form.
It's tough because yeah, he could do that, but technically it would still be a whole other turn if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. And
yeah.
Ariel hasn't been vanquished.
The only way this could be bad is if there's a Grow Giant.
He's only faded. Zach's only been faded twice. Okay, so the Raven is playing that, and he plays it at a discount because Mal was with the staff, even though the Raven's
true. Yeah, they were still expensive, but it is there.
I like this. We are banishing so that we can play the other curses we need next turn.
Yeah, that's a good call.
In case we lose one, because I think Once Upon a Dream is still alive.
Yeah.
Fauna and Aurora.
I think we're going to see Grow Giant
to poke the trident.
Oh
my! Oh, this is such a frustrating moment for Zach because you can't get rid of the bird with Prince Philip. Because if you do that, you lose. You have to play him to kill a curse or Once Upon a Dream it.
Yeah.
And I think you Once Upon a Dream it, to be honest.
Yeah, I think you Once Upon a Dream. I think you save Philip for later.
That's such a huge thing, how he put that bird. Like, now that I look back at him putting it there at this moment, that is huge for Cincy.
Yeah, it's a big deal. Especially because it doesn't matter where Zach plays Prince Philip or does Once Upon a Dream. It's got enough since he's got enough power to play the other curse.
Yep. And Jinx, to your point, Ariel is a possibility even at the layer. Because it's only return to form that matters. Ariel can be played anywhere, but she hasn't come out. So a return to form is the only thing that makes it have to be played at the layer if Ursula's at the layer.
So I think this is what we're seeing. Now, the only downside right now is that since he has enough power to play a Forest of Thorns, which I think we've burnt through all the Forest of Thorns this run through. Am I not mistaken? Or is there still one left?
Oh, I have to peek at his discard.
Yeah, we'll let it. Someone in the chat can call us out if they know. I think there's still one more left.
So many curses have died; it's hard to keep track.
Yeah, I know exactly.
But the thing is, if you can play this curse here, Zach can't fate you.
That's right.
Unless even with the Grow Giant, because that top is covered by Flounder.
Oh wow!
So if he gets the curse, this is game. Because he vanished.
Oh yeah, there it is. Oh no.
No,
No, we're taking it back? No, yeah, we're playing it.
Yeah, we're playing it.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say Zach has to have Grow Giant.
He had to pay more for it. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, he had to spend 4.
So now he's gonna move the staff to him.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So all the Forest of Thorns are gone.
He's
gonna spend 2 to take out. Wow. So he's basically super pressuring right now. Because if he gets faded, yeah, because he's gonna probably draw the Beauty Sleep card. Wow. Cincy is playing incredibly smart.
But I don't think he can fate.
No, he's got some.
I forgot about that.
Yo, there's Fauna. Oh, this is the problem though. Is
now he's gonna put back on top stuff that doesn't hurt him.
Yeah.
I hadn't thought about Grow Gianting to Eric's ship.
Oh man.
Yeah, and since he's like, yep, that's it. If you put back stuff that doesn't hurt you.
Yeah.
What? Are we whirlpooling? Is that what
Yeah,
that
that's
is?
what's going on. We're whirlpooling. Yeah, because he put that back. Yeah, because there's nothing he could do at that point.
Yeah.
Wow.
You want to play Grimsby and lock it down for me? Thanks,
Yeah,
appreciate
exactly. Would you kindly? Yeah.
it. That
Wow.
was such a fate reverse. That was such a reversal late game.
Woo!
I thought it was over because I didn't think about moving to Eric's ship from Eric's ship and fading with
Yeah.
Eric's ship.
Wow. That was really
I don't-
close. What?
This is why I
That,
don't-
yeah, that was intense. Yeah. This is winners finals right here. So we're gonna be seeing some nutty stuff. All right. So right now, let me update the leaderboard stuff on my end.
All right, so Zach's picking first. Is Zach gonna
Yeah,
drop?
Zach
Hades?
has to
I
pick
think he
first
does.
here. Bringing
does.
him out, the Lord of the Underworld.
What do you think since he's dropping here? Is he dropping Isma?
I think it's tough because I think since he's mainstays are really tough against this matchup with Zach's Hades. So Hades is typically known to probably be a little bit of a slower of a character, but Zach has kind of gotten Hades down to a science to play him incredibly aggressive. Oh, playing Mal again. I think that probably was the best choice.
I agree because Mal now you do speed run Mal. That's what you're doing.
Now you speed run. This is a really tough game right here. I'm gonna say it straight up. Zach is probably the best Hades player in the world of what we've seen. There's probably no one that can play James Woods better than Zach here, and I think this is what makes this very interesting. Oh, chucking the whole hand. Wow, that's some interesting stuff to chuck.
Well, maybe he's gonna go discard heavy because he's expecting the speed run from Cincy. And I think you go right to the forest with that. Don't let him play 2 cards.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I think that's your best go.
I know that would frustrate me if I were Cincy. What are we doing?
Oh, well, not that frustrating when you could play Raven turn 1.
Yeah, I would almost put Raven at forest just in case he's gonna fate me to try and get second fate fill up, which makes me cry.
I think you have to take that risk though. I think you do.
I mean, I put it at the forest and make him double stack the forest.
I don't even know if you want double stack at the forest though. That's the thing.
I hate losing my moves. Maybe that's why I lose so much.
I think that's the problem is that it's a tough choice because you don't want to double stack at the forest, but like all 3 of those locations right now that aren't covered, you don't necessarily want to be covered either. So if it's like if Bird's gonna go, you want to make sure that you're not destroying your action economy at the same time.
All right. So he is choosing to go to the gardens. I wonder if this is another massive hand chucking here. Because he could play a Titan and chuck the rest still.
Yeah, I know. Zach and I share this opinion. You really want to try to, like, if you're not getting faded turn 1. Oh, wow. Yeah, massive chuck. You want to try to get one of those 2-cost Titans so that way you can go to Mount Olympus Fate and move them at the same time usually. It's a pretty good move. Zach not having anything to play, just chucking.
And that hurts getting rid of a Get Ready to Rumble and 2 planets align.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
They
Oh, go the
distance.
distance. Oh, a dead fate draw.
Painful.
Zach's still in an okay position. Since he did not lose Birdman yet. We are dragon forming though.
Okay.
Which is not
like
bad because I'm pretty sure Zach definitely wants to try to play or try to fate next turn and discard if he still has bad cards.
Yeah. Dragon form timing is actually one of the things Zach has helped me improve with on my own Mal play. And I think that is great timing there by Cincy.
Yeah. We'll have to see. That's a lot of money. That is a lot of money that Cincy's going to have right there.
There goes Birdman.
And there goes Tony Hawk himself.
He just fell down the half pipe.
Oh, sad face. Bye, Birdman.
So if you're Cincy, you're going to have at least 5 power to do something here. So what do you do? Okay.
There
Sinister.
you go. I think we're going to try to take out Philip. You're doing a good job of avoiding Ruthless, too. Got to give these players great props. They've been really being good about dodging these conditions.
You know, one of the things that's helped me learn conditions a lot is M-Pro. Shout out to M-Pro. He
Yeah,
actually
shout out to
made
that pro.
of all the condition cards that he shared to me. So like you can study the condition cards like all in one single deck in your saved objects. And so like I try to study those before I play now to try and remind myself what each villain can do. Ooh.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there.
Yeah, look at the secrets. See what he's got. Oh, I think Cincy might have been setting up a Dreamless Sleep Vanquish combo there on Phil, and now he doesn't get to fate with it.
No.
So he's going to just get rid of Flora with a Sinister Goon.
I think that's still a good call, though.
Yep, take your secrets back.
Secret. I got a secret. So we got Hera.
Yeah.
Oh,
like
that's a weird time to pull both of those.
You know, I think I'd play Hera here and hope to get Zeus back with Hermes. We haven't seen Hermes yet.
No, he looks like he's going Zeus. I actually agree with you because if knowing that Hermes has not been pulled yet, that's not a bad move.
Well, and we've already seen 2 planets Alliance get discarded, which means there's only 1 left.
Exactly.
So if you lock Hydros now, does he unlock him with the last one in the deck? Or does he just hope to get 3 other Titans?
Oh, looks like we're playing the Chariot Mobile. The Styx reference. Thanks, Purple. Thanks for pointing it out. I appreciate it. Interesting. I wonder what Zach's moving, but what is Zach doing? Just moving Iceman?
Or is he going to Achilles? No, he can't do the Achilles heel Vanquish combo because he used the Chariot.
Just
move
he can't. There's no way he can defeat. There's no way to defeat Zeus. I think he was probably wondering if he could do that.
All right, what are we getting here?
Pegasus. Ooh.
Yep.
So that's a tricky choice.
Do you pop Hydros back and cover that discard when you know that he hasn't found many Titans yet?
I think that's a good call. I think go the distance looks really inviting right now, but I think covering up more actions with the heroes I think is a really strong call.
Now, is Cincy debating whether or not to move Hydros to lock him at Zeus? I mean, that would be a weird
That is
play,
an option you can do. I don't think you do that, though.
You know, I'm going to be a nice guy and save you some move actions.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I'm gonna trap your Titan in the process. Okay, yeah, we're definitely setting up the murder Philip next turn.
Yeah, as long as there's no sword pulled.
Oh, so we are gonna go ahead and move.
All right, so there's only there's only 3 Get Ready to Rumbles in his deck?
There are 3 copies of Get Ready to Rumble in the deck.
And we've seen 2.
Ooh, yep, I think that's a good call.
Yep.
Now, granted, since he could still have another ally to make this work.
Yeah. Debating what to cover. Because if you put it there, you're going to lose Hubert and lose the action economy.
Yeah,
but
you're still going to get faded either way.
But if you put it Briar Rose's Cottage, you cover up that move action. Like, that's a tough choice.
Yeah, that's a tough choice.
And later, Hubert.
Yeah, there he goes. Oh, Rage.
I like it.
Ooh. Oh, I think I see what's happening next turn.
Move Nessus back and vanquish him.
Yeah, I think that's what we're seeing.
And there's Hermes.
Oh, Hermes is getting played. Oh, you're playing Hermes. There's no way you don't play Hermes.
Beautiful for Cincy.
Oh. Oh, that's beautiful. I think Cincy's just trying to debate on where to possibly play Hermes. Oh, we're playing Phil.
We're playing Danny DeVito.
Yeah, Danny DeVito himself.
I like where he put him because he can move Vanquish and ride the Chariot and move Hydros down if he wants.
Yes. That is a nice place to put him, too, because it is blocking the top 2 actions. Because I definitely, for sure, Zach definitely wants to move.
Oh, he's not doing anything I thought he would do.
No.
Right? So Moving Hydros.
Oh, he's playing I Rule. He's getting one.
Gets one.
Just one. Cerberus is in there. Oh, King Stefan is out a little early.
So do you block actions here, or do you buff up Philip?
Oh, that's a tough call. I think
Because we haven't seen any Once Upon a Dreams yet.
that's a tough call, for being honest. I don't know.
Oh, dropping a
Blocking
Savage
actions is
Goon.
definitely useful, but putting the sword
goes
out is just going to
Stefan.
make it so it's prolonged. Wow. Stefan's
right.
dead. Since he's playing a very Vanquish heavy character right now with Maleficent, which I'm okay with. Making sure that board's clean definitely is helpful. Might not even have curses in hand, so probably just making sure the problems are taken care of before anything else happens.
And had he played the sword on Philip, he wouldn't have had enough to get rid of Philip. It only would have been 6 instead of 7.
That's correct. That would not have been enough.
But he still would have gotten faded. So
Right.
at least Stefan's back in the discard pile
Right.
for the reshuffle if you're Zach here.
And the nice thing too is that Zeus is now buff, so it's going to take 7 strength worth of allies to defeat Zeus. So Zach is in a little bit of a interesting spot right now.
Now, if you're Zach, do you wish you had moved Nessus and vanquished Zeus last turn?
I'm not sure.
Or are you just all set to play around?
I think fading was probably something Zach wanted to do. Because that's the thing, is that when going to that location, you're only gaining 2 actions.
All right, Aurora.
Aurora's definitely getting played here.
Taking her to her hiding place. Yup. And
Ooh! Oh, that's a
is
wombo combo if I've
brutal.
ever seen it.
But if you're Cincy, there's only 2 curse killers left in your deck.
That's
just
true.
fun and a Once Upon a Dream. But your action economy sucks right now.
Yes, that is the big kicker right now. The action economy is not great.
Because I have played a game with Mal where I left out all the 4 strengthers, and the only thing that can hurt your Forest of Thorns is a Once Upon a Dream. You just vanquish all the little guys, and your cheapest curse is suddenly a strong curse.
Exactly. Absolutely right. This is what happens when you're actually doing commentary with the Maleficent player. They understand this stuff.
All
right. There you go.
Get rid of Mary. When you have no move actions, that
does suck. I'm curious what Zach's gonna do.
I mean,
yeah, I feel like you need to do that. Yep.
It kind of sucks for him because it feels like he's lost the chariot a little bit now.
Yeah, because there's really not a whole lot of actions you can take over there. And literally what's about to happen is Hades is about to get faded again. Because that's one of the nice things about Hades, that a lot of the cards are a little bit more passive.
Lightning Bolt.
Yeah. Wow. That's a lot of bad stuff right there.
Zeus could go right back to Mount Olympus here.
Yeah, you can have a full clogged board of heroes right now and really force Zach to slow down.
Drop Meg at Thebes, move Zeus over to Mount Olympus.
Yeah.
Or does Pegasus's ability trigger on
Nah, move. It's only when played. Yeah. Okay. The only hero that actually has it when their ability gets triggered when they move is Hera. But right. You could do the different passive effects on characters like Hercules and Zeus do work well with this ability.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, so we're debating on where to put Meg.
Yeah, but Zeus is headed back to the clouds.
And along came Zeus. Designed to double stack.
Since he might not be scared to be faded right now.
No, I don't think so. He's playing a curse.
Forest of Thorns is invincible until the reshuffle right now, long as it's played to a location with no heroes.
No, you do not have to move a hero from Meg's location. It could be anywhere. It's essentially you just play Meg down, and then you can move the character anywhere. But it's only one. It's only one character.
I will zoom in to double check that card text to make sure that we are right. No, it's from her location. It is from her location.
It is from her location. Oh, interesting.
In chat.
Oh, thanks for calling me out.
Makes sense with the double stack.
Yeah. And Fauna has to get played, and she is just got burnt right there.
But putting her where she's at means that there's a greater chance of her getting vanquished.
Brian's in the chat. It has to be from her location. Thanks, folks. This is what happens when I don't play these characters enough. Thanks for calling me out. This is a really interesting game right now. Because I'm really not sure how anyone approaches this. Whoa.
Oh, I love that staff play. I do. As that makes Dragon Form so cheap if you block it with somebody low strength next turn.
Huh. Because I think we're gonna see a Beauty Sleep. I think we're gonna see Beauty Sleep. And
You mean Once Upon a Dream?
Or Once Upon a or not Beauty Sleep. Yeah, one of the Dreamless Sleep card, the curse card. My brain.
Okay.
My brain, people.
I was like, this isn't Yzma. I'm so confused.
Oh God. There's too many sleep cards.
That boy moves. We move the Chariot. We play Panic. Are we just
I think he's
going to
vanquish Phil. I think that's what's happening next turn. He wants to try to take out Phil. Also, I just saw that Matro Mick. I think it's how I pronounce your name. Just subscribe with Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's very nice of you.
Here. Cheap play. What are we playing for cheap?
I think we're playing Dreamless Sleep, and I think we'll take out Fauna.
Yeah, because it is a free vanquish.
Yeah, essentially that'd be a free. Yeah.
But we're gonna fade first.
Oh, we're fading first. Hercules.
Right there. Yep.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. That is a pretty thick board with 2 C's, if I do say so myself.
Well, and there's what? Are there 2 or 3 mortality potions?
Ooh, there are 3 mortality potions. I do believe they are all discarded, though.
Okay, I knew 2 got discarded turn 1.
Yeah, I think one of them got another discarded when all of them got chucked. I'm actually okay with that decision that was made right there, defeating Philip, because right now you're not getting faded next turn, and that's gonna be a lot of power you can gain and start just playing stuff out.
Mm-hmm. But I find it interesting that he put the staff there when he was gonna. Maybe he didn't have the ally to vanquish Philip when he played the staff.
Yeah.
But now your staff's kind of locked at King Stefan's castle, which eliminates the ability to play. You could play two Forests of Thorns, but I think we've already seen one go away.
Yeah, we've already seen one go away. Yeah, I believe Aurora was the one that took it out. So gaining 3.
Gain
2. Huh.
Is our plan to bounce her?
Oh, that's right, because Phil is now stronger because Hercules is out. So you're going to need more strength to take him out. The passive ability that you don't get to see very often.
All right, so it looks like we are coming to the forest. Oh, we're debating this.
Oh, interesting.
We are going to fade. Okay.
Wow. He's just trying to put 80s in his place.
Oh, get rid of that Chariot.
You either get rid of the Chariot or you get rid of one of the allies. I think Pain or the Chariot, I think, is the right call. Yeah, I think so. This is interesting. This is really interesting right now, because right now there are only 2 card plays on the board for Hades. And Phil can't be vanquished unless Zach really wants to burn a Titan right now.
Yeah. I think you only do that if you have another one in hand.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Drop. Like, Pyros' ability isn't the greatest here. Unless, Herc being there is really obnoxious.
Yeah, Herc being there is really not, especially when you know you don't have the tools to vanquish him without risking a loss of a Titan.
Like, Cincy has put on a lot of pressure, and he hasn't lost a lot of his good cards apart from the Raven.
No. Now, granted, there is going to be a deck reshuffle here in a second. No? All right, we're going here. No. Oh.
Nope. We can't decide. Well, you better hurry. He's only got about 25
Yeah,
seconds
he's only got
left.
25 seconds. He's got to move. Zach is in a pickle.
Get rid of that.
Wow.
Okay.
He's going to fate.
Okay.
Well, Merryweather can take out the curse.
Yes, she
That's the
can.
thing she can do.
And with both move actions covered, this is not fun.
I think we're... Oh, there we go.
Okay. Whew.
There we go.
That was a very fast last 25 seconds.
Yeah, that was the last...
Very
It was like,
productive.
it's like, all right. Any chance of a rage trigger? I'm not sure. There was one played earlier. I do believe Zach discarded the other copy of it though. So I don't think Zach's waiting on rage right now to help in any shape or form.
Okay. Playing Dreamless Sleep or Green Fire, which one? He has paid 3. Or is he dropping a Savage Goon? That could be possible.
And I was gonna say Savage Goon could also be what's being played right now.
Dragon form? Take out Fauna, but that's an expensive way to get rid of Fauna.
Dragon form.
We're doing it.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad movie anyways, because with the dragon form, if Zach decides to fate next turn, which is a possibility.
Yeah, but I would imagine Zach's going to go to the Underworld and get rid of Phil.
Yeah, I agree.
It's
I
action
definitely
economy.
that's what's happening here. So remove that over. What is nice about this, though? Ah, there it is. Windboy is out, so...
He can move her back.
Yeah, move Herc back. It would block up the Underworld, but...
We've already got 4 on the board.
Right. It is possible, too, that... Oh. Oof. I think you play the medallion on Herc. I think it is possible that we could be waiting to play a potion on one of these characters, possibly. Because you could play it onto Zeus, and Zeus will die. Same thing with Hercules.
So do you double stack Zeus?
Yeah,
Yep.
I think you're double stacking on Zeus. So, because that's going to put Zeus at 9. So it's going to take at least another ally to take out Zeusy boy.
Now, interesting point. He chose not to bring the Hydra back to his hand.
No, yeah, wants to keep the hands clean as much as possible. Ooh, gaining the money. Taking a chariot ride. We are going to move Windboy.
And we're going to move her.
And we're going to move Zeusy boy over. Interesting. I think at this point, Zach's got to try to work around the fact that Zeus is at Olympus. I don't think Zeus is going away anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably just going to hold the planets aligned.
So spending 2 on a Dreamless Sleep. And then we're spending 2 on Dragon Form to take out Aurora because now she has 2 less strength.
I like it.
There you go. Going to gain more money off of Fate. It's going to really force Zach to have to think about what to do on this Fate right here.
With all this vanquishing, since he's probably real sad he doesn't have a spinning wheel.
Oh yeah, absolutely, for sure. Yeah, since he's been playing this very smart. You don't see Maleficent vanquish this often usually in games like this, but definitely she's been doing work. And that's what I think Zach's trying to figure out what to do here. Is it worth fading? Because also the discard action might be what he's looking for as well. So I'm discarding Rage. We are playing Get Ready to Rumble. Interesting.
Okay. He probably doesn't want to lose the ability to get extra power twice from moving Argus.
Yeah, exactly. Wants to take advantage of that if able.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Prince Philly cheesesteak himself is coming back out to play.
I hate that guy so much.
Oh no, he's awful. He hurts. Now Ariel probably hurts worse, but Prince Philip is still not a fun card.
But what that did is it not only did it take away a curse, right? But it took away the curse that Cincy wanted to move to King Stephen's castle.
Ooh. Ooh, what are we doing? Playing a goon.
And we're gonna move the goon.
We're moving the staff. Moving the staff over.
Interesting.
Yeah, this is interesting. I think we might be seeing another Dreamless Sleep. Ooh, 2 copies to go the distance.
So
Hercules also is a proctor for this, but it looks like, yeah, it looks like Hydros is the one that's getting moved right now.
Yeah, he could have moved Herc back to Thebes with that, which would have been an interesting play.
So
Or heck, he could have. Could he have moved? No, Meg's only procs when she plays.
yeah, it's only when she's played.
Yeah, but moving Herc to Thebes would have been an interesting move there. But, make him have to move a lot more.
Yeah,
He moved-
exactly.
The one who has to be trapped.
I think Zach's debating on things.
Well, I doubt he wants to vanquish right now.
No.
But the debate is, where do you want to fly?
Yeah. Looks like we're flying over here. Flying, get ready to rumble. Wow.
Spends 2.
So what is nice about this is that these Titans cannot be moved by Go the Distance or Pegasus or any of those types of cards. Ooh, we're going to move someone else. Move Hydros.
Hydros.
Okay.
All right.
That's it.
All right. What we have another Sinister Goon in hand here.
There you go.
Oh, we've got
Taking
a
out
Dreamless.
Philly.
Just as good.
Rage.
Oh.
We are raging.
love It.
The Raging Demon. Wrong
That's
game,
why-
but that's
that's why
huge.
That's
This
why he
is
switched
huge.
who he moved.
He moved Zeus.
Well, that's why he switched to moving Hydros over instead of Argus over.
Yeah, I think that's why, because I think he was wondering if that was going to happen. And then he's going to gain 1, and then he's going to spend... Oh, wait, he hasn't played a card. I think he wants to Fate first. Oh.
Flora.
Flora, yeah. I think
like
we have another copy of Get Ready to Rumble in there. Oh, that's a lot of green.
That is a lot of flames.
That's a lot of green. Zach, you have it, right? No? Not playing anything. We're not playing anything.
Well, he might be waiting to see
Wow.
next turn what comes up. Right? Because he might be trying to see, he might not have it. Might be a thing of he wanted to see where the fate was gonna come from.
I was going to say, 'cause all you got to do is Chariot. You can move Hydros over.
Yep. Well, and also this sets him up to where he can move Play Planets Align, move the Chariot, and move Hydros, and he's full set.
I think that's what's going to happen. Because the one thing to keep in mind, folks, is that so with the Trapped Titans at Olympus, so the goal with Hades is to have 3 Titans at Olympus. You cannot have any of them trapped. So right now, you will have to untrap Pyros before being able to win. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't have the power to play a Savage Goon.
No.
Like I would be super tempted to put that guards at the cottage, clog the action economy. But now Merryweather's a 6. It's going to take 2 allies.
Yeah, and really, what since he wants right now is to gain 3, because it needs to be able to play Green Fire and move it over to dodge around Merryweather.
Yeah. Where does he have a Forest of Thorns left?
I don't think so. There might be 1, but definitely 2 of them have disappeared.
I forgot he vanished.
Wow, so no plans align.
Oh.
Interesting. Obviously, Zach's looking for it. That's definitely one thing that's being looked for right now.
Well, Oh, I probably should realize he had no hand left.
Yeah, he discarded. He did not have it.
All right, so we're moving. Dreamless Sleep. We do not have the Forest of Thorns.
Do not have the money.
He's not worrying about vanquishing
He's
Merryweather.
drawing 2 cards, I think.
Malice.
This is interesting. This is very interesting right now. Because if the card is here, since he's gonna have to lose a card.
That is a buff.
That's not good.
Does he have the planets aligned?
I don't think I think he would have played it by now.
If he doesn't, that gives Cincy a lot more life here.
Yeah, it does. No. Wow. Zach is searching. Thing two is if a Get Ready to Rumble is pulled, you could just move Stratos over and skip Zeus. So that is a thing that can happen next turn.
And he does have enough power to do.
We'll have enough power to do it.
But
however, that won't be an option because we're going to play one of those curses.
We're putting it at our location.
Yep.
Okay.
And I believe a Vanish was played.
Stefan. That's all we care about. It's Fauna
yeah, Stefan at this point.
Woo! Well, Fauna will take out a Dreamless Sleep. And Once Upon a Dream, I think they both come through.
Discarded Malice.
I
wow. Loaded up on curses.
Because Malice won't take out either hero that's out right now.
That is correct.
We're
All right,
both
game
5.
1. Does Zach have it? No. There it is. There it is. Wait, what? Oh, I see.
Oh, yep.
Then spending 2 to untrap. That's a good play. That's a good move. That's gonna give Zach a decent amount of love right there.
That means go the distance, move somebody back 2. He moves Stratos 1.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
that hurts.
I thought they'd both come through already.
Yeah, that's the one you want to do because
yeah,
because you're gonna have to force Cincy to fate and lose one of the curses. Now, granted, Cincy's gonna be able to have enough power to play 2 curses within another turn. So if he's able to get something off, that's insane.
If I'm Cincy,
wow.
I want to see Thunderbolt if I'm Cincy.
This is insane. Oh, we're chucking.
Oh, he's looking for that other planet's align.
Yeah, I think that's what he's looking for. I think he wants to be ready. Because all you have to do is go back to, if you need to, just go back to Mount Olympus. Because I believe all of the go the distances are gone. So right now it's going to be Hera or a Thunderbolt that's going to do the job. Oh, that's rough. That is so rough.
Hurts to discard your own.
There it is. There. Oh, options. Oh, yeah, you're going to trap them all.
Oh. Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, you
Hoping he doesn't have the card. If you only trap 1, Stratos comes over.
Exactly.
You can't fate next turn. Sorry, it's actually called Lightning Bolt Jinx. It's actually called Lightning Bolt. That's just me saying wrong words.
Well, it's all the same. It's all electricity.
It's flashy.
Yeah, flashy thing from the sky.
I think Thunderbolt's
wait.
That's a huge
No, planets align. That's big. That is big.
So much power.
That's a lot of money.
But he's gonna fate.
Yeah, so in theory, unless Fauna is played, which I think this might be Fauna right here. No, it's Stefan. Oh. That's gonna be really bad too, because you're gonna get rid of the green fire.
Yep. And he didn't vanish, so he doesn't get the double play.
No. Whew. Yeah, at this point, this is rough for Cincy too, because Zach is incentivized to actually go over to Thebes And because if Zach doesn't have Plants Alliance, it's going to go chuck cards. The chat's all like Thunderbolt, Lightning Bolt, electricity that comes from the sky. That's what we should call it, the card.
I'm just gonna start calling it the Zap card.
Yeah, the Zappy Zap.
There we go.
The Zappy Zaps.
All right, we're gaining 2.
Now, this is not to say that Cincy is in a bad position, though. Like, Cincy's still doing okay.
But if you're Cincy, you've been playing for 30 minutes. You have 1 curse. That's
Yeah, especially after you just had a basically almost a fully loaded realm of curses, which is rough.
I love this staff move here.
Yeah, these players are playing definitely trying to play very cautiously.
Like that.
What's interesting right now too is the fact that since these cards are basically getting shown, Zach knows exactly what's going on.
Yeah, like floor with a sword. I've never had that done to me, but now I never want it done to me.
I think this might be game. Yeah,
I
think. Granted, this is the second go through, so if Zach has another copy of Plants Align, I think he's still set. He's got more than enough power to take care of it. Yeah, since he's already going for it. Oh,
your turn's not over. Hold on.
Yeah, I was like, hold on. I want to go take a ride.
Matro, he's got 19 cards left in his villain deck.
Yeah. Now, I'm not going to move.
There it is. Okay.
There it is. That's what you needed.
It buys you a little bit of time.
Living on a prayer right now. Cincy is living on a prayer. We're halfway there. Whoa. Oh, well, there it is. Yeah, that's game. Yeah.
Just to add.
Yeah. Yeah, it's game. Werrow's ensuring that we know who won. Yeah, it's game. Wow. Holy crap.
Oh, man. Those were some good games.
Yeah. Jeez. That was intense. That was intense right there.
Now,
Holy
are we
shenanigans.
taking a short break to give Cincy some time before he's got to run it back in his next game?
Yeah, I was gonna say we're gonna take a minute before we get into this next game right there, because Cincy's gonna have to actually play in losers right here. So we're gonna give them a second. But yeah, way to go by Zach and Cincy on both those games. Both of those games were very tactical the whole way through. That was insane. Well done by both of our players. Seriously. That was really good. I'm actually going to quickly.
I mean that game shows you what happens when both villains have very brutal fate decks.
Yeah, both of those characters have some incredibly brutal decks right there. And incredibly brutal. Which makes it even more interesting.
3 turns later, it's like he's back on turn 1.
Yeah, exactly. That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing with that.
Will Cincy pull out Evil Queen? Oh man, I hope so. I would love to see Cincy play some Evil Queen. Teach me some things. Teach me the tricks. Because I will tell you, Cincy is such a great player. So is Zach. Anytime you watch them play their villains, doesn't matter how many times you play them, I feel like you learn something. Like I have played a bunch of Mal games, and I learn strategy things every time Cincy drops it. Like trying to learn how to play Ursula. Watch Zach play it today. I learned a lot of stuff. Like these are 2 amazing players, and you will always learn no matter which villain they drop. And that's one of the greatest things about watching this as a commentator or viewer is you were going to learn no matter who they drop. Any of these players. Like, if you watched, Lark and Pikmin, you probably learned some tricks about any of the villains they played because these are high-level players who love this game. They love their villains, and they have put a lot of time into learning them. So, if you've got a notepad, take notes. You're going to learn from these guys.
Yeah, exactly. You want to watch these folks. Absolutely, for sure. I'm trying to get this stuff set up. So, since Brian actually jumped out of a video call, all the cropping I did on the video is all screwed up. So I apologize that it looks like shenanigans right now, folks.
Give me 1 sec.
No, I actually don't know if we could fix it. I'm gonna see if I can. Hold on. What does this do? No, don't focus. Show non-video participants. There. Oh, Brian's coming back. Although Brian's oh. Here, wait. Once Tape jumps back in here, this should all fix itself. Feel free to jump in on the conversation though, Brian. I can actually get the 3-person room set back up though.
Yeah.
You are here. You are alive. You may speak.
Gotta take the stream out. Yeah, I was watching along, man.
Oh, it's all. There we go. There we go. Turn on your cameras, guys. Turn on your cameras. Show the world your lovely faces.
They're on.
Oh, I am now Joker Jonesy.
Yeah, you are now Joker Jonesy. I got it all set up correctly now on my end.
Season 2 will start tomorrow. You'll be playing 6 games a week. They'll make it.
Yeah, you guys will be
4.
playing 10 games a week. You basically have to be on the treadmill while you play. You have to be running at 25 miles per hour while you play the game. That's exactly what has to happen.
And every game you must pick a villain from a different
Not only do we want you folks to be good at the game, but we also want you to be fit as possible. So.
That's right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Brian, what do you think?
Turn our video on your end.
What?
I think you need to turn on
They
our
have to
video
turn on
on your end.
I think we're good now.
There we go.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
What I think, man, that was some long games. It was grueling.
Yeah, those were definitely some grueling games right there. But both of the players were playing incredibly well. I think there was some incredibly high tactical stuff going on in those games. To have to play everything just super correctly at every breaking moment and really having to take advantage of certain situations. I think, however, Zach was definitely like trying to work around Zeus and all the other heroes out. And then Cincy was doing a great job of vanquishing the heroes as they came out onto the table. No pun intended. Not trying to plug right now. But yeah, like I've never seen Maleficent vanquish so much in my entire life of watching this game being played.
Or how little Hades vanquished.
Yeah, that was insane
Zach
too.
wasn't worried about getting rid of people. Zach was going, you know what? I'm going to leave these out here, and I'm going to move them around. I'm going to get my plays done. I'm going to have the cards in the bank, so no matter how you fate me, I can make you fate me every turn late game.
Yeah. It did kind of feel like he was taking advantage of the fact that he wasn't being fated that much, like for like half of the game. He wasn't being fated much, or not fated at all, really, at some points. But yeah, and I heard you guys say something about it. Just shows how brutal the fate decks are, and to me, Mal has one of the most brutal fate decks in the game.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, regardless, because she's a character like at first glance you want to go fast, but we've seen that if that happens, she can be shut down really quick. But yeah, a lot of it just depends on how quick, and plus a lot of it depends on how much you're actually converting off of every turn, being that both of her fate actions don't have a discard or anything like that, so that kind of really doesn't help that much on that end. It doesn't have like a discard, doesn't have much power gain unless you play the spinning wheel or dragon form or something, but it really doesn't do that much like base wise. To me, her fate actions really are not that appealing, like in general. Maybe the castle, wait, no, not the castle, but the Forbidden Mountains, but like, yeah, it just kind of feels like the other fate spots are not great, and an easy way to counter it, like if you're the opponent, is yeah, something easy you can do as the opponent is just cover the fate spots, because
it really feels like her board is set up to speed through it.
yeah,
She is not incentivized in any way, shape, or form. Fate. She wants to discard, she's got to go somewhere else.
Yep.
Right? You've got other vanquishing tools available. So, like, the vanquish square spot isn't even that appealing. It's like she was designed to play to discard.
Absolutely. I mean, tools like Vanish,
yeah, for
the
sure.
fact that there's so many copies of Vanish and you have the Raven in there, incentivize that style of play. And then it's interesting because the way that Maleficent is set up is that she's definitely created in a way where like the curses want to be stacked on top of each other to give that certain specific defense based off what you think what heroes are going to be coming out. So like Green Fire protects Forest of Thorns, protects Dreamless Sleep. You know, all three of them together will block basically almost anything except for maybe King Stefan moving Maleficent over. It's kind of incentivized that way, but then you're going against the whole kind of aggressive nature of how she's kind of built. Because she definitely is built to be a I don't want to. Is she like a simple character? I don't want to say like simple on paper, but like in practice, she's definitely a little bit of a higher skill ceiling per se, or low skill floor, high skill ceiling type of character, which makes her incredibly fun
Yeah.
to like watch, especially when you're seeing that crazy stuff happen.
I definitely feel that she gets punished the most off of a Fate deck reshuffle.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she
like
does.
Fate deck reshuffle, her Fate deck reshuffles, that's not fun. Because how many heroes can get rid of curses? Like how many heroes can just get rid of Forest of Thorns?
Four.
Like 4? 5, 4 or 5. Yeah,
that's a lot.
4 of those can get rid of Forest of Thorns. And then if you're just leaving them out there, then Dreamless Sleep, Sword of Truth, all that stuff like can really damage you as the player. Like really punish you bad. So yeah, I don't know. I'm no Mal expert. I know Tave is, but I kind of feel like it's just seeing it. It feels like she's like on paper, she's meant to be played really quick and before the Fate deck reshuffles.
You know, I hate to use the term fragile, but I feel like she is very similar to Doctor and Scar in the fact that she can be considered fragile because of how brutal the Fate deck is. She is one of the villains where hard fading will be effective. You know, it's like I've really been trying to distinguish between, you know, heavy fading and rough fading. Whenever you play Mal, the fading's gonna be rough because half the cards stop you.
Yeah.
You know, Hades is similar that same way. Doctor, you can get to the point where your fortune pile is bigger than your deck. Scar gets in the Hakuna cycle. You know, these are villains where you have to figure out, how do I play it quick? How do I avoid the Hakuna cycle? That's getting brought to the table, Joker.
Ha!
So, you know,
Plugs.
shameless plug.
Shameless plug. Thanks. No, I think the thing is like as a Scar player, and this goes for any of the villains that have these rough style kind of Fate decks. Really, what you have to do is you have to work around that and strategize around that a little bit and use every single tool at your disposal to take care of that. I mean, like when it comes to Scar, I've talked about this plenty of times, so I won't try to beat a dead horse. But he is a character that you have to play this game at its core design and its purest form because he is essentially trying to vanquish as many heroes as possible the entire game and also dance around his Fate deck at the same time. So you have to flood your board with allies as much as possible because they also help with some different action stuff that you can do. You need to use some of the cards like how Captain Hook has given him a scare to kind of work through your Fate deck and kind of use it towards your advantage as well as try to be defensive against what might be coming. There's so much you have to think about, and really it's just building those strategies around those different, oh my gosh, it's about to punch me in the face type of moments. And that's what makes it really difficult with Scar. But when you're playing it at its purest form, it does help, but it's not guaranteed. You just have to really make sure you're making every single right call as much as possible. And that honestly goes with any of the characters as well. There are definitely characters that I think struggle if you're not doing all the different strategies as possible. And sometimes you just get started with a crappy hand or have a few crappy hands that you are going to have to figure out how to work with that. And Scar doesn't do well with bad hands because once the Savannah gets covered, you're having a hard time for sure. But yeah. We got any lasting thoughts? Because I think our next our set 3 is about to go off here. Believe it or not.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
It looks like it's gonna be great. So I am gonna duck out so you guys can commentate this great match.
I'm excited. Thank
Real
you,
quick,
Tave. It was wonderful doing commentary with you.
Thank you. Great commentating with you guys. It was a lot of fun. But before I go, I want you to tell me what's your prediction? Who's getting dropped game 1?
I think we'll see Yzma. I think we'll see Yzma.
Cincinnati, Pikmin. Yeah, Yzma, and then I'm gonna say Yzma Rat.
Yzma Rat.
Straight out.
Yzma Rat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All
I'm
right.
gonna call Mal Rat. What I'm gonna call. We'll see if I'm right. I'm probably not, but we'll try.
We'll try. We'll see what happens.
All right. Awesome, Dave.
But okay, I'm going to go ahead and already switch over to our feed here so I can go ahead and switch up some of the text that we got going on here. Get all the not that one. Click on that one. We're all being official here, everybody. We're all being super profesh. So we are having Pikmin versus Cincinnati. This is losers finals right here. Whoever loses this one is third place, while whoever wins gets to go to Grands. So we could see Cincinnati go up against Zach once more. But we also could see some other stuff.
So, yeah, very, very interesting here. It looks like, Cincy and Pikmin going at this. To me, this is like a classic match, one that we've seen a lot of before in the past. Like you said, Jonesy, this is losers final, so whoever wins moves on to Grands, and whoever loses takes home third place. Be interesting to see here. Again, judging with us, we got Chocolate Rain 72 back. I want to make a huge shout out to Where the Great for judging game 2 or set 2. He will be back with us with grand finals. But moving into our losers final set, our third set of the day. Pikmin B versus Cincinnati. We got Pikmin. We got Cincy going Yzma and Pikmin going Jafar. So Cincy bringing out the Yzma. The first time we've seen the Yzma today on stream, and Pikmin bringing out the Royal Vizier Jafar. Cannon goes off, and we get Pikmin wins the dice roll.
And the dice roll is for Pikmin. Pikmin to make the first choice. And what's interesting about this matchup, Brian, that I find very interesting is that both of the one of the conditions definitely cannot be played against Yzma on Jafar's end. The other one can be. It's going to be very rare if it does. It kind of depends on how Cincy plays this game right here. But this is a very interesting setup right here because Jafar is definitely known for his condition cards. And
yes,
this matchup right here is definitely in condition favor of Yzma. Not necessarily saying Yzma's going to win this, but definitely condition-wise, this goes in Yzma's favor.
Yeah, I don't think Deception pops off at all. So it's going to be very interesting to see what route Pikmin is going to be taking here to victory as Jafar. Going to the Streets of Agrabah, getting rid of 3 cards, including Razul being one of them. Going for the first turn Fate, we don't have a superiority. So that way, since he can decide which Fate deck gets pulled, we got the Mudka's deck getting pulled, and Bucky is coming out on top of the Meat Hut.
Yeah, that's a good move. That's a very good move to start.
Yeah, that is a very good card to have there. Obviously, his abilities that Kronk can't defeat Bucky, and since he loves to get Kronk out super early, so it'll be interesting to see here how since he can take care of Bucky here, because we know he likes that Meat Hut.
Ooh.
Doing a smash,
taking out some duties.
Pacha and the Path of Righteousness. We have the Imperial Guards coming out as well to Mudka's Meat Hut. Those are going to be able to defeat Bucky just fine. And a discard of an after them as well. So we move back over to Pikmin. He's got 1 power to spare. He's at the Sultan's Palace. Okay, he's actually maybe going over his options. Okay, going to the Oasis. He wants to get that 2-card play, it looks like. There's a Palace card. Oh, and he's spending 3 on the Scarab.
Whoa!
Scarab Pendant coming out super early, gets that Cave of Wonders unlocked. Also allows him to draw up to 5 cards into his hand.
Exactly.
Yep.
Now, this
Bucky
is
gets
good, though,
taken
because there's
care of.
only 1 card left in the Meat Hut deck. So, ooh, we're getting Cronky Boy.
Yeah. Bucky gets taken care of, and we got right-hand man to get Kronk out.
Now, do you think, since he wants to Fate next turn?
It'll be interesting to see. I mean, yeah, we do have Back to the Streets, necessary sacrifice to get our power back up where we need it. Up in that, like 3 to 6 range. At least you don't want to be power starved as Jafar.
Right.
Discarding 2 Palace Guards and another
Whoa.
card I saw there. We have a Fate, and it is Chicha coming out. But again, Kronk is in hand because of right-hand man.
Right. This will be interesting to see what Cincy does, because he's not going to be able to play Kronk.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to play Kronk this turn if he wants to Fate.
Correct.
So he is going for the Fate action here. First Fate onto Jafar. Doing that quick shuffle, crushing blow.
Ooh,
and
Raja.
the Tiger. That's actually huge. Raja coming out. Yeah. Raja,
I think you make it so that place, yeah, you make that place worthless.
Yeah.
You don't want
Putting
Pikmin
him over
going
at
there.
Sultan's Palace. Make it as seem as worthless as possible. On top of that, a Snake MI cannot be used from Sultan's Palace.
I think we're about to see the lamp, though.
Could if he's going to.
I think we're seeing early lamp here.
It also heavily depends because
Oh.
if he doesn't, he does have the lamp.
He
There it
does.
is. Yep.
There it comes.
Discarding a necessary sacrifice. There goes the genie. When it gets moved over to the Oasis, so
That's
now,
insane.
yeah, all that really needs to be done is hypnotize the genie and get that lamp over. Here comes Kronk to get rid of Chicha, moving him over.
Wow,
to the
gain the
jungle.
power, which is worth it. I think that's a good call.
Putting the power on him already.
Yeah.
Now again, here, it is impossible for him to move the lamp right now unless he has Yago. If he has Yago, this is some of the greatest RNG I think I've ever seen.
I was going to say, RNG is on Jafar's side.
Yeah. I would say RNG is definitely with Pikmin right now. Yeah, but it looks like there's no Yago yet. But interesting to see what he'll play here. Discarding a Scrying and a Snake Staff.
Interesting.
Now keep in mind, there are 2 Hypnotizers in there. We haven't seen any Scryings come out. So I don't think there are any Hypnotizers in the discard. Unless Pikmin intentionally discarded them. You have another Fate action coming out on Cincy. No superiority still. Onto the jungle, and a child comes out to the jungle.
Yes.
Yeah, but we have the Meat Hut now wide open for Cincy. This is arguably Cincy's favorite spot. There's Jasmine to get a buff on the Tiger as well as a Wish.
I was going to say,
Yeah,
I think you play
yeah.
Jasmine at this point, because Pikmin's been getting too much options off of that extra card. Still has a card play. Curious what Cincy might do here. Spending 1. After them.
Oh, wow.
Wow, nothing.
On the Run gets revealed. On the Run is in that jungle deck.
Yeah.
Now, here's what's interesting with Pikmin is that if he has a Hypnotize right now, he can hypnotize the genie right now.
Yeah.
Which is what he's going to do.
Yeah. Oh, Ferocity.
That's actually huge. There we go. Yep, Ferocity. Since that counts as defeating a hero, Ferocity comes out and gets rid of the child. Getting a power, spending 1 on the dagger onto Kronk. Here comes a Fate. Carpet and a Boo.
Ooh.
That's actually...
I was going to say, I think you play Carpet to proct up Aladdin, I think.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, most definitely now, and especially at the Cave of Wonders, although more Fates are going to be coming out, but now On the Run is useless. There are no heroes on the board. All you can do from the Cave of Wonders is move the lamp and play a sacrifice to get rid of something. But I don't think he's going to sacrifice anything. Or maybe he can put a sword on the genie. Yeah, and also keep in mind with Jasmine out, he only draws up to 4 cards now because of Jasmine's ability as a hero.
That's correct. I think since he might be trying to play some aggro Yzma, which I don't think he's used to playing.
All right, we do have a fade action command, Crushing Blow, and the Sultan.
I think you play Sultan and cover that up, that fate action up.
Oh yeah, I think you definitely cover up the streets. At this point, you cover up all the options.
Yeah, exactly. This is still a good setup though.
Fake Funeral to get some power. I like that. A lot of heroes in there. Discarding a Ferocity. That's the second Ferocity that goes away.
It's interesting. That's an interesting decision to do that.
Yeah, and now again, Jonesy, like what we're saying, Raja is at Sultan's Palace with 6 strength. Princess Jasmine gives him that +2, even if she's, a hero or an ally. So he's strong there at Sultan's Palace.
He is a buff tiger.
Yeah, he is buff. So he's actually Pikmin actually going to the Oasis to gain 3. He can actually hypnotize. He can't hypnotize Jasmine here because of the carpet.
Yeah.
Carpet has to be defeated.
Yeah, carpet has to be taken out first.
But again, if he wants to do that, he can still hypnotize him, or he can play a Palace Guard. If he has one, I saw he discarded 2 of them, and he sacrificed 1 of them. I think there are only 3.
That's it.
So wow, we're going back over to Cincy. Cincy in a really good spot here. If he remembers, On the Run and Path of Righteousness are on that jungle deck. There's 1 child left.
There's 1 child left. That is right. I think what he wants is he wants the Path That Rocks. I think that's what he's looking for right now, and I don't know if he has it.
He might be looking for the Path That Rocks. I think he's got it.
Yeah, he's definitely got it. So he's going to put a power on, and then, he's going to gain 2.
Get it all back. He's going to gain 2 and gain 1 from Pachas.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah. That's a lot of money. That's putting Yzma in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, so now, again, you guys, there's 2 narrow
Oh, you can play a Boo. You can play a Boo. That is still something that's useful. That is not bad.
Oh, wow, and a Boo here, again, he's really, really good because Carpet has to be defeated before he does. Yeah. So, since he's in a really good spot, again, On the Run, being on that jungle, above that jungle space, is essentially meaningless right now because of that Ferocity play when Genie was hypnotized.
Because this is the crazy thing, is that if everything goes in favor right now, Snake and Mine to get rid of the carpet. That's a good call. Literally, since he could win next turn, that is completely a possibility.
He definitely could. It's definitely possible. Discarding Gazim and the Giant Hourglass.
Wow.
As well as Yago. Interesting. So yeah, Snake and Mine getting rid of that carpet. I believe you have to be at the same location, and you can defeat a hero with a strength of 4 or less.
That is correct. That's how Snake and Mine works.
Yeah, but the key with it is you have to be at the same spot.
That's
Raja being at Sultan's Palace is huge. Yeah, anyone at Sultan's Palace can't be defeated with Snake and Mine.
Huh.
Okay.
Interesting. Must not have what he needs. No?
Either that, or he could be trying to play it safe.
I was gonna say, I think you go guns blazing if you can. Yeah.
It all depends here. If he can get guns blazing, he can get rid of. There's Peasant.
There's a kid.
There's a kid, but it's gone. So Cusco is definitely at the palace.
That's right. Now, granted, those Beware the Grooves are there too, so that's a thing.
Yeah.
That if Pikmin really wants to slow his game down, could just take out the.
Yeah. But the key here is that 2 heroes were revealed, so Chaka gets played and defeated, but the Peasant is there. So now On the Run is on the table.
That is right. On the Run is on the table.
Yep, he is going to.
We are going to move Cronky Boy, and I believe that will be Cincy's turn. Okay.
But again, On the Run, although it is pretty threatening for 2/2, so there are 8 cards. There would be 9 reshuffled, but none of the kids would be in those cards.
Exactly.
None of them. Both of the kids are gone already. So we're moving back over to... But again, this is very interesting. There are heroes stacked at the streets. And Sultan's Palace, again, all you're going to do there if you go there right now is Fate. You're literally doing nothing else.
Exactly.
But Pikmin could go there and fate and fetch out on the run. But the key is that if he remembers where it is, that's
correct.
the thing.
And then we know for a fact that since he's going to try to fate next turn based off the situation at hand.
Yeah, again, if he fates next turn, if he's got Cruel Irony, this game could swing.
Yeah, this game can get
Insanely.
nuts.
Okay, he's actually going to fate here. But again, we haven't seen superiority. That's another huge thing. We haven't seen superiority as well. He could have superiority in hand. No superiority. He's actually going
no
to
superiority.
Pachas.
Looks like we are playing Beware the Groove.
Okay.
Not doing the dual shuffle either.
So yeah, getting that Beware the Groove, getting that kid in there in the deck that Cusco's at, it's actually huge.
That's a pretty good move.
But again, if he's got Smash here, this could be.
I was gonna say Smash. It might be worth smashing.
Yeah.
I think that's what Cincy's trying to debate. Because in theory, you could smash the deck with the Beware the Groove as well, and really try to set it in your favor as much as possible. That is something else.
True.
There are lots of decisions here. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Okay. Smash it with the hammer.
If he has 2 smashes.
Yeah, that might be what he's doing. I think he's going to smash. Yeah.
Yeah, the on the run.
He's going to do it again. And he's gained 3. Fake funeral. So that's 1. I believe that's 3.
It's 4. Oh, yeah, Bucky, Pacha,
yeah,
Tipo.
Bucky was in there too.
Yeah, Bucky, Pacha, Tipo, Chicha. Yeah.
Whew.
Yep, so huge swings here again. Pikmin can't fate here. So I think Cincy might be trying to play around that as well. The Streets of Agrabah going to be spending 2 Sorceress Power. Okay.
Moving, yeah.
Yep,
so I think the thing too, since he does not want to fate right now because afraid that Aladdin's going to get popped before you want him to.
Yep. 4 cards left in the deck. It's still very risky.
Yep, there you go. Gonna fish them out. We're gonna go ahead and so we're gonna lose half our power, but that doesn't really mean a whole lot for Yzma right now. And Child is gonna eat it. Okay. This is a weird spot.
This is weird.
This is a weird spot.
I think these 2 cards are Beware the Groove.
Oh,
he's
playing Pacha because when you do play after them, Yzma gets to play the effect of the card and is playing Peasant to grab back Pacha.
Yeah, using Peasant's ability to grab back Pacha. All right, but I think we see.
I think we're about to see Abu eat it here.
Wait, no, maybe? It depends if he has the second one. He's got to have the second one.
That is true. It's got to have the second Hypnotize.
He doesn't have it.
No. Oh, my God.
He doesn't have it.
Oh,
no,
wait.
He does.
There it is.
He does. Okay.
There it is. All right. So I do believe... So there are 4 cards left.
4 cards.
A wish? Aladdin is there!
He gets Aladdin. No way.
Holy crap.
He wins.
There's nothing he can do.
To Beware the Grooves and Pacha.
There's nothing that can be, and there's nothing that can happen here to stop it. Holy crap.
Wow. What a play. Insane.
Disney Villainous, everybody. Disney Villainous. I think they're calling it right here, too. I think they're just calling it. Holy crap.
What a huge play there. It could have gone either way. Wow.
Oh.
It felt like all of a sudden Pikmin there was written off almost.
Yeah.
I felt. And then all of a sudden, one sorcerer's power later, and it's like, wait, okay. And then since he was intentionally not fading, hoping that those 4 cards he was gonna get Aladdin, and he got him.
Yeah.
He got him.
Yeah. No, I mean, we talked about this on our Fate coverage with Cincinnati's actually being there. This is one of those times where actually overfading is bad, because when you know that's one of the cards you can use, you want to wait to use its ability when you need it to. And since he could have very, very easily just went ahead and overfaded and stuff, but that would have harmed him in the long run.
Yeah, especially when it's so risky. That wasn't a for sure Aladdin. There was a chance he wasn't going to come out.
Exactly. There was a chance.
Win the game. So wow, huge there. Just hoping that Aladdin was going to be there.
Woo!
And again, this matchup huge for Cincy. And
oh wow, superiority was there too.
Wow, there was a superiority as well. Man, Cincy taking game 1 as Yzma against Jafar. And man, I think I go back to what you said at the beginning. It's very hard for Jafar to get his conditions propped.
No, yeah, because that's honestly one of the big things that Jafar has in this game that makes him special in this game is that, like, we talk about how conditions can sometimes counter particular characters, but Jafar specifically, I think, really garners off of those condition cards. And I think that was a game right there that just wasn't in his favor because of conditions. Is Cincinnati about to do something weird? He's hovering over some characters.
Yeah, Cincy at some points hovering over Captain Hook, Evil
and Queen of Hearts, and a little Dr. Facilier.
Little Doctor. What do
did
we
he
got?
Did he hover over Scar?
Here.
Oh my God, Cincy.
Again, Cincy winning game 1. So if he loses this, he for sure goes to a game 3. So, and he's playing Evil Queen.
Wow.
Love to see it. Evil Queen in our top 4, represented in our top 4 Disney Villainous Wicked League Season 1 top 4 tournament. Man, Evil Queen coming back. She was seen as to be a powerhouse, one of the most powerhouse characters.
Yes.
Like, on release. And then, we figured some things out with her, and now she's kind of fallen off a little bit. But here comes Cincy bringing out the Evil Queen.
She definitely still is a powerhouse, just not as crazy as we used to think she was.
Yep. And it goes off. Cincinnati wins the roll. That is huge for
big.
Cincy. I think that is big for Cincy. He's definitely going first here.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Regardless,
you don't want to get faded.
Yep, you have to go first. Cincy winning that dice roll is huge.
All right, I hate to do this, Brian. I have to go pee, so hold down the fort on the stream. I trust you, but I'll be right back. Let's hope not too much crazy goes on.
All right, folks. So we got a turn 1 wood, spin 2, game 2, spin 2, Scream of Fright. One of the 4 ingredients gone. That was Take a Bite, Alfixia, and Vanity getting discarded. 4 new cards coming out from Cincy. 4 new cards for that deck. Pikmin going to the Streets of Agrabah with that 2 power, discarding everything in his hand, including a Deception, Manipulation, one of those conditions that will not pop at all here in this game because there's only 1 ally in Cincy's deck. Snow White and Pickaxe! Fate turn 1! Snow White being played! Force play to Dwarf's Cottage! No way! That is huge! That is huge, ladies and gentlemen! That completely writes off one of the cards in Cincy's deck unless he wants the effect of it. No way! Alright, spending 2 Magic Tomes. And a clear mind, again, bringing out Snow White. She's a force play at the Dwarf's Cottage, whether it's locked or not. So all the spots are open for Cincy that he needs to use at his disposal. Magic Tomes allowing him to take the top 4 cards of his deck, look through all of them, put 1 into his hand, and discard the rest of them. Good way to get through your deck. One of those cards is a Take a Bite, a Thunderbolt, and the box. This is a great way to look for ingredients. He's got another card play.
So I'm
spending 1.
Do I see Snow White on the board?
Black of Night. Snow White is on the board. Black of Night, that's another ingredient. Replicating that 3 power. Turn 1 Fate was Snow White Pickaxe.
Oh, man. Tave knows what I'm talking about. That's what happened when I played him recently. The same thing happened. It was rough.
Pikmin discarded everything. Pikmin going back to the streets, putting a Palace Guard at the Sultan's Palace, which is a great play, I think, just to make sure that if any heroes get put there, they're able to be vanquished. The Fate coming in is Dopey and Bashful, and Bashful is actually going to be the one to get played here. His ability being that anytime Cincinnati goes to brew poison, he's got to pay a power for it. Taking a card, we're looking back at since he's got those tomes out. He's got those tomes out for free and just shuffling through them.
Wow.
What's coming next? And Jonesy, I was just saying, this Snow White being put out here, it completely almost nulligates the magic mirror altogether, unless you want it for
honestly,
its after
since he
effects.
doesn't want to, he doesn't have to play it. Like, I know the extra benefit of it letting you draw a card when faded, but like, if you want to just conserve the power and use that power for something else, like an ingredient.
This is Mummy Dust. Mummy Dust, a huge play here. Mummy Dust is really big in that if Pippin wants to fate here next turn, he gets a free poison.
Oh,
Discarding the Throne and Black Magic. I do like that. Black Magic kind of not really being much of an option right now as well, because Snow White is on the board. Here comes a Fate, and here comes a Poison. Playing Necessary Sacrifice, getting rid of the Palace Guard.
Chuck in the hand.
Discarding Sorceress Power, Scrying, and Giant Hourglass. We got a Fate coming in. Cincinnati is going to get a Poison.
Doc is good. Doc is good right now.
Chocolate Rain, letting Pikmin, letting Cincy know, hey, you get a Poison from Mummy Dust. Good judging there.
Yeah, that's one of the few things that does have to trigger.
Yep, Doc is coming in. He's got to be defeated before anybody else.
So this is interesting, since he has to make some decisions. Now this is good for Old Hag's Cackle.
Yep,
there it is.
Gosh.
That's a lot of money.
There it is. He's got a lot of freaking money right now. Here comes Thunderbolt to gain 3 more.
Wow.
And now he's going to gain 3 from the location. And Bashful is just completely nullified right now.
And we're searching for Take a Bite. Holy crap.
And now we're getting our Take a Bites back. He did have to discard some of them from early tomes.
This is insane.
I know 2 of them are the discard. There's a Jealousy.
Okay.
Mummy Dust. All right.
Nothing too horrible.
But again, he is going to have to brew the poison.
Drew an extra card by mistake.
He is going to have to brew the poison and then vanquish Doc.
There is the Scarab Pendant.
Here's a pickaxe and Love's First Kiss. I don't think there are any heroes in there except for Dopey. He's putting the pickaxe onto Doc. So Doc is now 5 strength. Depending on what card, since he has in his hand, if he can make use out of that player card at the lab, that could be huge.
That could be huge.
If he's got another Thunderbolt or an Old Hag's Cackle, I think we've only seen one.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you got another Bolt or the other Cackle, I think you're pretty set. I mean, at this point, even Happy's not going to be that horrible. It kind of depends if Happy does get played, but I wonder what Pikmin's going to do. Because if you just pull a hero out, that's going to be huge. Oh, wow.
I'll fix you.
Moving Bashful over and gain the power. Yeah, really, you just need a hero.
Now, something interesting here is that he actually could have moved. Oh, wait, no, he couldn't if he couldn't play Take a Bite the same turn. Sultan and Wish, I think you put Sultan. He's actually going to put him at...
Yeah, it makes sense.
I think that's the best call at the streets. You want to defeat the Sultan, you got to play Snake MI right here to get that Fate again.
That is a lot of poison.
Yep, converting 13 of it because he was at 14 power.
Something that Tave Tendo did bring up is that Deception can be procced because there are technically 2 items out in Evil Queen's realm thanks to the pickaxe and the magic tomes. So
a Deception has been discarded already, though. I will say that. A Deception's already in the discard pile. All right. Interesting to see what Cincy will go for here. He's got to defeat...
Well, he's got to defeat Doc.
Yeah, he's got to defeat him from the mine. But the huge thing here as well is that he's going to be able to defeat him with the 5. Yep, the 5 poison. He's also going to be able to discard as well.
Yeah. And so if there's not a take a bite in that hand right now, there's a good chance there's going to be one coming.
Okay, but what happens here?
Oh.
Oh, I think he's going to let him do it. No way.
Well, I mean, there's got to be another take a bite in there. It's not going to be a matter. I think since he's pretty set right now. So I mean,
Yeah.
only one was discarded.
If he doesn't have another take a bite here.
I wonder what's being talked about. We cannot actually hear what the players are saying, so.
Oh, no, a little bit of a late deception pull here.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. I think they're talking about ruling this out because it was late.
I wonder if they're trying to. I mean, if I had to make the call, I would say it was late.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I know 3 or 4 of them are in the discard pile right now.
Oh, really? I mean, I only saw one go in there from Magic Tomes.
So it looks like since he had to have made that call to let Pikmin.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think since he was nice. I mean, it's not horrible though, because I mean, here's the thing. This is the thing you got to keep in mind, everybody, is that next turn, since he can go to laboratory, as long as it doesn't get covered, move, dock over, still kill.
I think we are going to get another fade out though here from the Sultan. Yeah, from vanquishing the Sultan here with a Razul.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. You have to play the free Palace Guard.
Yep, play the Palace Guard while you can. Use Razul to defeat the Sultan. Another fate coming in. There's Happy. Now Happy's going to cause him to not be able to move Doc and defeat him here. If he puts Happy at the laboratory, which would be the thing to do. But again, this all depends on if Cincinnati drew another take-a-bite. If he didn't draw another take-a-bite.
This is still not that bad, though. That's the thing. That's only going to be 4 poison total and loss.
Yep, 4 poison total loss here.
So I'm curious what's happening here. So it looks like we are activating Tomes.
Card left.
We're getting to take a bite. I think this is still Cincy's game. There's too much riding off this right now.
Yeah, depending on what the other card is as well, is if he can.
Yeah, Magic Mirror. Oh, that's a nice pull.
Yeah, that is a good pull. Stuff you don't mind getting rid of.
Yeah, that's stuff that you don't. Yeah, especially if you want to like play something and get rid of it.
Spending 1 here on Black of Night.
Oh, activating it again. Yeah, that's what
we're
doing. We're trying to grab more take-a-bites, which I think is the right call.
But again, there still is 1 more woodland creatures left.
There's 1 more. There's 2 copies of it in the deck.
Fix your black magic and jealousy getting discarded. He's got another card play.
Yeah.
Thunderbolt. He's just
doing it again.
I like it.
I think since he's really trying to guarantee a win here, I think that's what's going on.
If he just drew 3 of the take-a-bites,
that's game. I don't think. I mean, like, or at least close to it.
Yeah, it'll be close.
Yeah, it'll definitely be close for sure.
Yeah.
And this is the thing too. Something you all need to keep in mind is the fact that we know that Jafar is being incredibly fate heavy. Like Jafar is not making any progress right now.
So
it's very clear now that he has the lamp. So not, and we'll be able to play the lamp next turn. But
Oh wow. Okay, so he's gonna get Sleepy and Woodland Creatures.
yeah, Sleepy's gonna be played over there.
Sleepy is. There's 2 Takeabites. That's actually really good. I
Still,
think.
yeah, and the thing too is the Old Hag's Cackle is still really good too.
Yeah, Old Hag's Cackle is still phenomenal here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You'll
that's
just
just
go.
what I
You'll
was
go
thinking
take out
is that-
Doc, and then you'll go play Old Hag's Cackle.
Yeah,
and get the
because
money.
there still has to be another Takeabite left in that deck.
Oh
He's
yeah,
gonna
no,
take
there's
out Doc,
5 copies of
discard
that
some
card.
stuff. Yeah, he's gonna take out Doc, discard. I haven't seen any get discarded from those Magic Tomes. Any extras?
Right.
I mean, at least I haven't. So
No, there has not been any extra discards.
yeah, I think this is a great spread here from Cincy. Just the 2 Takeabites and Old Hags are huge.
Wow, discards Old Hags.
Yeah, he's actually opting to get rid of Old Hag's Cackle, which I think I agree with, honestly. If both Thunderbolts are in there, that's actually kind of big.
Yeah.
Snow White would be at 7 strength, I believe.
She's at 7.
Yep. Or she would be at 7 after Doc gets defeated.
Yeah,
She's
after
at 8
yeah,
right
I don't.
now.
We usually don't count Doc because Doc definitely has to be defeated. But
Yeah. Yeah. So none of the Dopey isn't out. There's still 2 cards left in the fake deck. Grumpy is one of them, as well as I think the other pickaxe. Wait, no. Are there 3 pickaxes?
there are 2.
Or 2.
There are
Okay,
2.
so Grumpy and Love's First Kiss, I think. Yeah, so it's gonna be 5 poison going down. Well, no,
That's
Grumpy
correct.
and Sneezy are left. Okay, never mind. Sneezy's still
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, and Zach points out Bashful is still there too.
I would say yeah, Bashful is still on the board. He's not discarding anything.
No, I mean the Huntsman's in that deck or in his hand, so
Yeah, in his
Huntsman also
hand.
could kind of come in
Huntsman's-
some clutch here if he really wants to. Really?
Yeah, he's really playing the slow game right now. Just trying to set up a little bit. He's probably feeling a little threatened. Grumpy and Sneezy, yep, there it is.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really. I
think
mean,
he's actually playing Grumpy. Okay.
okay.
Grumpy gets put on the board. But again, I think if he has the Huntsman in hand, I think all he's gonna do is gain 3 and play it.
You also
And
got to
then
keep in
convert
mind
the
Lightning Bolt's the
poison.
thing.
Yeah, Thunderbolt.
Wow.
I'll fix ya. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. That's why you don't do that. That's
Yeah,
why.
exactly.
Yeah, I would say that's why you play Sneezy, I think. Even though you like.
Yeah. Yeah, I
again,
think the
set
only
that
downside is
card.
the fact that you're just not covering the extra spot, but
Yeah. So a card gets put in his hand. What is he chucking? What's getting chucked? Scream of Fright.
Magic
Magic
Tomes,
Tomes, Throne. Yep, don't care. If that card's take a bite, you don't care.
Yeah,
Gaining 3.
you really don't
Got
care.
one more card play. The Huntsman. Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, oh, baby.
I was about to say, here comes the good stuff. See, the thing here, kind of like we're saying, Pikmin is playing very fate heavy, but he's literally, he needs a power.
Wow, there you
He
go,
needs
pulling
a
out the
power.
vanity.
Yeah, there comes Vanity. This is a great card.
Huh.
Revealing those cards, they go back to the top in any order. That Take-A-Bite's going right on top.
Oh, is choosing to discard everything. I don't think Cincy cares.
Yeah, choosing a discard.
I don't
like
think
that.
he cares.
All right, so 5 cards, 10 cards left. So shuffle through Woodland Creatures,
Ooh.
Pickaxe.
That's a tough call because the pickaxe might even come in
Yeah.
clutch a little bit, depending on the situation.
Yeah, against Snow White at 8 strength right now with 4 dwarves on the board. That Pickaxe will bump her up to 10, but the Huntsman lowers her strength by 1. So technically she's at 7 right now, and she'd be at 9 with that Pickaxe. If Cincy has Lightning Bolt in here, and
And so
if
I think
Cincy has
he's got
Thunderbolt,
something. I think
if
he's
Cincy has
ready.
Thunderbolt or Old Hags in his hand,
He's like,
oh my god!
holy crap.
Wow. Okay.
Well,
All he needs is the 2 poison. All he needs is the 2. All he needs is the 2.
yeah, all he needs is the
Snow White's
2.
at
He's going to have to
7.
spend one.
They will escape. Wish. Here comes the Sultan. You put him at the palace?
No, he's gonna put it at the streets. No, never
No, you
mind.
put him
I
at
was
the
wrong.
palace.
No, you're right, because
You
you can
put
just
him at the
vanquish it
palace.
easily.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah, just vanquish him. Yep.
Yeah.
There it goes.
You have to.
Here it comes. So now this is check. This is check.
This is check.
A pickaxe getting discarded. He needs Dopey.
I would say Dopey.
Or Doc.
Dopey's pretty brutal right now.
Dopey,
yeah,
Doc, or pickaxe. He needs
yeah,
Dopey,
Doc
Doc,
or
or pickaxe.
pickaxe.
Love's first kiss will even do it. Okay, he loses a poison. So
Can't. No heroes. So that's the only ability that's gonna get procced.
yeah, no heroes. So Love's first kiss comes on. If he freaking has Alfixia, okay.
I think we're about to see it, Brian.
Here comes Alfixia. Oh,
He's like,
gosh.
nope.
Here come the tomes, and man, Alfixia just. Yeah, that Alfixia. Oh my gosh. I think Alfixia is a sleeper card.
It's really good.
Yeah, it's probably one of the best cards in her deck. What are we chucking? Alfixia? I mean, you
Copy
don't
of
really need it
Alfixia,
anymore.
Scream of
Scream of
Fright, Take a Bite.
Take a bite. You have like
That
7
means since he's got another copy of Take a Bite in there.
yeah.
Playing Thunderbolt.
For Old Hex Cackle. Draw a
That's
card.
that's incredible.
Yeah, this is absolutely mind-numbing right now. So Doc has to be. It's got to be Doc. I think Doc is what you're looking for.
Well,
100% Doc is what you're looking for right now. You don't get Doc.
I mean, if Pikmin's got oh, we're playing Necessary Sacrifice. I think what Pikmin's trying to do is try to gain enough power to kind of do a big wombo combo thing here.
Pickaxe,
Ooh.
Sneezy. Oh man, you Doc has to be there. Doc has to be there.
Yeah.
Doc has to be those top 2 cards are Pikmin or this is game.
I don't think Cincy cares right now.
Yeah, he's gonna get another fade in. Yeah, again, really not much to care about here. Thunderbolt.
Doesn't care. Just dumping it all in there.
Yeah, just dump it all in. That's
I was gonna say at this point it's just a ticking time bomb. That's enough. That's more than enough.
Oh man, how to dodge a bashful? Have heroes everywhere. Narrow escape, crushing blow. Yeah,
Take out the Guilford Goffrey.
Yeah, I would say you crush Yago.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh
And
baby.
Yeah, crush Yago. That was a fresh reshuffle on Pikmin's end. Here it comes.
Oh.
Doc. No Doc. No Doc. No Doc.
You have to play it, and guess what? There are 2 take-a-bites in that
take-a-bites?
hand. 3.
Oh man.
Way to go. Evil Queen's like, Jafar, you want to fate me to death? Guess what? I care not.
Since he really, he had it all. He had 2 hypnotizers.
He was ready.
The lamp. He was ready.
He's like,
Man.
nope.
Wow,
Holy crap on a cracker.
dodge. Just an amazing, I think, a phenomenal showing there from Cincy with EQ, who first off, I think he told me he just kind of started getting in with this character. Like, I know he played him yesterday against Lark, and I think he beat his Radigan with Evil Queen yesterday.
Yeah.
But man, like, really just showing that the fates really don't matter. Like, it doesn't really matter what happens. He's converted so freaking well off of those Thunderbolts. Those Magic Tomes pulls could not have been any better, I think.
What's interesting about the Thunderbolt with the Old Hag's Cackle is that when you're playing all those heroes like that, like what Pikmin was doing, you are essentially setting it up so that way Old Hag's Cackle just nets you a bunch of power to get the poison you need. And like that's kind of, it's the same kind of thing that like with Prince John with Beautiful Lovely Taxes. It's kind of one of those things where when you're going to be overbearing with those fates like that, you are basically setting it up for that player to have some extra tools to get towards their win condition. And everyone's kind of has a tool like that. Jafar technically has it with Sorcerer's Power, being able to move a hero, something like Aladdin or Abu. And honestly, Cincinnati is really converting off of the fact that Pikmin just kept doing that, because the Thunderbolts, the Old Hag's Cackle, and like putting out the extra tools like the Huntsman, just being like, all right, you can keep doing this, but there's going to be a point that I'll be ready. And the thing is, even if Pikmin was able to gain enough power to basically play the lamp and the genie, you still have to keep in mind the fact that you have to move the lamp over, which isn't necessarily fast. That is not a fast thing. It's not like with Hades or even Radigan, where they have these incredibly fast moving things.
You know what, man? Honestly, I have to say, I think the difference maker here. Wait, that was 2-0, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
Yeah, they're screwing around at this point.
yeah, the difference maker, I think, was playing Grumpy instead of Sneezy. Since he
Really?
even
Oh,
though
yeah, 'cause of the
like the
tomes.
RNG was so much in his favor with those tomes, at that point, all he cared about was take a bite. All he really cared about was take a bite and maybe Old Hag's Cackle or Thunderbolt, and that was it. Like literally, I think that was the difference maker. He converted so freaking much off of those tomes because Alfixia being the card that it is, like just working out so well for him. I'm gonna turn my video back on.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna turn. We're gonna go back to our lovely video live stream stuff here. If I can get this to work.
Yeah, I think just seeing how much he was literally converting off of those tomes was baffling. Even though the RNG was so tight, felt like everything that was getting discarded from that didn't really matter at all. Which, mind you, does not happen all the time. Normally, it could be a huge decision, and like, am I really discarding this for this, or vice versa? Like anything like that. But at that point, I think when he was doing the tomes there late game, all he really cared about were the take-a-bites and Thunderbolt and Old Hag's Cackle, but number one to him were those take-a-bites.
Yeah, that honestly was incredibly special. Man, I screwed up the cuts on the 2-player board, so I apologize to everybody. We're seeing like half the faces right now. That's on me. But no, that was incredible. That was like seriously some good stuff right there. I have to say, like, really well done to our players. Like seriously, that was incredible. Just like being able to work around that stuff is just really, really important in these games. Absolutely. So, shout out seriously. But guess what, Brian? You know what this means? We are about to go into grand finals
with a rematch.
With a rematch, a rematch that we've seen plenty of times times during the course of doing these live streams.
And also, I need to say, big shout outs to Pikmin. Amazing play leading up to this point. Really doing so well with Radigan during the league, as well as bringing back Prince John kind of more, a little bit more, not like a ton like how we used to, but still seeing that he's still got it with Prince John in the pocket.
Yeah, exactly.
And also some great Jafar play there in those 2 games as well, just sticking out with Jafar. Really great to see that character more in a competitive light. And I think that's kind of what I enjoy seeing most from today, is seeing characters that we normally don't see in competitive lights anymore. Evil Queen being one of them, I think. Jafar,
I absolutely
Ursula,
agree.
Hades,
No, yeah. I mean, because we talked a lot of crap about
Hearts.
Evil Queen before our first original tournament back in June. But really, the highlight has been the fact that we're like, people figured out how to counter her, and now people are trying to figure out how to bring her back to the limelight, and I think that's really special.
Right.
So,
well, right quick, I need to use the facilities.
Use the facilities, friend. That is completely okay. This is when I can sit here and make sure everything is set up on my end. So we'll go ahead and we're gonna go to the capture, everybody, so I can sit and actually fix things up here. Make sure everything's good to go. I hope you folks are all enjoying this. This has been really awesome. We've been playing some very fast games here. Everything's been going crazy. I want to thank, I actually want, Chocolate Rain. If you're in chat, I want to say thank you for judging today. Means a lot that you took the time out of your day to actually help make sure that we ran this all well. And shout outs again to all of our players, both Pikmin and Lark. although you folks were, are out of the tournament, you folks did play incredibly well still. So I want to give you folks a huge shout out for what you were able to pull off. I hope you folks are enjoying it. I know we're running into some small technical difficulties getting all this stuff set up, but it's the first time I'm really getting this all put together. So I hope it's at least nice to look at while we're doing all this. But yeah, guess what, everybody? This is it. This is the finals. This is grand finals of season 1. So just to let everyone know, what's happening here is that whoever wins this is going to be entered into basically a Final Four tournament. So we're going to be running 3 seasons of the Wicked League of competitive Disney Villainous, and basically each one of these players, when they win the season top 4, they will be entered into the final top 4, where there is going to be a true cash prize. So this is right now is just making sure that you're going to be entered in order to be able to get in there immediately without having to play. And then after those 3 seasons have ended and we have our players, depending on how many players and which players have won, we will actually be doing a final, what is it called? Last chance qualifiers. And then with last chance qualifiers, there will be a possibility that anyone, there we go. Making sure I get all the stuff turned off on my end. Make sure that we can anyone can basically have a chance at top 4. So it's going to be exciting. So I hope you folks are enjoying this. I'm going to wait until Brian gets back here, and it's going to let me, oh, sweet God. Oh, sweet God. We got a game. We have a game. And it makes me very happy. Holy crap. But yeah, we're gonna wait till Brian gets back and all that fun stuff. So, woo, doggy.
Jonesy,
Yes.
what's on screen right now?
I know. I was about to ask you the same thing. Are you ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, grand finals set 1. Wicked League season 1. Zach Benson's pulling out Scar, and Cincinnati's pulling out Corella DeVille.
Let's freaking go, baby. Let's freaking go.
I can't believe my eyes.
They're asking, like, does that mean you're ready to go? And I'm like, yes.
Oh, wow. This game,
they're like, they can't, they're like, what's going on here?
We are seeing Scar. He's going first. Cincy, I guess Scar with the dice roll, he's going first. Long live the king, turn 1 from the Savannah. Rafiki, Mufasa, Timon, and Pumbaa. Those are a lot of heroes. 4 heroes. I think like 4 of 9. It's like Zach is debating on if he wants to put Mufasa on the board.
This is a big thing as a Scar player. Putting out Mufasa early is always tough because you want to ensure that you will be able to defeat him, but it's pretty tough because you have to sacrifice your action economy to do so.
Yeah, and then Zach's still having a discard available. Will he be discarding? He doesn't. Okay, draws a card. We're going on. Okay. Nothing to see here. Gaining 3. No fate from Zach. What am I watching right now, Jonesy?
I don't know. I don't know.
You idiots coming out. Horace being the chosen one, getting played to the Radcliffe house. Yeah, you idiots allowing to fetch one of your allies, Horace or Jasper, out of your deck or discard pile, or you can move them to Corella's location. That is
that is the other little hidden trick that no one ever talks about that's really good.
Yep. So we do actually have the Pride Rock play of Hungry Hyena and Stick With Me to gain 3. I think we see a fate here from Corella.
I do think so. I think
sure.
we'll see a fate next turn.
Yeah.
Because any card that gets played here is going to be useful in some shape or form.
It does depend on how soon, because Injustice can be a huge thing here as well.
That is also very true. Injustice could be a huge card. And I think Zach is trying to figure out what possibly to use. Because this is definitely a tough call.
Since he looked like he's going over his options, he is going to Radcliffe House for that top fade action.
Oh,
Injustice. There's the
oh,
stick.
sticky stick.
All right, so the stick gets put on Mufasa, but Prophecy can't be put on him right now while he has the stick. Activating for a 22 at the Radcliffe House.
Can I just say how much I love both of these characters?
And a get the job done for an 11 at the Countryside.
Oh, man.
What? All of a sudden, we have 33 puppies on the board. Going back over to the Savannah to get 1 power. We're playing Be Prepared.
I think it's a good call.
If the top 3 cards get discarded, you get to pick either 2 allies or 1 effect. Getting a Stampede and a Hungry Hyena, I believe it was. Discarding a Pride and a Be Prepared, and we got a Fade action coming in, the first Fade action on Cruella. Sergeant Tibbs and Twilight Bark. You hate to see that first Twilight Bark go away. There's only 2 of them in the deck.
It sucks for Tibbs right now, too, because Tibbs is really good played when you want those puppies. You don't want them in captured territory.
Yeah, for sure. So Tibbs actually going to be moving that token over to Hell Hall. Away from Horus, from the Radcliffe House, which I think is a safe call, although I Live for Fur still gets you 2 power.
That's true. I Live for Furs will prompt some extra power.
Yep. And I think if he's going to the milk farm, I think he might have I Live for Furs.
It's usually a great card to play at that location.
Yeah.
It's a very good card.
So we do have a Fade action coming in, Akuna.
Oh!
Prophecy cannot be put onto Simba because of that, so Akuna Matata has to be played.
What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing craze.
Yeah, so Akuna has to be played, or he's going to move Simba over to the Gorge, which...
I like how you keep calling it Simba.
Mufasa.
No, you're good.
There's
I was giving you crap.
2 power.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, there you go. See? Yeah,
Bought
get rid of I Live for
getting
Furs.
discarded along with another card. But yeah, that I Live for Furs card there at the Fade actions is so freaking good.
It is really good.
And now that Mufasa is at the Gorge, it becomes just like Jafar's Sultan's Palace. You know, the Sultan's Palace in Jafar's realm.
Yeah, exactly.
Whereas, you know, that spot just kind of gets kind of meaningless until you're ready to vanquish something. Of course, you can always play a Stampede, but again, Mufasa with the stick right now, it's looking a little grim. There are some things that since he could pull out to make it a little bit safer, Simba being one of them. Stick with me to gain 3 again, and he's going to be drawing 2 more cards.
Yeah, I think that was a good move. I mean, if you don't have another hyena to play, it's the best thing to do.
Yeah, so back to Cincinnati. He's going to be activating Horus to grab the 22 Hell Hall token.
Ooh.
2 tokens over at Hell Hall. 2 22s.
Oh, here he comes.
Spending 3 on to Jasper.
Is he going to defeat? No, is he going to defeat? Oh, he is. Someone's got a telephone. Someone's got a telephone.
Yeah, defeating and then here
Injustice.
Comes Injustice. So Injustice being one of the strongest conditions in the game, I think, in that Zach gets to look at the top 2 cards of the Fate deck, put any of them in the discard pile, and then the Fate action resumes. So 1 card, another card,
Ooh.
there's Simba.
Ooh.
And just like I was saying, here comes Simba to ensure that every hyena is only at 2 strength. So that is going to bring the hyenas down a lot. And
that's a
3
big,
of them
that's
are
a
going to
big
have to
oof.
be used to get rid of Mufasa. Or not even get rid of Mufasa, to get rid of the stick first, and then Mufasa. Here comes a big fate here on Zach's end from the Savannah. Nanny and Captain. I wonder what you do here, man. Cruella, you know, she's still so fresh to me. And
I feel in this scenario, as someone who's been playing Cruella, I think what you do is that you play Nanny and you play it to Horus's location, because you want to make it right now that if Horus wants to activate, does prompt to put it at Hell Hall. Since that's the only activation card available right now, it would have to spend an extra power, which Cruella does struggle with power a little bit. Oh, so we are moving.
Yeah, moving, and then a Cruel gets popped.
Because of the item.
Yep, because of the item that moves, Rafiki's stick gets moved. The conditions interact with items in the realm, not just on your side of the board.
And we're seeing Cruella DeVille be the devil woman she was meant to be.
And that Cruel actually gives out a milk farm token. Here comes another fate, another injustice coming in. Interesting to see. He might be trying to fish out prophecy. Honestly, I think 2 of them are already in the discard pile. I know at least 2 of them.
Oh, he's letting it ride.
He's gonna let it. Yep, there's prophecy.
Oh.
Zazu as well.
So he's putting prophecy. Okay. I think
like
that was
that
a good
call.
call. It's not great to deal with prophecy on Simba, but that is options.
That call is actually really good because I don't think you can defeat Mufasa twice here.
No, you cannot.
So the only thing that's going to happen here is the stick's going to go away.
Yeah, which I think, yeah, it's definitely going to happen here.
Coming out as well again.
Ooh.
Another big.
Oh.
Here comes Zazu.
I think that's a good call. I think that's great. I think that was a great move.
Zazu out from the gorge to bring Simba down just a little bit, and now he's going to move the Stampede. Do we have another Cruel? We don't. And the Fate action comes out with Colonel and Reckless Driving. So Reckless Driving not going to be able to be played here. But Colonel gets played too. The Radcliffe House.
That's
as well
a
as
really
the
good
Nanny
move.
Gets moved to Radcliffe House.
That's a really good move. There's essentially no way that Cincinnati is going to be able to fate this turn.
But I don't know if there's a way that Zach can defeat Mufasa next turn.
Not this upcoming turn, no. Definitely within 2 turns, which I think is what he might be setting up to do.
It'll be interesting to see.
Because we've only seen 2 hyenas on the board, which means there's definitely more coming.
If the Fireplace Poker coming in to get rid of Nanny, I think I actually like that call a little bit. You know, get rid of Nanny.
That's good. Yeah.
Yep, and then again, like we said, Mufasa can't be defeated here. I don't think.
No. Next turn, yes.
Coming in. There's a Labradors and Flew the Coop,
Boom.
which is not going to pop, but the Labradors gets rid of those 2 22s, which is big.
Now I think Zach's debating on
discarding
any cards to discard.
Zach debating,
yeah, I think it's a good call. Get rid of Long Live the King. Yeah, at this point, you want to start getting allies on the table.
Drawing 2 up.
Wow.
We're actually going to Hell Hall.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Moving the Colonel. I actually do like that, you know, because late game, if you didn't keep those fate spots open, this can get incredibly difficult.
I agree with that move. Countryside is the best place if you're going to be moving heroes around and do hero stacking. I think it's probably one of the best places to do it. You really want those other locations open.
Yeah, especially in a situation where you can just start activating to get puppies put on the board. Again, we haven't seen that telephone yet. Jasper did get discarded off of a Vanquish action onto Sergeant Tibbs. So, wondering if that one card in Cincy's hand might be the telephone.
Ah, there we go. I think that was a good move.
Wow. Cincy coming in.
Wait, we are discarding Bonsai and the hyena. Interesting. Ooh.
Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, so Mufasa gets defeated and Devilish gets played, so Countryside is back now. Completely missed that one.
Devilish is a really good card against these Vanquish-heavy characters. It's so good.
All right, Pongo coming out to cover up Hell Hall. Curious to see what
right now it's interesting to fate because really it's just Hakuna Matata. So you're just going to be moving stuff around. Is the only thing that's really beneficial maybe to put Simba at the Savannah. Oh no, moving Birdman over. Ooh.
It's an interesting call.
Yeah, it's a very interesting call. I can see why though. I can see why.
Okay, Here comes the telephone.
Oh, we're bringing out Jasper.
Here comes the telephone, and now this card, Jonesy, is freaking incredible.
Yes.
This card is freaking good.
I absolutely adore the
He
telephone with all
literally
my
just
heart and
played
soul.
the telephone, activated it, put Jasper in Hell Hall, and then vanquished Pongo. What an insane play there. And the telephone's just still chilling up there. Be prepared looking at Whisper, Stampede, and Ed. Searching our discard pile, I think, for another card. I think.
Oh, really? We're not going to grab Ed unless we're grabbing another hyena.
Yeah,
I feel like Ed's a decent call right now.
Taking the Stampede.
Yeah, because I think because I'm kind of unsure the way you approach this, because you could use Zazu to help make Simba not so much of a monster, but that's going to take a little bit of work. But if you do get that pulled off, that is a lot of cards that you're going to knock out.
Another fate action coming out. Reckless Driving or Twilight Bark. Okay, yeah. Ooh, that's kind of interesting now that you think of it. That's the last Twilight Bark. Yep, he's gonna keep Reckless Driving to get rid of the telephone. So now Jasper can only be summoned or brought back to life here with you idiots, or Devil Taken can get back the telephone into the hand.
Yeah. I'm really this is a really interesting game, because getting I almost said Simba. Dang it, Brian. What is it? Mufasa being dead is really big right now. Like, granted, yeah, Cruella's still being able to put puppies out and stuff, but this is still huge.
Here comes another one of the giant items.
Wow. Okay.
Yep. Playing
Moving
the
the car.
Milk Farm and then moving the car to Hell Hall. Wow, that is, yeah, and again another one of the great items at Cruella de Vil's disposal being the Roadster. In that when you use the move an item or ally action on it, you can move the car anywhere in the realm and bring up to 2 puppy tokens with you.
Oh.
All right, long live the king. Looks like he's gonna try to shuffle through some stuff.
What are we looking for?
2 Hakuna Matatas are. Yep, 2 Hakuna Matatas going away.
Are we killing Pumbaa? We are.
Are we? Is he able to?
I don't think. Oh, yes, he is. With that move, you can.
There.
Oh no, you can't pop Cruel, because no allies got moved.
Say no allies got moved.
Wow. And you know what's great about that too? Timon's not coming out anytime soon.
Yeah.
So Timon trying to make Pumbaa extra buff is going to be not happening right now. Wow.
Yeah,
and then the thing is, Zazu's going to die next turn too as well. Well, I take that back.
There's Hakuna.
Ooh, Nala could actually come in clutch though. Although, yeah, we're playing the pig.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. That's actually a really,
I think
really
that's the
good
best
call.
move you can do.
Having the 3 most locations covered is kind of scary.
Wow, we're getting all the puppies out.
He can still vanquish Zazu, like you were saying. Hasn't activated yet, I don't think.
Now, what I do think is good is that I believe that's all the Hakuna Matatas, if I'm not mistaken. So if you do want to use Stampede to go ahead and try to defeat Zazu to get the location cleared up, that's not a half bad move, because you're still going to be able to Fate next turn.
That is all the Hakunas, but there are 5 cards left.
That is true. You could also just whisper.
Okay, there's Cruel.
There you go.
The ally.
Yeah, we're taking him out.
Yeah, we're taking the Hell Hall token back.
Mr. Bean has been defeated. Oh, there's Ed. Oh no, where's Ed being played? Okay. It's time we Fate.
So we have 8 strength in the succession pile. We need 7 more to get up to 15. No puppies captured yet for Cincy, but that can be.
I mean, that could change pretty quickly.
It
Ooh.
can change in a heartbeat. Where Labrador is actually kind of big, but again, it just kind of flew the coop again. There are no captured puppies.
Yeah.
So
I wonder which one you do. I think, yeah, Ratcliffe House. Yeah, because you don't want the car to propped. You don't want the car to get any more use. This is insane.
Yeah,
This game is interesting.
An activation of a puppy there at the Radcliffe House, moving the Roadster.
Gaining 1, spending it.
Spending 1.
Devil take it. Also, what's really interesting is that there's 7 cards left in Corella's deck. And yeah, I was gonna say grabbing back the telephone, I think is a good call.
Grab back the telephone. He's got to slow it up on the discards a little bit though.
Yeah, definitely got to slow it up.
He's got to be able to make use of that. And again, now we're kind of in a fate lock situation. No fates can kind of be done here. So again, the hyenas only have 2 strength. So that's enough to defeat Simba.
That's big. That's huge.
Turn. Yeah.
That's super huge.
If you use everything.
That's insane, yeah. Because I do believe Sarabi is still an option, but if Zach has another, well,
the prophecies are still on the table though. But probably the prophecy came.
Oh, there you go. That's
Sarabi,
the kill card.
Sarabi, Rafiki stick.
You could put stick on him. Yeah.
No way. There's the
oh,
stick.
baby. Ow, that one hurts.
That
one hurts.
Okay, that hurts terribly.
Yeah, that's pretty ruthless.
That's an 8 strength Simba through twice.
Yeah, that's 16
basically.
Strength worth of stuff you gotta do to take him out. That's rough.
16 strength, and your hyenas have to be only max out at 2. What?
Yeah.
Wow, that's actually.
I think honestly, next turn, I think if Zach is able to, you play Whisper and move Pumbaa. I think that's what you do. It sucks to do it that way, but I think that's the better option right now.
Yeah, Whisper Pumbaa. He's got to have a Whisper, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. Hakuna Matata the bird. No, you don't Hakuna Matata the bird. You do not do that. You do not Hakuna Matata the bird.
I would say you don't unless you're desperate. But
yeah,
right
you have to
now,
be super desperate. Like, you have to guarantee that you're going to be able to kill Simba within 2 turns like that. Which is very, very unlikely in this scenario. Yeah, I think Zach's really debating.
Back to Zach, balls in his court. Playing out Whisper. There goes the Whisper to move the pig. 2 hyenas have to be used.
Yep.
So the pigs...
I think that was the best move.
It was the best move. This is kind of scary.
I was gonna say, because this is still in a good position for Zach, because if you just keep the vanquish pressure up with Scar, like, the momentum will start swinging, and then that's gonna start be like a game winning position for you. Ooh.
Bottom deck, Anita and Roger.
Not the greatest time for them to come out. It's a tricky situation. Because a lot of the puppy tokens are out, so really their ability's not that strong.
Yeah, I think 7 of the 12 are out.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. He's actually vying to put him there.
Interesting. Granted, the deck has been reshuffled, so...
He's putting them at Hell Hall when 2 of the Hell Hall tokens are already out.
Yeah, I think Zach's going to try to go to Fate and get those off. I think that's what's going to happen. Because, like, since he, like, right now, because of the telephone... Yeah, you're going to spend 1 to do it. Do we have to get... Wait. We're going to spend 1 to get the job done.
Yep.
To spend it again to grab back Jasper.
Yep.
Yeah. I think that was...
Also keep in mind that move action is available.
Yeah. He's going to drag a bunch of puppies over.
Yeah, this is insane. This is insane.
Yeah, that is a ton of puppies. There are a lot of dogs over there.
Yeah, there are a lot. And even if he gets rid of some of them, he's only going to get rid of the 222s at best.
Yeah. Which is what he needs to do. Pongo's also pretty good right now. Ooh. Captain's also pretty good.
Yeah, Captain's good, but there's 77 puppies at Radcliffe.
There are a lot of puppies.
So Captain being played to Hell Hall allows him to move over an ally from that location to an adjacent one. So moving Jasper over to the milk farm.
Can I also just say how thematic that card is? It's so good. What? Huh? Okay.
Stick with me to move.
Interesting. I wonder if Zach is trying to set up to make sure it doesn't get covered. I think that, which is I also think is a solid move.
Getting an activate action in the 11 countryside. So again, more and more puppies.
Oh, there you go, gaining 2. That's pretty good. That's not super hot. That's not super hot for Cincy. I mean, yeah, it's Rafiki, but I mean, you're not killing somebody anytime soon.
Yeah, I would say Simba's not going anywhere, but again, he has to have 2 stampedes to kill Rafiki. Right
or
here.
feeding frenzy and to stick with me.
Yeah, feeding frenzy.
I mean, granted, that's a pretty expensive move to do that, but I mean, you're taking stuff off the board that way.
You are, but again, the Fate deck is about to be reshuffled again.
True. That is true. You're absolutely right. Brian has played enough against my Scar to understand the logic here. There we go. I was gonna say, I think that's a smart call.
Yeah, moving Rafiki over.
Discarding a copy of Whisper.
A copy of Whisper. 3 of those in there. All right, back over to Cincy. Still no puppies captured on his end.
Also, I do want to shout out the fact that we have so many people on stream. Thank you so much for watching. I really do appreciate you folks tuning in and watching this. It's nice to see so many people are a huge fan of watching this game be played. So I really appreciate it, friends.
Yes.
This is great.
Yes, thank you guys all for watching. Hope you've been enjoying the stream. Like you guys are watching. This is the grand finals of season 1 of the first Wicked League.
Someone says, how can you move with Whisper? Hakuna Matata. So Whisper allows you to play a card from the Fate discard pile. And let me tell you, Hakuna Matata's in there.
Yeah, so Whisper allows you to play any card from the Fate discard pile, including all of the effects. So that is a really powerful card for that. It looks like we're going to get Rafiki gone here. But again, he could be just holding on to another... He's probably holding on to Devilish again.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so we got 3, 6, 8, 14.
Oh, Pongo's huge. Pongo is huge right now.
Massive here.
Yeah. Because there's 2 ways to approach this. You could use Pongo and cover up the Fate and try to really secure, making sure everything's safe, or you could do exactly what happened right there.
Yeah. If he's got a poker, though, he's going to play that thing and then activate.
And he's grabbing Shenzi and a Hyena.
Not really care. Shenzi, Hyena, that's actually a good call. Zach at 14 succession right now. The Fate deck is about to be reshuffled. I think since he has a Fireplace Poker here, he's going to be able to do a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he'll be able to get some stuff going.
Here comes a Fate, and there's Nala.
Ooh, Nala has to be played.
Yeah.
Now, still can use this to the advantage of playing Nala and then moving Simba.
Yeah, play Nala, move Simba. I think he moves Simba to the Savannah here.
I think so, too.
Either that or...
That also works, too. I think that's also not a half bad idea. Yeah.
Okay.
Playing the heroes like this with Scar is very important. You really want to ensure...
Yeah, but again, 6 cards left, 3 Akunas.
There you go.
All right, here it comes, just like I was saying. Activate. Yep, here come the 222s.
Yeah, here it comes.
All of a sudden...
Corella's going to start being a monster.
And all of a sudden, Corella's almost halfway there. And the scary thing is that she can freaking get the job done.
Yeah. Either
and
get the
just
job
start
done or use
mowing.
whatever it takes. Either one of those cards will
Yeah.
work. Oh,
Yeah, we're going to the graveyard.
I think we're seeing something. Long live the
I
king.
don't know. Long live the king. I don't know how I feel.
Oh,
three
that's why you
Kunas.
do it. Oh, doggy. Woo!
Okay, all 3 Akunas are gone, but it just depends on what.
I don't think you play Timon. I don't think.
Unless
Oh,
he has
you're
a
making me
stampede
nervous,
to
man.
vanquish him. Unless he has a stampede or something.
No, yeah.
So he doesn't have anything to vanquish with right now.
Gets
He's
to
got
play the
Shinzi
free
and a
hyena. Yeah.
So
That's pretty big. Wow.
But again, those are 2 prophecies down there. Those are 2 prophecies.
That is 2 prophecies. You are absolutely correct.
All right, one prophecy.
Yeah,
and
one
Sarabi.
prophecy. Sarabi's also big too. You could use Sarabi and get rid of one of the hyenas this way.
Yep.
And
I
honestly,
think I
too,
like
the thing is with that, getting rid of that ally, with Sarabi out there is just going to ensure that you're going to have to use more resources to take her out and take him out. This is an insanely good play by both these players. I am incredibly impressed.
Then we got some discards coming in.
Ooh, are we discarding a copy of You Idiots? Yeah, we are.
We'll
I mean,
take
at this
it.
point, it's pretty set. I don't think you need to move Jasper.
He's discarding whatever it takes.
Yeah, that's an interesting move.
Yeah.
Huh. Huh.
All right. So again, here, nothing can be vanquished here.
No.
So unless he has a stampede. Wait, not even that. Nothing can be vanquished here.
No, nothing. Yeah. Like,
there's a
Stampede's
stampede
great,
we were
don't get me
talking about.
wrong, but it looks like we're getting Shenzi back.
Nah, Shinzi's on the board.
Oh no, you're right. Yeah, I apologize.
Yeah.
That's my bad. Whoo!
Lord of the Board's in here. What's up, dude?
I know. You're in grand finals, friend. Oh.
Flew the Coop can get rid of one of the.
Do you capture or do you get rid of something?
I think. you
Yeah,
get
I
rid
think
of
that's what you
it.
do. There's too many puppies right now.
I think you take it. Yeah, I think you grab that captured puppy.
The
There's
puppers.
There's so freaking many of them right
There's
now.
so. This is crazy. This is insane.
All right, here we go.
Injustice.
I don't know I don't know how much this injustice matters. 6
I
cards.
mean, you just don't want to see Akuna. You just don't want to see it because even if
It's not Akuna.
yeah, even with prophecy. Yeah, I think Nala's the one you put it on. Oh, I don't know. Both decisions. This game is forcing decisions, and this is when this game gets
this game is-
incredibly dicey.
This game's forcing a lot of decision. We are coming up on 30 minutes here.
I know
activating
these two
Jasper.
these are just countering each other, and the thing is, both these players are still
I
making
live
tons
for
of progress.
fur. I live for furs. Man, this is just showing. Yeah,
Yeah, here we go. Here comes Stampede.
Cruella. Yeah, here comes Stampede.
Yeah, wow, and sacrificing yet in the process.
All right, here comes Stampede. No fate.
Oh wow. Oh, that's big.
All right,
That's huge.
Taking care of Captain.
So that's win condition right now for Scar. There are all 3 of the Hakuna Matatas are still in that mess. So it is very possible.
Yep, Injustice just is not worth it right now.
Yeah.
There's 2 of them.
So now the
Alright, now
decision is which one gets played.
Yeah, I was say, which one do you bring back?
I think, yeah. I think
Rafiki.
Rafiki's always a
Yeah.
monster.
Yeah, I think Rafiki's actually a good call at the Elephant Graveyard. Stampede costs 2.
Yeah.
You're gonna need to spend 2 on it. You can't do that from Pride Rock here. So another I live for furs.
Jeez. Yeah, Corella's getting pretty set right now. Still has
Again,
to.
if-
There's
if-
still
if-
only a bunch of 1s out there, so Still going to do lots of capturing, but definitely set up to really make sure this is in Corella's favor. Are we going to whisper? No.
Gonna stick with me.
Oh, ho, ho.
Yeah, that's a good call.
That's a
Totally
really
did.
smart move. Oh,
There's a
the
cruel.
cruel. The cruel.
Way. Yeah,
Holy crap.
cruel again.
Disney Villainous, everybody. This is insanity.
Twilight Bark. We're Labradors. Where do you go? Where do you go? Where
Jack
you
just
go?
got
Nobody
reshuffled.
knows.
I think this is a
if
tough
he has,
move.
if he has, good lord, if he has get the job done. If he
Or
has
the
get
car.
the job done,
Or the car.
the car's on the board.
Oh, oh, you're right. I thought I
So
got
the car's at
discarded.
Hell Hall. If he has get the job done, oh my god.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough. That's gonna be rough.
If he can pull off a get the job done with Horus here, and just
Yeah,
like
that's gonna be pretty
activate him
big.
twice
That's a
and be
big
like, whatever.
swing.
Yeah. Interesting call.
And there's a ton of power on the board, so like Corella does not have to worry about even bothering going to the countryside. Like absolutely no reason to go there. Believe it or not, Brian, this is our first game that has gone over 30 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah.
This game's taking a while.
Yeah.
All right, moving the Roadster. He's actually at Hell Hall. I do like that because he knows that Hakuna Matata's right there. He knows that another Hakuna Matata's coming. So if he can ensure that. All right, so activating Jasper. Bring out a puppy.
Spending 1, get the job done.
Take
Captain
that 22.
22. Yeah.
So now we're at 66.
Yeah, we're at 66. Woof. Woof.
If he has whatever it takes. No, I mean he okay, first of all, he has to fate here. If Zach has Stampede, he has to fate. Yep.
Oh, jeez. And the thing is, I think Zach's going to chuck his hand and hope for another Injustice. Because I think the biggest issue right now for Zach is the fact that there's too many items on the board.
He might already have it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I was going to say, I think he's banking off of that. He's hoping to get rid of the cards. Because that's really what he needs right now is to really ensure he's solid. Oh, man, this is tense. This is tense.
There it is.
Oh, my God.
Two
All right,
cards.
so one of those is Hakuna
Two
Matata.
cards.
Oh, jeez. My heart. My heart. My heart. So Timon or the other prophecy? Oh,
Okay,
it's Hakuna Matata. Shnikes. That's tough. You're just going to bring... Now, what's nice about this, though, yeah, Rafiki's going to come back out. You can work
That's
around
actually
this
a
a little
really
bit.
good spot for him again. It's actually a really good spot for him. Though.
Yeah. Because
Like,
if you
again,
just be
that's
prepared, Stampede back out, or you just move the Stampede over, you're in a pretty good position. Oh, baby.
Bought and paid for. Oh man,
This is getting insane. Wow.
He's just trying to take care of it. Now, okay, this is crazy now. The gorge is meaningless. The gorge is meaningless.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is getting insane.
This is getting really tight. Both the Injustices are gone, so basically Zach is knowing that another is basically going to have to keep vanquishing Rafiki until it's in his favor.
Yeah. And there are 2 more Akunas left.
Wow.
Jeez.
Yeah, yes.
Colonel, Sergeant Tibbs.
Sergeant Tibbs can help.
I don't know where you put him though.
I think you put him at
Man.
Anita and Rogers' location because of Jasper. Yeah.
But again, if he has whatever it takes.
That is also true. Yeah,
Oh
there
wait,
you go. Cars
no, the
driving
roadster,
over.
the car.
Yeah, the car. That's game. That's game right there. Yeah, because nothing Scar can do. That's game. Holy crap.
Oh my goodness.
Cruella DeVille.
Cruella DeVille takes the game. Wow.
Oh my God.
Ravensburger literally saying, "You guys want an engine character?
Yeah,
Here,
you want a really
here's an
good engine character? We'll give it to you.
Literally, get the Roadster, rev the engine. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Wow, he had it too. Holy crap. He
Man,
had the
hell
stampede. He was
haul.
ready.
What amazing. I cannot. Our first game, game 1, 35 minutes long. Cruella DeVille against Scar, and since he takes it with Cruella,
Woo!
this game is unbelievable.
I can't believe that. What? I can't believe my eyes.
I mean, oh my gosh. I mean, thinking that, we're sitting here like, yeah, since he plays Mal, Yzma, whatever, brings out Cruella and EQ like it's nothing, and just taking names here with Cruella. I mean, that was exactly what you want to do. Put Scar in that Fate Lock scenario, and it's pretty much over.
Holy crap. Well, that's just game 1.
And that was just game 1 there, folks. Shout out to Wero for being our judge and also making great use of that cannon. And curious to see what Cincinnatus is going to play.
I think there might. Wait, hold on a second. Huh. It's the same error that happened.
Wait, what?
You don't remember what happened the other week? Oh, man. Here, let me reload it. Let me reload the game.
Yeah.
Let me see what's happening here.
It's like, where's Eldon?
He literally just messaged me. I already messaged him back. Hold on, everybody. Some technical difficulties. Oh, wait, never mind. Looks like things might be working now. Hold on, we'll see.
Here we go.
Oh, there you go.
Jonesy,
Yes.
are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah, I know. I'm seeing what we're seeing.
We were
I
sitting
think
here
Cincy's
saying
ready
that-
to win. I think Cincy's
We-
like, I'm done
were
playing this
sitting here
Yzma.
saying-
I'm done playing Maleficent. I'm bringing out the characters that I think can win this game. I talked about, how Corella's top 5. I think Corella's top 5. And
oh my
yeah.
gosh.
So
Yeah, bringing out Cruella, putting in Cincinnati, pulling out Dr. Facilier. We got War Chaos in here. We have War Chaos, another great Dr. Facilier who had a great showing here in season 1 of the Wicked League.
Yeah,
with
War
Dr.
Chaos is here.
Finally, there is some Doctor play. And man, I didn't think we'd be seeing it, but we got Doctor against Ursula. Typically, what people would say is arguably the best character in this game against the worst character in this game. Since you're winning the dice roll, opting to go first, gaining 3 power, spending 1.
Brian, I also got to say this. I know we didn't get to talk about this. Do you think we're going to see a reset here?
Man, if we see a reset here,
I'm going to lose my mind.
I'm going to be late for so many things, but it's all good. It's all good.
Oh, man.
All right, Jetsam coming out to play. You have 2 allies on the board for Dr. Facilier. Here comes the Fade action. Big Daddy and Evening Star. Big Daddy LaBeouf, though, coming out really, really early.
Yeah, really, really early.
And opting to just try to cover up
Yeah.
some of the actions with him without, worrying about discarding an ally or putting an ally into the fortune pile.
This match is going to be very interesting. I'm really curious to see how this goes.
All right, Cincinnati's opting to go over to the parade. In fact, move over Big Daddy, move over the Voodoo Dolls as
That's a
well.
good move.
Yeah,
a good
I would say
move.
their ability, whenever they're moved, it allows you to move a hero the same distance and direction. Since we are moving the Voodoo Dolls 1 space to the right, a hero can be moved 1 space to the right.
Oh, we got some. Oh, playing friends on the other side.
other side, I'd be putting the fortune pile, getting that extra power. You got a discard action as well, wondering to see if we're going to discard anything on Doctor's end.
I just realized I actually forgot to change the character portraits on screen, so I'm going to do that really fast. The game is just getting so crazy right now. I'm forgetting things.
All right, so we are discarding 3 binding contracts, the red, the orange, and the green. So I believe that was the palace, the shore, and Ursula's lair. Looks like Big Daddy's going away right now. And again, the key thing here with these characters is that I forgot the name of the condition actually. Ursula's condition with
trickery.
Not trickery. The other.
Oh, arrogance.
Arrogance doesn't pop off as easily against these guys because.
No, it does not.
Yeah, I would say these guys a lot of more 3 strength triggers here with the characters after the first set. So, gaining a power, he still has a card play, spending 3
Cane.
on the cane to gain.
Oh, we're using another play card.
Wow, on the cane to play friends on the other side to get 2 more power.
That is not a bad move.
It's not a bad move at all, though he could have just gained 2 from the parade, but nonetheless not a bad move.
Oh,
Here comes the
baby.
crown. We'll be looking at to see what's coming up.
Does not
Again,
care.
this card, much like, again, the crown when it's activated, just like Give Him a Scare, in that when it's activated, you look at the top 2 cards of your Fate deck, either put both of them back or discard both of them. Oh, man, now we're back to Dr. Facilier's turn. Going to the parade, and we're going to be starting to play around the can. I know War Chaos is watching. He loves this kind of stuff.
There
Spending
it is.
3, rule New Orleans. Here we go. That still hasn't gained 2 yet. And
Really trying to dodge around trickery.
Yeah, trying to dodge. Spending 2 more again with another play card on Lawrence at the Voodoo Emporium. That is a really, really good ally to have out here, especially after one of the Evening Stars have been discarded.
Brian, I think we're going to see a reset.
I think we might. I've never seen Cincy play Doctor before, but man, like
he played Doctor in the very first tournament that we did.
Yep.
Okay, that's a really good move by Zach, locking up the crown. Kind of nervous about Ariel, probably. So making sure that the crown doesn't get stolen.
Opportunist coming into play. I think he's going to. Wait, what?
Oh, he's just discarding. He didn't use them.
Discarding it. He didn't even use them.
Oh no. Oh my. Oh my. This isn't good.
Might be the biggest call out of all time.
Be like, excuse me, sir.
Sleight of hand.
Oh, you know what? I bet he's digging for it. I bet that's what's going on.
Very safe here. Very, very safe. If he gets a talisman here. If he gets the talisman here, good God.
RNGesus is on his side.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Mass
even better
Spirits and
too. Get rid of the
Shadow
Mass
going
Spirit.
away. Wow. So sleight of hand, again, you draw the top 3 cards of your deck, much like Magic Tomes, except it's only 3 cards instead of 4, and it's a card play. Spending 1 more Voodoo Dolls. I do like that idea.
Has been Cincy watching the way I play Doctor? Is this what's been going on right now?
More than likely, but I do know that Cincy does like to play more of a defensive play style. Juju and
Juju's big right now.
So Juju, a big play here, going to be getting rid of that cane. Being put on top of Lawrence as well.
What's also great about this is that Juju is one of the heroes that can steal the talisman, so that's 1 less hero to steal it.
True, that is 1 less hero, and Big Daddy is in the discard pile. So
wow, we're going. Oh, wow,
Frog
yep.
form.
Since he's doing exactly what you should be doing with this character.
Yeah, just getting rid of it. Getting a Fate in, I do like that. Both of the cards were put back by Zach, Snarfblatt, and Dinglehopper.
I think you play the fork.
Yeah, I think you put the fork on Eric. That is I think that's a good call there. Basically, the fork, although it's only 1 power that gets lost, it kind of forces like hey, defeat this guy.
Oh dear.
Here comes the Trident.
Here comes Mr. Tridey. Now, one thing to keep in mind though is that Zach's a little low on power for Ursula. Not used to seeing that with him.
Desperation!
Oh, holy crap! Okay, Tiana is kind of big. Tiana's kind of big right now. Oh, we're going.
Oh, he's almost there. No.
Wow,
way.
that's big too.
Ignoring Tiana there, I don't know. depending on what he gets in the hand here, that's something. Is that the talisman?
It might be. We'll find out.
It's either talisman or cards will tell, or something he just doesn't want to put in there. But if you're putting terror and sleight of hand in there, what could you be avoiding putting in there if it's not talisman or cards will tell?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I still think it's a good call, though, doing that.
Yeah, but here comes the Cane. Again, he's going to be able to get the extra play. Hasn't gained his power yet. Going to be able to play a card. Also move the Cane again from the parade.
Yeah, I think that's what
And
Cincy's
the
debating on
conversions
doing
you
right
can do
now.
with that, and the fact that you can play the Cane from the parade, do an adjacent action, and then move it, that is just
This
crazy.
is wild.
Yeah. Spending 2, I think we got illusion.
Oh.
There's illusion powder. Wow.
Yeah, for the second card play, thanks to the Cane.
Yeah, second card play thanks to the Cane. He hasn't gained his power yet as well, I don't think. Or maybe he has.
I think he did, and then used it to play the illusion powder. I think that's what happened.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
We are going to be going over there, not moving anything. I think we're just fading.
Yeah, at this point, and that's what's kind of crazy right now. Big Daddy's the one card you probably want, and he's gone.
Louis and okay, Evening Star and Louis.
Oh, he's putting Lawrence away.
Evening Starring on Lawrence. Now again, this is kind of key here. What is Cincinnati going to try to pull here?
Wow, we gonna try to clean up the. We might be just trying to clean up the fate or the fortune pile.
It could be.
All right, Scuttle.
Return to form. And
I don't think there's
Scuttle.
any heroes. I think Scuttle's the only option.
But man, even Scuttle here is so big because, like, again, you're gonna have to pay 3 for a contract on the Triton.
Yeah. And like Scuttle's not going away. That's the big thing too. Oh yeah, we're cleaning up that fortune pile.
Yeah, and again, putting a hero at the spot with the fate location is so good. Lawrence is going into the discard.
Wow, that's a great pull right there.
That is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Lawrence goes away, he gets 2 power, and he gets to perform sleight of hand.
That's big.
Are you serious right now?
That's huge.
2 cards left. That's gotta be the talisman.
Man, the talisman's gotta be one of them.
Voodoo Doll's going away into the discard pile. Man, what a huge... And he can perform another action.
Yeah, still can perform a second action. Thanks to the Cane.
He's only got 2 power, though.
Just gaining the 2 power.
I like that. I like that.
Now the thing is that we're talking a lot of good about Doctor, but Zach is still not in a bad position right now. All because right now the only thing that could be horrible is, what is it? Sebastian, possibly Ariel, but I don't think Cincy's worried about that right now. I think Cincy's trying to play the fast game. Wow, we're going to Fate. No. Oh, man.
Yep, we are going to Fate. But again, like I was saying, Zach is kind of in a corner right now because he doesn't have that play a card at Eric's ship to play anything. He's got a Fate, but he's not going to be able to play anything. And again, the talisman isn't out.
Wow, he's going to almost there.
The talisman is not on the board. Almost there. What are the last 3? Yeah, he's gonna get a reshuffle. Maybe a Mass Spirit. Oh no.
Sleight of hand. Wow. Okay, that's nothing horrible. I was gonna say
a card that can't be put in there.
Yeah.
A card that can't be put in there.
I wonder if it's a talisman.
No, there's no way it's a talisman. He just reshuffled the deck.
Oh, that's right. He just reshuffled. That's right.
It could be the talisman. You never know. It could be. It could be the talisman of cards will tell. There's no reason for him to put a card back if it's not one of those. If he has to have it.
He's got to have it. The thing too is the Cane's gonna be really clutch right now.
There's the talisman.
There it is. Yeah. Because the thing is, even if it gets captured by one of the heroes, all the heroes that can capture are less than 2, or 2 or less. So all you gotta do is use the Cane to move one of them over. Charlotte is probably the killer card right now because she can actually put some extra cards on the fortune pile to make sure that it doesn't win.
Yeah, Charlotte. and Eudora are left. I think. I
Yeah.
think.
Oh no,
that's it.
Eudora got pulled earlier. She didn't get played.
No way.
Yeah, it's Charlotte and Ray.
Charlotte and Ray.
Yeah.
Charlotte, Ray, and Louis. Wait, no, Louis got pulled already. Charlotte,
Yeah,
Ray.
Louis already got pulled. Yeah.
Evening Star, I think.
Yeah, I think Evening
he's
Star.
actually
I think there's
moving.
another copy of Evening Star. Okay, so yeah,
Wow,
opening
but-
that up, and we're just praying. That's what we're doing right now. Well, there you go. So that actually will hurt a little bit.
Yeah, will hurt a
Well,
little bit.
well, it
It's gonna have
depends,
to cause
because
him
you
to
got to
play
keep in
a
mind
game.
too that since he does have 2 card plays.
Yeah, if he has an ally in hand.
Yeah, it doesn't.
But
It can be
again-
any ally, and it goes away.
Yeah, but again, there are 5 cards in there. Illusion Powder causing a ruckus here, and that you don't want to put that hero with Illusion Powder.
Correct. So then it's gonna snag the talisman.
Yeah, that's a good call. So again, frog form or an ally, I think he might have one of those. I think
Yeah,
he's
I was
got
gonna
frog
say.
form.
Actually,
think he's
Shadow
got
Man might
frog.
be what does it. Believe it or not. Oh, even better, a Mass Spirit, which is really good.
Wow.
That means that's one less card that's gonna really screw up the fortune pile if this misfires.
Right, here comes the Mass Spirit. So that's 1 play, gaining 1,
Spending it.
spending 1. We're gonna see what happens. Here comes
Cards
Cards
will
Will
tell.
Tell.
All right, this is
There's
it,
6
Brian.
cards in there.
Are we about to see a reset?
No masks.
Sleight of hand. Oh my God. Oh,
We don't, but he does get to sleight of hand.
and he does.
The thing is that he does get to sleight of hand, and he gets to fate.
That is true. That is very
He
true.
gets to fate here.
Well, what's nice about this too is that Charlotte's still in there, so that's actually good for Zach.
Yeah. Charlotte is still in there. 3 cards. Could be a possibility she's at the very bottom, but again, I mean, if he's able to put another hero at Eric's ship, that's going to slow him down even more. Like, we still have Sebastian. Just about anybody. Like, he's actually opting to not fate. I actually like that call.
Yeah.
Gain 1, spend 1. Does he even have a binding contract? He doesn't. Wow. This is risky. I think Zach feels like he's in a little bit of a corner here. There's
Yeah.
Charlotte.
I mean, you play. Yeah, Charlotte's a good call because it's just gonna force Cincy to have to play another ally, and you get to put 2 cards in that fortune pile.
You do, but it depends on what cards they are.
That's true. Oh, we're going almost there.
Wow.
Wow, that's a big move.
I think Zach just wants to ensure that it's not a completely dead draw.
Okay.
It
All right.
wasn't.
Yeah, that's a thick fortune deck.
Yeah. Wow. so
Nothing that's
maybe
gonna stop a
Charlotte
win
was-
condition, but it's thick.
Charlotte was maybe the right call. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. This is a tight
know.
game. And the thing that's crazy right now, too, is the fact that Zach has more than enough power to defeat Trident next turn with an activation. You can't block it, and Ariel could be played.
But again, he since he's gonna fate here,
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Definitely for sure.
you have to fate here. If you get Ariel, it's a win. Sebastian, Flounder.
Flounder's not bad.
Say Flounder's not bad. I mean, if you cover that layer,
Yeah, you cover
the
that.
layer,
That's what you
yeah,
do. That will slow it
cover the
down.
layer, play Flounder. Yep. I think you just do shuffle it.
Yeah.
I mean, 14-9. He hasn't really gone through his deck as much. Although this
Oh,
game is
sleight of
definitely
hand.
moving. This game is definitely moving a whole lot faster. We don't have the hour timer up, but it feels like it is definitely moving a lot faster.
Yeah. We're about 15 minutes into the game right now.
Wow.
Yeah, we're 15
Is he
minutes
taking
in.
a card?
This game is definitely moving faster, but man, it still feels just as tense as it was. Oh, that's
Yeah,
nice.
so-
Another
so-
mass spirit's gone.
Yeah. So again, here, I mean, what happens here?
Oh,
If-
I
if-
think
if-
I think what Cincy wants to do is because right now the only
If he
I
wants
think
to
Zach
fade,
wants
if
to
he-
try to kill Triton. I think that's what
If
you
he
need to
wants
do.
to fate, he has to go to the shore. or the lair. If he has to have Grow Giant if he wants to fate. The problem if he wants to fate, he's not going to do anything.
Right.
Since he has 2 cards will tell right now, the game is over.
Yeah.
Since he has 2 copies of cards
Well,
will tell, the game is chalked.
That is a possibility, but you got to keep him. Well, you got to keep in mind, Brian. There are 2 copies of Shadow Spirits in that fortune pile.
There are 2 copies of him in there, but Terror, oh my god, this is going to bring out cards will tell.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it kind of, so this next pull kind of depends on what Cincy pulls, because there are 2 Shadow Spirits in there, which could empty all of his money.
We get Eudora and Charlotte.
Yeah. Eudora's big, too.
Yeah, but who do you play?
I think that's a tough call. I feel like Eudora gives you a bit better chance of ensuring that you can basically stop it, but Charlotte also makes the deck thicker. But we know for a fact 2 Mass Spirits are in the discard pile. Oh, and that one's a Mass Spirit. or Cards Will Tell.
Cards Will Tell. Yeah.
So this is going to have to force Cincy to play something to defeat Eudora.
Dude, you just go for it again.
Yeah, absolutely. You absolutely do it.
Because, again, Ariel here is so good. The lair is unlocked, and the crown is just sitting there.
Yeah.
Ariel here is freaking good.
You can even just pull out Grimsby. You can pull out Grimsby right now, and that'd be rough. Oh, baby.
Lawrence to vanquish.
Oh, baby, Lawrence.
Yeah, like at this point, just anything to vanquish. No fake cards are going up. 7 cards. Again, I don't know. He has cards will tell. He's going for it.
The cards will tell.
No Mass Spirits. The worst thing that can happen are the Shadow Spirits.
Frog form. So you're gonna lose both the power and then gain it right back.
Nope. I would say you're just gonna
wow,
sit it. Jeez. And you're gonna fate.
Yeah. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, he is. Okay, Dinglehopper and Ariel. Ariel's big.
Here we go. Now, what do you put Ariel? At the ship? Yeah. I think that's a good call.
I think that's pretty good. No. I mean, if you really want to damage him really hard, that's a good move.
Yeah. The binding contract at...
Wait.
The shore binding contract?
You can't... Hold on. You can't do that.
Wait, why?
Because you can't play the shore contract on someone who's at the shore. Yeah, they already called it out. Oh, there you go. That's why. They're playing the wrong one. You can't, so yeah, with the contract system with Ursula, you cannot, so like, you can't play the shore contract onto someone who's at the shore, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you can't play a contract for a location on a hero that's already at that location.
So like right now, you could not play the Ursula's Lair contract on Flounder.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. That's a big move.
Here's Big Daddy.
Yeah, that's a big move.
But again, I mean, just depending on what can happen here. I mean, Sebastian's already gone.
Yeah, Sebastian's gone.
The only way you pull out Sebastian is if you return to form him. And if you return to form Sebastian, that is huge.
I think what's tricky about this right now, too, is the fact that...
Rule New Orleans is gone.
Yeah. Well, there's return to form.
There it is. If Sebastian is in there.
Oh, yeah. You're playing Sebastian.
You're playing Sebastian. Oh, my God.
Ursula just got dunked.
Wow. And just like that, Big Daddy coming out, damaging Facilier in a whole lot of ways, and return to form just ruining.
Oh, we're playing sleight of hand. Because that's interesting, because honestly, all you need is a Shadow Spirit. If you can get a Shadow Spirit, you can take out Big Daddy pretty easily.
Shadow Spirit or Lawrence?
Yeah, Lawrence, one of the two. And then you can just go for it again. Yep. That's the crazy thing.
Discarding friends?
Yeah, I think since he's got what he needs. Like, just right now...
Again, this is so freaking, because having the spots covered, having Eric's ship covered, it essentially says, okay, you're either going to just
he's doing
fate me,
He's
Like, you're
doing
either
it.
just gonna fake me and say like, whatever, I'm just gonna fake you.
Ooh. Yeah, you play Tiana.
Really good. Yeah, it's actually really good.
It's a really good move. What's interesting about this too is, you know, even for cheap, if
Hold
you got
on.
one of the cheap cards, you just go over
Hold
there
on.
and
If he has
take her
something that
out.
vanquished Tiana right now, that could help him.
Oh
But
no.
he's instead
Oh
going to
wow.
play
Shadow
D4.
Man. That's
If he had
big.
any other 2 strengthers in his hand, he could have defeated Tiana right there.
Oh, he's going to fade again. This is insane. This game just totally flipped on its head.
You know, since he doing just a fantastic job of keeping the board clear. I mean, Louis almost there. Like, what do you do here?
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I think
I
you
was
almost there.
Yeah, I think you're almost there because he can just move the cane.
Yeah, because that's the thing is you're definitely going to take out. Oh, you know what the thing is though, and I don't think Zach realizes this. You know what since he can do, he can use the cane to move illusion powder over.
Shadow Man moves with Doctor.
No, only at the same location as Doctor.
Oh.
Yeah, it has to be at the same location.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this is still huge though.
Huge.
Yeah, so yeah, Tiana's gonna go away.
Arrogance.
And no arrogance. I don't even think Zach cares about that right now. I think Zach just needs to worry about playing cards.
All right, illusion powder has to pop. Right?
I think you play Snarf. No.
Illusion powder says you may. So since he forgets, that's not on us.
Yeah, I don't know. He may not want to do it. He may not want to do it because some of the stuff that's in there. Because he might play another copy of Cards Will Tell.
Is he forgetting about illusion powder? Wait, no. Okay, hold on. There it is.
I like how we're watching the mouse move, and we're just like, what's going on? Oh, yeah, that's what he's doing. He wants to use Cards Will Tell to get some of the benefits off of these cards. Which I don't blame him for.
Illusion powder right now, though? Okay,
no, because, like, I mean, that's the interesting thing about the whole Cards Will Tell system is the fact that, like, it also encourages the ability to, like, you know, want to say get some of the benefits, because like one of the things people forget is if Shadow Man gets put into the fortune pile, you get to basically play him for free if he gets revealed that way. So like sometimes you don't necessarily want to do that, even if it might guarantee you, because you can get the benefits. Because that's like the big thing. You want the benefits. Ooh.
He actually moved Sebastian.
Yeah, he did. I think we're gonna see King Triton die next turn, possibly.
Man, here we go.
So we're gonna gain 2. Spend 2, probably on an ally. Yep. That's what I assumed. Oh, using the cane to vanquish. So that's the bonus action.
Yeah, that's big. This kind of calls him out in a sense. If he wants to fade him, he's got to.
He's got to do it.
I would say he can't really do anything other than that. But again, he has to have another Eric ship contract to be able to move Triton.
Someone's asking me, why wouldn't Sebastian be vanquished? It's only when moved. So that's the only time. Sebastian was not moved. Yeah, it's not when you play the card, they get vanquished that way. That's not how that works.
Yeah, so Sebastian is the only hero that can have a contract attached to him when he's at the location.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, because the way the contracts work specifically is that the only way the hero is defeated is when they are moved. It's not when it's played on them or if they some other shenanigans. It has to be when they are moved in order for them to be defeated. That's why Sebastian is so bad, because he can take a contract at the location, which you normally can't do, like when you play it as Ursula, and steal it. So literally to defeat Sebastian right now, Zach would have to move him twice. Oh, Zax is going for it. He does not care.
He's gonna go for it.
I wonder if he's going to try to take out Ariel. Yeah. No, wait. Hold on. Yeah, he's defeating Trident. Okay. I was curious if he was going to try to take out Ariel, possibly.
There's so much stuff on this.
There are so many cards.
He he activates Flotsam, or is that Jetsam?
Yeah, there's one of the eel boys. Oh, wow.
Here we go. We're coming back.
Maybe did not have what he needed. Oh, that's right. You need to play Rule New Orleans first. I forgot that happened.
3 cards.
Yeah.
Here we go. I think this is just check.
Yeah, I think so too.
What do you want to do here?
Because now with the Kane back over there, he's probably in a good situation. Pretty good situation.
Juju kind of messes it up, but
yeah, Juju does. Juju will mess it up a little bit.
And again, back to the discard.
Yeah.
This is where it gets wild. Back to the discard space.
This is crazy.
This character is insane in that if he discards 2 cards right now, Desperation can pop, and Desperation is pretty much good all the freaking time. Here comes a Fate. Juju. There's Juju.
Oh, wow. That's big. That is big. These players are playing their hearts out. I could feel it.
Juju takes the...
I think that's what Zach's trying to debate right now, because Illusion Powder is also not a bad one to get rid of.
But
that's true. You do have the voodoo dolls. Because I think what it was is more of not necessarily Illusion Powder. I think it's more of the positioning. Okay. Still not a bad position right now.
Voodoo Doll's gonna move.
Oh, gonna move
like
him
that.
over. That's good. That's a good call. That's really good.
I like this spot so much for Cincy, because if Zach wants to Fate, he's got to sacrifice progress.
Exactly. And I think Zach right now really needs to try to... Zach really needs to try to make progress right now.
Zach is legitimately... He's only fading to be defensive. He has not found a way to fade and progress at the same time for almost the entirety of this game.
Wow, he's doing it.
Evading. I mean, good lord, there's only 7 cards in there. Whirlpool.
Jeez.
Who's he moving?
Moving Flounder.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's going to move Sebastian. I think that's not a bad idea, because if you want to try... Well, I don't know. I mean, you want to definitely clear off one of those locations.
Yeah, trying to...
All right, so...
Oh, my God. Yep. Oh, okay, this is game. This
is a game?
This is game. Illusion Powder.
Illusion. So that's 1.
Game.
Oh, yeah.
Game.
Holy shenanigans. We have a reset. Let's go. Brian?
Dude, I cannot believe how insane this game is going. I've never seen Cincinnati play Doctor, but the way he just plays in general pays off. Vanquish heavy. Get rid of the cards. Stop like a stop a cycle scenario.
Oh my God, we have a freaking reset.
Yeah, we have a reset. The first ever reset I think we've ever seen.
Yeah. All right. All right, I'm sending some stuff on my end.
Since he's taking a quick break, I think we can take a second if you'd like.
Yeah, we can switch over to the cams over here. Hold on 1 second, everybody. Holy fish paste.
Dude, this game, I have to give it to Cincy, man. Like, playing Doctor and just being as Vanquish heavy as possible is so rewarding. And I want to give a big shout out to War Chaos as well, because I know he does that as well. I know you do that, and it works out so well, because the main thing is that it prevents a cycle. It prevents the
Yeah.
cycle of just garbage that can hit you when the talisman is out or when all the heroes are out and the only thing you're getting are evening stars and now all the allies are just going away. But man, when you're in that situation where you have over 12 cards left in the fate deck to pick from, it gets crazy.
Yeah, I
I
mean
actually
that's
have
why I
to take a
tell
quick
people the thing
second.
with Doctor is like definitely in a more casual sense, you could definitely play Doctor very fast. So just try to get the stuff you need, play it out, go for it. But in
Yeah.
these more tight niche games, and so huge a shout out to Zach because Zach definitely was really trying to like make decisions of how can I make progress, but also like fate at the same time because definitely in that setup with Ursula right there, it was pretty tough.
Yeah, but eventually it got to a point where every time Zach faded, since he had an answer,
Yeah, that
like
was the
almost
biggest thing. There
every
was always
single
an answer.
time, where Zach was sacrificing progress to just fate, since he literally answered it almost immediately. Like it's gone. Like it's gone.
Yeah.
It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. You
I
know,
have to
like
tweet about the
and
reset
the
now,
cane
Brian.
being out there is
I have to
huge.
tweet
So
about the reset.
um,
Oh my
I
god.
actually need to take a quick second as well.
No, go for
so
it, friend.
I'll be right back.
Go take a second. I can hold the fort here. Hi everybody. I hope you folks are enjoying this. I'll wait till Brian gets back on before we continue. But first off, thank you all so much for joining us here. I really do appreciate this a ton. We still have a ton of people in watching competitive Disney Villainous on Saturday. There are a ton of you here still, so thank you so much for tuning in and all that. I really appreciate it. This has gotten insane. I can't believe we're going into a reset. I have to tweet about this. So, reset is happening in grand finals of hashtag Disney Villainous. But thank you all so much for tuning in. This really does mean the world to me. I really appreciate it. We are taking a quick second because Cincy and Zach are taking a quick breather. I don't blame them because after that game right there, they need to take a second and breathe. Seriously, this is insane. Thank you all for tuning in. I hope you folks are enjoying this as much as I am because this is incredible. I cannot believe what we are witnessing today. This is some of the best Disney Villainous I have ever seen. So shout outs to all our players that have played today. Was it Pikmin, Lark, Zach, Cincy? Shouts to our judges, Wero, Chocolate Rain. Also, Chocolate Rain, the cannon is a new hit. So we're definitely going to probably be stealing that for the shows. So at some point, we're going to steal that and use it. People like the cannon. So thanks so much for showing off some flair. But thank you folks for judging. And obviously, thanks to Brian and Tave for Tave Tendo to be full name specific for coming in and helping do some commentary with us. This has been fantastic. I hope you folks also like some of the stuff that we've been doing with the camera and the layovers and everything. I hope that's been cool. So I really do appreciate it. We'll put it in the judge bag. And also everybody, I just want to let you know, we'll talk about this at the end of stream too, just in case. Next Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will be talking about the official rules, changes, and updates for Season 2 of the Wicked League. So if you folks were not able to participate in Season 1 and want to participate in Season 2, we will be talking about that stuff next Thursday, as well as when you can sign up, all the new different changes, because I know lots of people want to know about the changes and what we're going to be doing, because I do have some things in mind. I will not be talking about that today, but I hope you folks are looking forward to those changes. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be sick. I cannot wait for the next season of Disney Villainous because I can't believe we're getting this crazy of games right now. This game that's been a little over 2 years old at this point. It's been insane. Love the score line at the top. Makes it seem much more like FGC. Where do you think I got that from, Dave? So yes. So I hope you folks are looking forward to that. I cannot wait. It's going to be awesome. I apologize. I hate being on my phone, but I do want to send the tweet out. Please. I hate doing shameless plugs. That's why I don't do them very well. But if you want to get the word out about what we're doing here, please, social media, talk about what we're doing, send about the stream, send about the YouTube channel. All of that support helps grow this community to have more people have eyes on what we do and make it so we have more awesome faces to be coming into our community to either play competitive Disney Villainous or talk about Marvel, or talk about normal Villainous. Be a part of our customs community and all that stuff. Villainous has definitely changed a lot of our lives here in 2020, so we definitely want to keep that train going as much as we possibly can. So that is my shameless plug. Brian, are you back? No, he's not back. So we'll stay on my face. Stay on my face for a minute. Let me go tweet. Everybody. I gotta do all the stuff. That's what happens when you're your own social media manager.
Hello?
You're back. Are you alive?
Yes. Oh my gosh, I can't believe what just happened.
Are you okay?
I'm great, ma'am. I honestly forgot what villain since he went game 2. Doctor. Wow, so yeah, we're moving into a reset, man. So it's FGC rules kind of, where the guy coming from the losers bracket has to take 2 sets in grand finals, because the guy that came from winners kind of steamrolled a little bit, but we're gonna see what's going on. I mean, this is
that's funny.
Yeah, this has just been so freaking exciting. Like, it's been so cool to just see these games be played. Especially since he's taken it 2-0 in the first set over Zach. That's huge. I mean,
no, that's super. This is
huge.
super big because I know this is basically this has been twice now that previously before this right here, Cincinnati went 0-2 against Zach, both on stream twice when we do our Wicked League games on stream, our Wicked League nights, and then today, and then went back 2-0. So this is pretty big. This is a pretty big upset right here.
I mean, gosh, like seeing, Zach pulling out game 1, what was it? It was Scar, and that was close. And then going into game 2 with Ursula, it felt like a steamroll almost, compared to that game 1 a little bit. Ariel was still on the board, the Crown was at the shore, and the Trident was at the ship. So like it felt like this weird shift where, since he pulled out Doctor and really just performed so well with him. And
holy crap!
Yeah, it answered everything. Oh god.
Oh my god. All right, everybody. Here we are. I have to reset some of the stuff, but we are in the last set of today of Disney Villainous competitive games. We have our first set. So this set right here, they did do blind picks essentially, so they sent it into Wero. I have to reset some of the stuff here, but Zach is bringing out Mother Gothel. She does know best.
Oh wait, here we go. Which started him?
I know.
All right. Got a Royal Rider and Let Down Your Hair for a trust from the Snuggly Duckling. So Zach already getting a trust here pretty early. Discarding a Mother Knows Best. Cincinnati playing the Doctor again here. Going second here, but about to take his first turn. The Bayou straight away. Get that 3 power. Spin 2 on Lawrence. Big ally to have here, as well as 2 on Illusion Powder. Wow, he's immediately threatening a lot of answers here. One with Illusion Powder and also the other with Lawrence. All right, and we got 2 trusts here coming in already with that hairbrush being played to the Snuggly Duckling. Zach being at Corona, he discarded a Now I'm the Bad Guy. He gets a Fate, 2 Evening Stars to get rid of Lawrence. So there's only 1 more of those left, I believe.
This is pretty gutsy right here. I wonder why Zach picked Gothel. I do appreciate that since he's sticking out with Doctor.
Yeah. Floating Lights and Flynn Rider. Well, I think Flynn is actually pretty big here.
That's the thing. The thing with Flynn, I think a lot of people give Flynn a lot of flack, but honestly, once Gothel has trust accumulated, I think he's an okay play because he's 4 strength, and like that's a big buff boy to be played at the tower. And he's the only real one that can do that because Mom and Dad have to be played to Rapunzel's location. So it's going to be very rare that Rapunzel is going to actually be at the tower for that to occur. So I think that was a pretty good move.
And plus, putting him at the tower, I feel like it kind of adds this. You know, he came out a little bit early, but Zach already had that 2 trust, and he's gonna have to make some decisions on ally placement, where to put him, and how much he's actually worried about Rapunzel here. Yeah, gaining 3, spending 1 on a Royal Guard, and spending 1 on Mother Knows Best. So he's gonna stop the movement on this turn for Rapunzel. That card, Mother Knows Best, pretty much says that Rapunzel does not move towards Corona at the end of the turn. For those of y'all that don't know, Mother Gothel, one of the new characters released in the most recent expansion, Perfectly Wretched. Basically, at the end of every single one of Mother Gothel's turns, Rapunzel moves 1 space towards Corona. Rapunzel is at Corona at the end of a turn. Mother Gothel loses a trust if there's 1 to lose.
Yes. So there's a little bit of this management kind of style with Mother Gothel where you have to make sure you understand where Rapunzel is.
Got some decision making here from Cincy. Still pretty early in the game. He's got that illusion powder out in Lawrence in the fortune pile. Lawrence being the only card in the fortune pile. Going back to the Bayou to get that big 3 power. Spending it.
What are we playing? Talisman.
Talisman. I like that. So last game in set 1, the last game of set 1, we saw Talisman after Rule New Orleans, and now we're seeing it before. Crown is coming out to the Rapunzel's Tower.
This is interesting. Because Rapunzel's going to move. So that means that...
there goes Louis and the 3rd Evening Star.
Oh, that's huge. Yeah, this is interesting because Rapunzel is going to have to move. So this means that Gothel's going to have to find an answer for Rapunzel next turn and cannot defeat Flynn Rider at the same time. So there won't be a fate coming Doctor's way.
So it looks like here, with the Talisman out early, it's kind of just like a different game than last one. So Cincinnatus, though, opting to gain 2 power at the parade, or no. Oh wait, no, he's going to Tiana's place. Okay, gain 1, spend 2 on Shadow Spirits. Everyone has a dream, and an aging. That is actually really big. I think you aged the brush or the crown. Both
yeah, I think brush is big. I think brush is huge.
So the brush is huge there. In that you want that immediate trust gain to go away, essentially.
Yeah, because I think what Zach was trying to set up for was play maybe something like one of the boys, and then move the brush to get do the dual move around because he'll be set up to basically defeat Flynn Rider, get some nice little trust gains off of that.
Yeah. Zach kind of in a corner here, although if he vanquishes Flynn here, he's going to gain at least 2 trust, but and here comes your... Oh, man, and here we go.
The cards will tell.
Here we come with Doctor in that Zach likes to gain power off of the crown, but man, is that going to be a terror landmine, essentially.
Terror's been coming in super clutch in these games.
Yeah. All right, Patchy Stabbing is going to bring Rapunzel all the way back. That's one of the play cards. Do we see another Royal Guard? We only have 1 power?
I don't know. I think it's tough.
With just discarding a Royal Guard.
Yeah.
And the crown is just kind of sitting at Rapunzel's tower.
Oh,
and there goes a frog form onto Louis.
Folks, that's
and
big.
A move of the illusion powder. That is a big freaking play.
Yeah, I was going to say, there you go. So spend 1, probably going to gain 2. Yep. Makes a lot of sense.
Yep, gets the trust back. He's got a move action. He's already done his play. He's already done his play action by playing the Royal Guard there. He's already...
Yeah, I was going to say, oh yeah, they already called it out. Yeah. Zach's like, I want to play another card. I want to use the move. Wow, well, I guess that's a good call. You want to try to get some extra strength towards the tower.
Mama Odie, and almost there. Mama Odie's going to take the Talisman. I think you actually do play Mama Odie here. If you want to get some more coverage. Although it feels like just the vanquish on Louis is kind of a lost cause at this point.
Wow, just going for it.
There we go. So he's got to reveal his entire hand, and Zach has to pick 1 card.
Oh, wow.
And man, that is a decision.
Wow, actually doing it. So this is the thing I was talking about with Brian earlier, is the fact that if Cards Will Tell is played and Shadow Man's revealed, that is a very cheap Shadow Man. So that's giving Cincy opportunities right now just to essentially pay 1 for Shadow Man.
Cards Will Tell is almost like a telephone for Shadow Man if he's in there. So, and yep, here comes the telephone.
Yeah, here it
Shadow
goes.
Man's going to the Voodoo Emporium.
And
we got
Fate's coming.
Yeah, oh my gosh. And now there's nothing in the fortune pile. There's a giant ally. Yep, gaining 1.
There's some crazy things that can be done here, too.
Queen and King. Queen and King. But Hook Hand is also pretty good here as well in that he'll be able to discard a random card. But Queen and King loses the trust, and it's a pretty strong hero as well.
Yeah, it's big buff hero, 4 strength.
That's actually a pretty good spot to put him as well, I think, at the forest. I'd rather put him at the forest. All right, another gain 3. Man, I kind of wince every time I see a gain 3, and I'm like, man, terror.
No, yeah,
terror.
I was like, ugh.
So here comes a what once was mine, allowing Zach to take a card.
Oh wow, we're just playing the brush.
Just gonna play it out there, gain the 1 power. We haven't seen the second aging yet, so. Oh man,
So what's interesting about this right now, Brian, is that I don't think Cincy's gonna Fate next turn. I don't think so.
I don't think he is. I don't think he is either. If he's got Shadow Spirits, he's able to do that. Play Shadow Spirits and play Rule New Orleans.
Because a bunch of the cards that he's going to probably have in his hand right now, we know there's another copy of Cards Will Tell, but anything can be good right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh.
We're actually going to.
So we're moving. Yep. So when Dr. Facilier moves to the start of his turn, ooh, that's big. What is it? You can move Shadow Man with you.
Yep. So Egomania actually popping there because Shadow Man was moved. So Egomania moves Rapunzel all the way back to the tower. And yep, here comes the Shadow Spirits play. And all of a sudden...
Yeah, Desperation's not looking good now.
Yeah, I say Desperation, you don't really care much for that card. All right, putting a Royal Guard at the Snuggly Duckling. We're discarding what once was mine. Triggering Fate again. Talisman cannot move for Mama Odie.
Oh, that's big. That's big.
Yeah, Juju's going to get rid of the Illusion Powder, but Big Daddy
not being defeated.
2 Talisman Stealers are not stealing the Talisman right now.
No, I think the last 2 are Charlotte and Ray.
Yeah, last 2 are Charlotte and Ray.
Oh.
Maybe Eudora. I don't think we've seen Eudora yet. And here comes the Bayou.
Yep.
Bring in the Shadow Man with us.
Yep, I think that's a good move. There it comes. Yep. Oh, this is dangerous. This is dangerous territory.
Oh, and here comes the friends on the other side.
Wow.
Wow, so this has become incredibly dangerous in that we're probably going to see a Fate again next turn, but it depends what's the Fate going to be. What is the Fate going to be here?
I was going to say, the best it can be is Charlotte right now. Tiana's not bad too, but that's game though.
This is game.
That's game.
If he can defeat, if he can play Cards Will Tell here, that's game.
Yeah, that's game. I mean, he still has the other copy.
Wow. I have to say, man, and incredibly, that friends on the other side there was so clutch.
It's really good
there.
It's really good.
That side there was so good, although it got him up to 3 in the fortune pile, but he literally just dodged Tiana. Like, literally, just ignore, like...
Yeah.
It doesn't work.
Yeah.
I love you most. It's going to take the trust back. And man, yeah, I think this is game 2.
This is game. Yeah, because you just have to... So, yep, you got to vanquish Mama Odie first. Something all of us Doctor players get too excited about.
Spin 2. Cards Will Tell because Tiana's on board.
There we go. Game 1, Cincinnati.
Wow, Cincinnati's really just doing
Cincinnati is out for blood.
Yeah, Cincinnati's doing some great play there with Doctor, just covering all of his options.
Wow, this is insane.
Yeah, so if Cincinnati wins here, if Cincinnati wins this next game, he is going to be the Wicked League Season 1 champion.
Yes, and Cincinnati will claim his first spot in the final four of the first saga of the Wicked League. Oh wow. Pulling out hearts.
That was not a misclick because Queen of Hearts is right next to Doctor.
Zach's doing it. Are we really seeing this? Oh my God. Brian?
Pulling out the P.
Brian?
Okay. This is interesting. This is interesting, man. This is interesting.
I do
Game
believe,
2.
Brian. I do believe. With this, every single character that is in this game has been played today. I want you to think about that. Yep. Every single character. Now here's the thing.
Wow.
I know Zach just pulled out Pete out of nowhere for most of you. Zach is incredibly versatile. That's what makes him a great player. And honestly, if there's a character he can run like that, it's Pete.
I've played Zach Speed before, and this dude's just scary. So, this is still going to be a great matchup. It's so hyped that all 15 villains have been represented today.
Yeah, I know. That's great.
So incredibly hyped to see, all 15 villains. Queen of Hearts with 2 games, Captain with 1, Pete with 1,
Yeah.
Gothel with 1, Corella DeVille with 1.
Yep, Scar had 1. Everyone's been played today. But right here, this is it, everybody. If Cincinnati wins this game, takes the first spot for Season 1.
You guys in the chat, get hype. I want to see your predictions. Game 2, is this it? Is Cincinnati taking this right here? Or are we going to see a Game 3? Is Zach going to take this game? I want to see your predictions. Who wins here?
Ooh.
Heroes coming out, Clarabelle and
I think
Horus.
I think you play Clarabelle. You want to see what those goals are.
Yeah, the only big thing there with Cincy is that turn 1 is good because if you want to discard everything, you got to go to Told You Would. You get that fade as well. Not the start that Cincy probably wants, but discarding everything and fading is good. Clarabelle Cal revealing Roundup, so 10 or more strength have to be at Frontier
Ooh, that's
Town.
a dead draw if I've ever seen it.
Dead draw coming out with one of the Momraths, and one of the I'm Lates as well. That's actually pretty big. Both makes you largers are still in there.
And one thing to note, we didn't talk about this. Roundup is the first goal that Pete has revealed. Through Clarabelle. So Roundup is one of the goals.
Yeah, Roundup being the one where you have to have 10 strength worth of allies at that location. With Roundup being at Frontier Town, you gotta get those allies rounded up there. Oh God, kill me. Deciding.
That was a great pun. That was a great pun.
Yeah. Zach making some decisions here, opting to switch the cards, putting a card on bottom. That Sneaky Pete card lets you take a card from the top of your deck and put any of the cards in your hand on either the top or the bottom of your deck. It's really good for play a game. And now we're looking back at Cincinnati, putting out the first card guard and discarding some stuff. Take the shot. Pretty good pull there. Get the discards out early. Now we've got Zach's turn again.
I'm curious what's happening. Oh, we're playing. Wow, we're just playing a horse.
On the horse to get rid of Clarabelle Cow.
I don't think it's a bad. I don't think that's a bad move. I don't think it's a bad move at all.
All the spots back open, especially that Podunk landing. All right, now here we go. We got the hedge maze, our first empty hedge maze. Spending 1 on a card
guard. We're gonna play another. Yeah. Oh baby.
Spending 2 on a card guard.
Yeah.
Activating 1.
That's pretty big. Now, I think the question is, what's Zach going to do? Because I feel like Podunk Landing got opened up because there's a certain condition. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Are we checking in on the power? I think we're good, Brian.
No, if he started at 4,
yeah.
2 for 1 guard, 1 for the
other.
other.
You're right.
1 for
Yep.
the activate.
You're right. You're right.
So
Math, everybody, it's difficult.
Yeah, so
See, we're backseat judging, everybody. It's what we do.
Hey, man, this is grand finals.
I know exactly. You got to count every point.
I gotta say.
No, don't feel bad, dude. I do the same thing. Oh, here we go.
Here comes bank loot.
Yeah, I think this is a goal. That's a goal. Yeah.
Yeah, power play.
Yeah.
That power play coming in big.
That's actually a pretty big move right there.
Spending 6 power on 2 of the items. Discarding a bandit, which is interesting. Seeing as roundup is up there, but one of the goals is already done. So we got 3 more left. Cincinnati's going to the courtyard, gaining 2, spending 2.
Wait, hold on. Taking it back. May not go there.
Back this time. Bow, bow.
One hop this time. Right foot, let's go.
White Rabbit's house to spend
stopwatch.
1 on the stopwatch. I do like that. We're going to see an activate to just get an extra
activate
power.
just to gain the power back, and then we're going to fade again.
Hide, 2
nothing.
hides. Wow.
That's pretty good.
You have a big dead draw there on Zach's end.
I'm not going to lie, Brian. If we see Pete win today, I will lose my brain.
Sneaky Pete, again, draw 2 cards into your hand. I'm sorry, you put 1 card from your hand on the top or the bottom, putting a card on the bottom of his deck.
And it's also important to note that the stolen cargo grants Pete an additional gain 1 action, so that's why Zach does have 2 power.
Yep.
Ooh. Where do you play the mouse? Where do you play the mouse?
Dormouse makes you smaller. I think you play the mouse somewhere where it can't be vanquished. Because it can just be vanquished. He's opting to play it at the hedge maze. Spending 1 on a card guard, and there goes the Dormouse. It's being vanquished there. Yeah, so the Dormouse cannot be shrunk. So you like to get rid of that. Goofy and Outlawed.
So that's interesting because Goofy honestly could be helpful or hindering right now, and could just not do anything at all. Because
I think Goofy kind of helps here, because with Roundup, the player cards can't be done at service station until Goofy's gone.
That is true.
So, but again, good lord, what's that? What's the name of the condition where you can defeat a hero?
Outrage.
Outrage. Yeah, outrage is so big here.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I don't think. Well, I don't know because Queen of Hearts only has 1 move action. Oh, wow.
It's just depending on if since he wants to move stuff. Wow, that's huge.
Just take out the Goofster. Wow, that's big. That's big.
All right, so we're back at the hedge maze. Gaining 3 power, spending 2 by order of the Queen. That's a big play.
That's a big move right there.
Yep,
wow, both of these players are trying to blaze their way through this.
Yep, get that big activate there. You can also activate the stopwatch to gain 3 power and play 1 more card.
Wow, yeah, that's a lot of money.
Spending 1 on another
there
card
it is.
Guard. We're sitting at 9. But again, Zach's board is completely clear right now. Gaining 2 power. Here comes the cricket.
Gonna fate first.
I'm almost convinced that Zach does not have play a game. Or
no, if he had played a game, he would have done that already. He would have tried to do it.
Yeah,
I think.
I'm convinced he doesn't have one big.
Now, granted, he isn't playing any of the bandits, and the bandits are pretty good proctors for win big. So,
yeah, they are. All right, back over to Cincy. He's got that 3 power, spending 2.
Oh wow, he's just killing. He's killing Dodo.
Get rid of Dodo. I
Ooh.
like that. All right, looking at his hand, he's got a couple of discards to do. Fury, I like that call.
That's a good move.
Triggering Fate, Pluto, and
Oh,
Oswald.
Pluto's pretty good right now.
Matro, the goal that is revealed is Roundup.
Ooh! Outraged. Kill Pluto.
Outrage.
That was pretty good.
Outrage, but that item's already on the other side of the board.
One of the very rare times that can work. Oh. Interesting. Playing a bandit there. Ooh. Moan Wraths is out. Do you move one of the wickets?
I think you move that card guard. depending on since he has like Very Merry on birthday and take the shot, he could have a shot taken.
I was gonna
really
say you
soon,
can't take a
so,
shot next turn with this situation right now, but
Yeah, I would say you can.
yeah. I was just curious because I know you play Queen of Hearts more. I just don't know which one would be the better decision. Oh, Mischief.
Here comes some mischief.
So Mischief is essentially Sneaky Pete, but you take the cards from the bottom of the deck instead.
Yep.
It's pretty nice.
Here comes another card guard.
Wow.
By order of
Oh,
the
that's pretty
Queen.
big right there. Now, granted, since he will probably have enough power once activating the stopwatch,
Oh
but
my
Zach's
God.
gonna probably
Yeah.
fate next turn.
5 wickets.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Is that going to be fading? There's not much that can happen here.
Kitty cat. Ooh.
Yeah. Now we got 5 wickets on the board. We have 2 3-strengthers and 3 2-strengthers. So that's 6. That's 15.
That's a lot.
No.
Now the thing is,
No,
we have not
that's-
seen Cincy discard
that's,
any take the shots.
That's 12. I've seen him discard 1. He has 12
He has
strength right now.
12. Okay.
5, 7, 9, 12. Yeah, he's got 12. It's safe if you want to try it.
Yeah, it's pretty safe.
One of the take the shots is gone.
The
It's
time?
definitely safe to try it.
Or,
It
oh,
is definitely
whoa,
safe.
whoa, hold on.
It's actually a great call because both Momraths are gone. The only thing right now that kind of saves it is Cheshire
Oh, he's
Cat
not
forgets to
fading.
fade. Yep, Zach getting the 2 power at the service station because of stolen cargo. We got the cat. There
Wow,
comes the
cat. Wow.
Both by order of the queens have been played
What?
already.
What do you activate? Yeah, both by order of the queens are gone.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, which one do you do? Because I mean, still defeating Alice is not a bad thing to do. But like, and you're procting that
It's
to happen.
not, but a lot of guards have been used. A lot of guards have been filtered through.
I gotcha. Zach still has a card play. Sneaky Pete.
More
I'm really
Sneaky
surprised
Pete.
we haven't seen a horse yet. Wow, this game just turned upside down.
Makes you smaller.
Oh, there's the
The
king.
king.
I think this is still very much in Queen of Hearts' favor, but anything can happen right now. So we're gaining 2, moving to Frontier Town. I always want to say Twilight Town because it's a Kingdom Hearts. What is it? Oh no, we're not playing a parrot. Nah, we're playing the horse. Yeah, that's what you want to do. Move the Jalopy over.
Play a card.
Yeah, play the card. Still technically has a move. Oh, playing win big. Holy
He's gotta
crap,
win big.
Brian!
I didn't think he had win big.
Holy shnikes!
Oh, here comes Judgment. Because of 3 allies on the board. He gets
All
to
right,
take
hold on.
power.
I'm still taken aback right now. I'm still very taken aback. Holy shnikes! I
So Zach is
don't
kind
believe
of-
that.
So Zach is getting a little bit safer and safer. Since he has a 2 strength,
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's.
he
I
is.
think he's going to kill
Yeah.
the cat.
I'm gonna say he's got the 3 strength. Yep, that's gonna kill the cat.
Yeah. So Cheshire Cat's gone. So that card guard. So has the ability to fate and convert.
Yep, he's gonna convert those 2 back into wickets. Oh, there's Mickey. Tired.
Wait, is Cincy not converting? Brian, did I see that right? I am so
Uh,
confused. Yeah, yeah. Okay. All right, making sure.
Yeah, say, Yeah, I would say just go with it. Just
Yeah.
go with it.
Yeah, I think they're running it. Yeah. I always love it because you could see the
mouse move.
Yeah, you can see the mouse move. They're like, oh no. Yeah, it's one of these things about Disney Villainous, folks, is that when there's a lot of these May effects and you forget with something, it's just something you have to make sure you call out, because once that time is over, it is over.
Yeah. Cheshire Cat is a May.
Yeah, it's not a must. It is a May. I'm really curious what the heck Zach is doing here.
Here comes that parrot. Makes you larger, I think.
Caterpillar.
Caterpillar's pretty big.
Yeah, you put it there. You want to put it at the... Well, I mean, I guess anywhere is pretty good.
I think you put it at the courtyard because you can't move items or allies right now.
Yeah.
Or you put it at the hedge maze. Sorry.
Off with your head.
Spinning that through with your head. Gets the activate back. He's going to activate a card guard. He does.
Okay, I'm spending the power on the activate. Still technically has another card play. Very merry on birthday.
5.
Yeah, that's, Queen of Hearts gives a lot of these power generating characters a run for their money. So what is that going to do here? Spend 1. We moving a bandit? And here's the thing too, the Jalopy is another card play. Wow. Okay. All right. So we're using the card play from the Jalopy. Then we're using the bandit. Oh, baby. And we're vanquishing Mickey using the bandit and the horse.
Oh, using the 2 bandits. Oh, the bandit and the horse. I like that. Yeah.
Wow. Holy crap. Yeah, because right now with Mickey out there, there's no way to complete any of the goals. I'm really curious what goals Zach has, or that last one is. I wonder if it's the item one.
All right, here we go. 14 cards left in the Fate deck. Outlawed Minnie Mouse. Mouse is surely getting rid of one of the allies. I would think.
Well, I think that's the thing is like all those items are there. And it's like, do you get rid of one of the items or do you get rid of... Because the other thing too is we don't know, because there is an ally at every location, or was. So we don't even know if that was one of the ones.
Yeah.
Zach is like actually playing some mind game Pete right now, and it's a little weird.
Moving the cricket over there because of the Fate.
Oh my God, Brian. Oh my God, Brian. Oh my. I think we're seeing some really weird stuff right now.
Yeah, so we got 6, 7 strength.
So what? Moan Rafts. Well, Moan Rafts or down the rabbit hole will do. Either one of them will do it. It still might be game though. That's a lot. That's a lot you have to reduce.
Yeah, so we got those on those 2. That's going to be 1. Those are both. That's going to be 1.
There we go. Take a shot.
So 3, 5, 8, 11.
Oh man. Oh, 4. 7. That's game.
That's game.
And Cincinnati. Wow. Holy crap.
Cincinnati's taking Wicked League Season 1 top 4. Cincinnati is our winner against Zach Pinson. Zach Pinson came back on a reset going
wow.
2-0, a sweep.
And guess what? Literally the other goal was rule the realm. Wow, Zach actually mind gamed me. I think he mind gamed us all. I honestly did not know what the goals were.
Yeah, I would say he mind gamed me too, man. Both Momraths near the bottom.
Yeah, that stunk. Yeah, I was gonna say it. Drawing Moanraths right there would have been really spot on.
Yeah, Momraths and
Woo!
down the rabbit hole, all near the bottom. That's really rough. Cincinnati taking it.
Yeah, taking it back. Literally went 0-2 against Zach earlier, and then coming back after the reset.
Not even after the reset, coming back from losers finals.
Yeah, exactly. Coming back from losers. Coming back from the losers bracket portion. Holy crap. That was insane.
Also,
wow.
Chocolate Rain in the chat. Queen of Hearts is too strong. Period. She's strong, but she's the most RNG heavy character in the game.
Yeah, you have to do it like Cincinnati's definitely had a really good setup right there with the wickets, so the RNG is not that in less in the favor, but like that requires more setup, which means you're slowing your game down, which is kind of the whole balance of this game. Honestly, at the end of the day, is like how much do you want to balance between how fast you want to move or how much you want to guarantee victory. So there's a lot that's balanced around here with that, for sure.
I think it's mostly that with Queen of Hearts, if you take the shot and you miss, it's rough. Especially
yeah,
if
it's
you
very
miss,
rough.
You take a shot from the if take the shot as part of the shot. But again, there, that dead draw there, the Momraths at the beginning, it just felt kind of crazy there. At that point, you just go for hero coverage, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's what makes Queen of Hearts like super unique in that factor right there. Well, apparently I'm Brian Drums on the cameras. I'm you now. I'm special.
Awesome. I'm gonna get my camera on.
Oh, you're good, dude. Oh, there we go. Now we fixed. But
hello.
You are live. Oh my God, Brian. What a day.
Jones, what a day, man.
What a day.
What a day.
This was insane. This is probably some of the nuttiest Disney Villainous I've ever seen.
Yeah, and again, like you said, man, all 15 characters were featured.
Yeah.
I think the video is off. Oh, there we go.
No, it's still live. It's still live.
Yeah, I think all 15 characters were featured.
Yeah, they all were. Every single one was at least played one time.
So, yeah, that's crazy. I want to give a huge shout out to all of our players, Lark, Pick, and Zach, and Cincy, our winner who did take this. So, like you said, man, he's going to be moving on to the Final Four tournament.
That's correct.
Sometime
in February, probably. I think is when we'll talk about that during our roundtable.
Yeah, it'll be after season 3.
They'll be after season 3. So Cincinnati is guaranteed a spot in the top 4 that will be winning an actual cash prize. So this is insane. The games that we saw today, and what's crazy too is that this is not the end. We're gonna be seeing this twice more down the road in these seasons. We can be seeing all sorts of different players. Coming in and playing this game. Like, we don't know who's going to be these next top 4s. We don't know what's going to happen. It can go anywhere. We don't know.
It can go anywhere.
Yeah.
And man, just looking at today, I'm excited for the future. So you guys definitely make sure to tune in on Thursday. That'll be Thursday. I believe it's like the 15th.
I think so. It's either. Hold on. I can look at my calendar.
Yeah, Thursday, October 15th. Be sure to tune in on the stream, twitch.tv/JokerJonesy or twitch.tv/Joker_Jonesy.
There, yeah, so Joker_Jonesy. That's me. We'll be detailing basically all the changes that will be going into season 2. There will be a few things we will kind of discuss with the chat. There's really only one thing specifically we're still working on to see. I won't talk about it here, but everything's gonna be there. So if you folks are new and definitely want to join in the league, which you should, or at least I encourage you to, we'll be talking about it there. And, I saw someone earlier in our Discord actually ask about season 2, if they weren't in season 1, if they can join. Absolutely. If you were not able to be part of season 1, season 2 is completely open for everybody. So, like, please, if you have any interest, try it out, see if it's your thing. We are actually doing a lot of things to help make it a little bit more approachable up front and helping folks kind of get into it a little easier, which we will talk about. But man, this has been incredible, everybody. Thanks to all the players. Thanks to all the judges. Thanks to all the commentators. Thanks, Brian, for sticking around this long. I appreciate it, friend. And also, shout outs to Tave. Tave, you were awesome this morning, so thank you so much.
Yeah.
But
Also, big shout out to the judges, Chocolate Rain and Wero, the great. Thank you guys for being here to judge these amazing matchups that we had. We appreciate y'all's time.
Yeah, I know this was a long stream. This has been going on for 6 hours? No, 5 hours. 5 hours. My Jiren figure is covering up my time. But yeah, it's been going on for 5 hours, and it's awesome because guess what? We still have the evening. This is why we do these asynchronous games beforehand, so our day is not completely swamped. But that's it. That's really all I have to say. Brian, do you have anything else you would like to say before we kind of call it here?
I don't really have anything else much to say, but you guys, be sure if you're not a part of the Discord, join in on our Discord. We got about 400 members in there. Like I was saying earlier, if you're with us earlier, we got a lot of different communities in there, including a customs community that creates custom characters, custom boards, custom decks that are all uploaded to TTS. And that's something big that's outside of the competitive factor that our community has to offer, as well as a bunch of discussion boards for every single character that is in the game, the official release, all 15. So that way, if you have questions about characters or if you're looking to see for tips on certain characters or anything like that in the discussion, you're able to go in there and check that out for some great tips, as well as we have a bunch of options in there for matchmaking, as well as tips on how to even get Tabletop Simulator onto your computer, so that way you can get on and start playing. But yeah, just a great welcoming community. If you have any, if you're brand new to the game, you don't know what it is, first of all, go and buy the game, support Ravensburger.
Yes, please buy the game.
Yes,
Ravensburger has done us awesome of just providing us this awesome game for us to play and actually be able to talk about and do things like this. So please say thank you to Ravensburger. They've definitely done their work on making sure this game is fantastic and made it so it's pretty easy for a lot of folks to get their hands on it too. So I have to give them huge shout outs for
guys, that. Huge shout outs to Ravensburger. If you're on social media, please give them shout outs. Tell them about
please give them a shout out. They've done wonderful things.
Give them a shout out. Tell them about the tournament today. Buy the game. If you already have the game, you've never been a part of a community like this before, we would love to have you, even if you're brand new to the game. We have so many options there for friendly matchmaking as well as our competitive matchmaking, where it's more so 1v1. We also have stuff on there where we can have big group games if you're more into playing the game with 3 or more players. That's on the table as well. But yeah, again, the link, I believe Joker just posted it.
I did just post it in the chat.
Click on it. Hop on in, say hello. It's a great community to be a part of, and it's all because we just love Villainous.
We love this game.
The Villainous line. Also, wanted to mention as well, Marvel is included on our Discord as well.
Marvel,
if
baby!
If you are a big fan of Marvel, we have discussion boards up there as well as a mod on TTS to be able to play Marvel Villainous on TTS. But obviously, before doing any of this, be sure to support Ravensburger.
Yes, absolutely. Make sure you please buy the game. So I do want to say that. Thank you, Brian. That was very well said. You do a much better job of plugging all this crap than I do. I need to make you my official spokesperson. I want to say thank you to all those that joined us today. All those who helped put the stream on, whether you were judging or playing or commentating, even those of you are in chat. The fact that you showed up, even if you weren't here the whole time, it means the world, and all that stuff. If you want to support what we do, just be a part of the community. Subscribe on YouTube, follow us on Twitch. You don't need to give us any money. I don't. That's fine. But honestly, the fact that you want to interact with us is the most important part of all of this. So That's if that's something you're interested in, that's all I care about. So please do so. That means the world. And thank you too. I've told people ever since I joined the community that doing these tournaments has been a huge thing I wanted to do. And the fact that we've technically now done 3 of these, Brian, believe it or not, we've done 3 tournaments at Disney Villainous this year, and we might not be done, which is insane. But yes, I want to say thank you to all of you. This does mean the world to me. This has just been an awesome community to be a part of. So, and also let us know if you are part of the Discord or if you follow me on Twitter. Feel free to give us some feedback about how we're doing these streams for the tournament and stuff. Like, or if you have any suggestions on what we can do. Definitely tried a bunch of new stuff today. Not all of it, and not some of it mostly worked. I am a one-man show running the behind-the-scenes stuff, so if you do have any feedback or anything that you would actually want to give advice about how to improve this, please let me know. I'm more than happy to take your advice and see what I could do to improve. Definitely want to make this feel like a fighting game style stream where you got all the stuff on and everything, but I won't keep anybody because I know it's almost 6 o'clock for me, so I would like to go get some exercise today. But thank you all for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Next week, Thursday, we'll be doing the round table for the Wicket League. We'll probably be doing some exhibition matches with somebody, whoever will like to join. And on Monday, Will Smith and myself will be playing some Star Wars Destiny starting at 6. So to next week, we'll be back to doing the typical dual streams, Monday and Thursday. That might switch. We'll talk about that on Monday. But we'll save that for then. So I want to keep anybody. But thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. And as always, stay happy, stay healthy, and safe. And as always, stay delightfully wicked. I will see you folks on the next stream. Hopefully, we'll see you folks on Thursday. We'll see you all next time. Peace.
Deal.